accompany you. Have a nice trip. Last century.
Mm. Wow, 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 wow. One Juror Matters, what's up? How you doing, One Juror? I love your words. Sorry, I thought my mic was in my mouth. One Juror Matters, what's up, man? I love your words, One Juror Matters. Heavenly Father, please, Manimal Reacts. Please give Manimal Reacts his necessary strength during this difficult time. During this difficult time. Help us feel your loving arms around Rich and his mom as we navigate our grief and loss. Oh, man. That's beautiful, bro. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. Let's go. I love you, Mom. Rest in peace. Woo! 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 Oh, yeah. Woo! Oh! Woo! 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 Oh! 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 Woo! 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 I love you, Mom. I miss you, Mom. I always think about you, Mom. Rest in peace, Mom. Rest in peace, Mom. You're the best mom. All moms are the best, man. All moms are the best. Woo! Woo! Damn, man. Damn, that felt good. That felt good, man. That felt good. Thank you. Thank you very much. You gotta let loose sometime, man. You gotta let loose. Best mom of the best. We all have the best mom of the best. I can't say I got the best mom of the best, but you know, all our moms, rest in peace. If you're all dead, if you're not here with us, all moms, rest in peace, man. Nothing beats mom. Amen. Nope. Nothing beats mom. Amen. Amen. Crazy, right? Oh, wow. Wow. What a wake-up call, man. The mom is dead. That's sad. You know? You never think you hear those words. Your mom has passed away. Your mom is not with us anymore. Oh, man, it's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's hard. Nothing beats mom. Nope. Nothing beats mom. Life is short. Take time to smell the roses. Take time to smell the roses. Right, Doc Bones? Life is short, man. You got to take time to do everything. Brian P., how you doing? Lindsay Hendricks, how are you? Ray, True Crime, hello. Sean B., what's up? Doc Bones, what's up? Ray, True Crime, how you doing? One Juror Matters, what's up? What's up? Love you back. Wow. I'm alive, girl. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive, bro. I'm alive, bro. I'm alive. I'm alive, bro. I'm alive. Yeah. I keep forgetting to work on this mic. My mic thing is broken, and I always forget to try to fix it while I'm home. Maybe tonight. Maybe tomorrow I'll do it. I always forget. Beautiful prayer, One Juror Matters. Yes, it's a very beautiful prayer, One Juror Matters. Thank you. Do not smell people like cat. Huh? Cat smells people? Eliza Botswick, how you doing? Long time no hear. Wild Dog, what's up? Where's the snow? Where is the snow? When's the snow coming? Let me find out. I gotta find out when the snow's coming. There's no snow yet in New York. I wonder where it is. Oh, man. All right. Wo ist eine Schnee? Schnee. Wo ist die Schnee? Let me see here. Where's the snow? New shooting prompts protesters. Another shooting with the protesters and these people? Oh my God. One dead? Incredible. Tennessee.
Dozens of wrecks as well across our area, and that freezing rain could make that even worse.
Exactly. Let's check in now with our field crew. Sam Clementi out in Clarksville. Sam, we're told that you're at a crash site on Trenton Road. How's the backup looking?
Wow.
Yeah, Megan, this is actually one of the listed trouble sites,
Tennessee?
one of about 5 that Clarksville police sent out yesterday ahead of the storm, saying Trenton Road between Spring Creek Court, which is just to my left here, is an area they know notoriously this street will have issues. And we literally, right before we went on with you, as Jerry pans it around slowly, we watched as there was a backup congestion, which you can still see there, but that Jeep to the left was off to the right side, and a car was being pulled up by another car because it had died on the hill, and that car that was being pulled smacked into that white Jeep that's now pulled over to the side. That front left axle completely shot. That guy got out of the car, understandably upset. He's okay, but he's upset. He kind of walked away, stormed off, really. But that gentleman in that Jeep, and all these that Jeep right there turning around, those are members of the Clarksville Jeep crew. You can see it on the dash right there. We've done stories about these guys. They come out in these storms in their Jeeps that are meant for these conditions, these type of roads, and they help people get off the roads if they get stuck. Trenton Road, notoriously a place where people get stuck. We've watched it firsthand in the past 10 minutes, pulling up to what has just been chaos, if I'm being honest. And ironic and unfortunate that someone who was here to try and help, the Jeep crew guy, is the one that is now off to the side, can't go anywhere because his car is kaput for the rest of the snowstorm, most likely. I don't know where the gentleman went, but if you are out in Clarksville, this is an area you just simply, and that guy almost fell right as we were showing him, simply don't come down this way. It's not safe. We're a little concerned about leaving ourselves. The road's not clear or really safe.
Why my videos seem laggy?
Drive on, even though they're trying to get through. There's a snowplow down there trying to get through, but it's backed up. All that to say, if you're in the area, avoid Trenton Road because we're watching accidents in real time. I'll throw it back to you.
Yeah, Sam, and how about some of the emergency response? Of course, we're glad that there's civilians stepping in to help with the crash, but have you seen TDOT, THP, Clarksville Police out able to assist with these crashes, or, is it a pretty slow roll as they're able to get to those people?
Yeah, I believe yes to that first part, Megan, where you said it's a slow roll. It's tough for them to get here. I do believe there was Clarksville police up here, up the street. We just saw them. I swear of it. He might have pulled off into this church parking lot where a lot of the cars are now getting off so they don't go down this road. So I believe there was Clarksville police. There is the plow down there. I'm not sure who they're affiliated with, but beyond the Jeep, you can see him. But he can't go anywhere. He can't do his job because all of this has now congested and backed up and packed together on this slippery road that is just way too dangerous to be on unless you're a member of the Jeep crew. But even then, they can get hit as well. So stay inside, and we're going to keep trying to move up and down as safe as we can to tell you what's going on.
Yeah, Sam, thank you. I hope you have a safe time getting out of there. Sam Clementi.
Why are people driving in this weather
this morning?
Why are people driving in this weather? It's like kind of idiotic. Seriously, people. It's idiotic. Don't drive in this weather. If you don't have a big Jeep or truck or something that can handle the weather, don't drive in this weather. And your stupid little car. It's not made for it. That's it. Stay home and chill. You'll be better off the next day with no accident and alive. Come on. Seriously, people, let's go. It's not cool.
And this is why we've been stressing all night long, all day long, to stay inside if you do not need to be inside. I'm going to give you a look at what's going on out here. So I first want to start on this semi.
Look at this.
That
Wow.
it smashed into the guardrail over there, and that is causing some of this backup. My photographer, Billy, if you zoom in.
That's something I have to look. Is that something I have to look forward to if I'm driving a semi in the future? I got to deal with this. Oh, my God. Wow.
And you can also see several cars that are just stopped right there. Now, coming up this way, we saw several sports cars that are not good for weather.
Yeah, sports cars. Why?
I can't make them out up there all the way, but I have seen a couple folks actually spin out trying to get out of this weather because the cars are so low to the ground. But here on Woodell Rogers, we've actually seen several vehicles that have been up on this freeway turn around and try to exit off the entrance ramp. That is not something that you want to do because that in itself can create more problems, especially in this weather. Now, going up this way, we did see emergency crews head up there. There were several more cars. I'm looking right now, and it looks like some folks are trying to actually push some of the vehicles out of the way. So a lot is happening right here. If you can, please avoid this area. Again, we are urging everyone to stay inside. This is a prime example as to why. Now, I'm sure we're reaching out to officials, making sure everyone in this situation is okay. But again, there is a backup here on Woodell Rogers. Avoid this area and really avoid these streets if you do not need to be outside right now. We'll keep a close eye on this situation and monitor if we have any more updates for you.
Richard, before you go, I just saw one new car start heading that way. So clearly it's not closed, right? I mean, traffic is still flowing under you on Woodall Rogers. I guess my question is, are emergency crews going to get out there and shut the thing down to prevent more cars from getting stuck? Well, it's still wide open. You can see traffic still flowing there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's something that we're wondering too. We're going to zoom in right quick. Like I said, there are still cars coming on the entranceway. And like you can see this car right here, prime example, it's actually going the wrong way to get off because there are so many cars blocking that area. This is not something that you want to do. This is why we're telling folks stay off. Now, I have not yet seen any first responders or crews come here to shut this area down. I'm sure they should be on their way, but I mean, you can make out there is a gentleman in here with the vest on. I'm sure he's been trying to help the driver of that semi, but again, we're telling folks to avoid these streets, and this is why, so you don't end up in situations like this. There's no telling how long these cars could be stranded just on this stretch of road right here. But of course, we'll keep an eye on this. I'm actually going to head over to the other end of it just to make sure nobody else is getting stuck down there, see what's happening, if any crews are headed up. And once we're able to give you an update, of course, we will give you that update when we can.
Yeah, hopefully we can keep that shot up to keep a closer eye on that, because what I just saw was there was a group of volunteers, of Good Samaritans, who were going out and trying to get people pushing. They were actually getting out there and push. Man, I've been stalled out before. I've had people help me. I've gotten out there on the road before and help push a stalled car. I can tell you, under normal conditions, it is very difficult. That is the way I go home every night. I drive right through there every single night. So it is a slight incline. I can't imagine trying to push a car up a road like that on that incline with the roads the way they are now. But they have been out there. This group of like 3 or 4 people, they did get a white car going, and the white car was able to drive off. And we can see now they are trying to help someone else to do what they can. Of course, standing outside the car, Teresa. I know they're helping, but at the same time, they're definitely putting themselves at risk because
you see that car coming down the wrong way, just flashing their bright lights and saying, hey, I'm coming the wrong way. And you are right. Those are Good Samaritans. They are trying their hardest to help people, but man, you are standing in the face of danger right there.
Oh, the other truck made it. Look, the other truck made it.
Turn and slide right into you, and it just makes me really nervous to watch this. And then we've got this poor tractor trailer. I mean, that's not going anywhere anytime soon.
No, and he's probably blocking at this point probably the whole left side, 2 lanes at least on the left, which makes it that much harder to get through. I'm a little bit surprised, given its proximity to downtown and knowing that this madness
Where is
is
this?
running out. I'm surprised we're not seeing more.
Let's see. This is multiple cars stopped along eastbound Woodall Rogers Freeway in downtown Dallas. This is downtown Dallas.
Maybe DPD vehicles out there.
They may not be able to get there.
Yeah.
But you know, I would like to think that they could.
Yo, Lab, what's up, Lab?
Divert traffic.
How you doing?
Shut it down and divert traffic. You're watching it happen live right here. You got 4 guys outside of the car. They're trying to kick some of the sleet out of the way and try to help that car get traction.
Yeah, the tires just, you can see them spinning right there.
Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Richard,
There
go
is
ahead.
an emergency crew starting to come up. Now, we were just wondering, when will these crews get here? There is a crew starting to get up. You can see them having their flashing lights on. Further up, probably the farthest car up that I'm looking at, there are people standing outside of the car. They're trying to get out of the way, get to safety. You can see another couple vehicles right here starting to back up and turn around again. So my assumption is they're trying to move people out of the way of that entrance ramp coming up this way on Woodell Rogers so they can get to these folks who are stranded out here. But I did see an emergency crew. Now they're turning right. They're headed that way. But that is a good sign, at least. Sorry to interrupt you two. I just want to make sure that we got
thank you,
that.
Richard. You've got a wider perspective than we do, and you can see that guy on the
Thank
right
you,
side of the
Richard.
He climbed over
Yeah.
to help. He wasn't even on the road.
Yeah, this is just a situation that we don't want to see. And we told everybody, A, stay off the roads, but B, when the Mavericks game was letting out. If you're not familiar with where this is, we keep saying Woodall Rogers. To those of us who live in Dallas proper, we know exactly what that is. But this is that stretch of road. It is one of the most congested roads in the state of Texas. It's that short stretch of road that connects Central Expressway and I-45. And then I-35E on the other side. It's that stretch of road that kind of separates uptown from downtown.
You text me
If
earlier?
you're leaving downtown, if you're there, you have just passed Clyde Warren.
You got it.
So you just passed Clyde Warren. You're heading out of downtown, and unfortunately, this is what we've seen. No better evidence than what you're seeing right here. Of
Earlier.
You do not.
114 is earlier? Give me a break.
You said it, Chris. You take this road every night. This is
Oh my
your
God.
Not gonna do so tonight.
Bro, 1 o'clock in the morning, you text me?
It is not a major incline, but it is an incline. And
Bro,
it
give me a
is
break.
Elevated. This is exactly what
text
we've
you
been
earlier.
talking about all day.
Bro, I'm
long.
gonna slap you in the head.
Literally all day long here on WFAA and WFAA Plus. The fact that the roads were going to deteriorate.
I'm fucking streaming.
And that elevated surfaces and bridges were the places that you would want to avoid. And this is a prime example of why.
Yeah, the one I think good takeaway that I
Text
can
you
say
earlier.
from what we've seen.
Hey, Rich, I texted you earlier.
Every single thing that happened on this
1:15 a.m.
From what we've seen, there were no
1:15
major
a.m.
crashes. We didn't see any.
Guys, he texted me earlier. It's
overturned
1:15
cars. We didn't
a.m.
see any cars flying into other cars,
Bro,
striking them,
are you kidding me?
broadsiding them, nothing like that. So at this point, it looks like, from what we can tell at least, that no one was seriously injured here.
Yeah, and so great news. What was there earlier cleared out, but yet the road's still open, and so we can start to see a couple of people having trouble, and so you wonder if the whole situation is going to repeat itself. But thankfully, the mess that was there, that
You
was
need
sort of
to have
immediately
sub
after the Mavericks
tires
game
and
seems to have
AW
cleared out.
and a manual transmission. Yeah, you need good tires. No, definitely need good tires, man. 10:50 p.m. What about 10:50 p.m.? It's 10 your time? Yeah, but how about Lab? How about thinking about me where I'm living, not you? Oh my God. You're thinking about yourself. What about me? I'm in damn New York. I'm a New Yorker, bro. We got 3 hours. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. New England, Minnesota shooting appears. Minnesota shooting.
In the area of Glam Bell Donuts in the streets and had cell
happened
phone
here?
recording, but then we're not sure what led up to the interaction
shooting?
at that moment between agents and the people that he.
I'll get back to that later. I want to watch snow stuff.
And this is why we've
Dozens of wrecks as well across our area, and that freezing rain could make that even worse.
Exactly. Let's check in now with our field crews.
This morning.
Oh, let me see something. I want to see this thing here. I want to see. Wait, what's this? Oh my God.
As mentioned, slick conditions already causing issues. You can see this from earlier in Cedar Park. Some cars over a bridge, overpasses.
Wanda Dupree, what's up, Wanda?
Central Texas. Some of the
How
most
you doing?
dangerous areas we're seeing, like this one here, over those bridges and overpasses. And that's where we find Kevin Bosker over near Lady Bird Lake and Mopac. Kevin, what are you seeing out there? We can hear some of that sleet coming down already.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys talked about it, that sleet, that freezing air has started to come down.
Braxton, what's up?
Concerns towards those slick roads, as we talked about. In fact, right behind our camera, and it might come right during our shot, there's a TxDOT truck spraying some sand to make sure these roads are not too slick. In fact, it's going to come right now.
Yeah, we play after I'm streaming, bro. Come on.
Earlier, these slick roads are what are really contributing towards those.
I'm streaming right now.
Look at this TxDOT truck. That guy looking.
Get in my stream. The lab. Come into my stream, lab.
Are out here being out safe as he drives out into Mopac. The city of Austin had noted that they had gotten lots of reports about.
I'm glad you're doing good, Wanda.
These bridges, and bridges are one of the bigger concerns. And it's not only the metro. It's not only Austin. It's other parts of the metro. Pflugerville earlier had put out a notice saying that
hot green tea is whack.
Slick roads on bridges, and
hot green tea sucks.
How the roads were full of slushy ice. In fact, I want to show you some video from Cedar Park. In Cedar Park, we saw an accident, 2 accidents on 183 Toll Road, and it's just contributing to all of that ice that's piling up here. And of course, just earlier in the past hour, another accident in Bass Shop as well, caused from the ice.
Accidents, man. Look at that.
Now, it's just a big reminder to all of you guys at home. It's just try to avoid getting on these roads as much as you can.
Look at that. Look at that.
At the end of the day,
someone's trailer fucked.
Now, of course, with all of
his trailer is a little damaged and his truck. Wow. That's crazy. His truck and trailer. His truck and trailer are both demolished. Wow. That's sad.
We have seen is like a lot of people going to the grocery store.
Wow, what a lot of accidents.
Checked out a few different
wow.
places, H-E-B, Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, a lot of shelves specifically for eggs, bottled water, milk, and all your essentials. A lot of them are ransacked. So, and we got the chance to speak with one person on how their experience was today. Take a look.
Wow, everything's going.
Like the freeze was not a big deal, so I had like mostly everything I needed anyway. The pipes don't freeze, I'll be fine, but no like major concerns.
Yeah, and it's important to stay safe and stay prepared. I mean, it's starting to pick up area. The wind chill is starting to kind of blow this umbrella away that I'm holding on right now. I mean, again, I really want to reiterate that these roads are slick. I mean, I was just speaking to Williamson County earlier. They had said that they have responded to 21 different vehicular crashes from up until 8 p.m. today. So it just goes without saying that if it's possible for you to avoid the roads, please do. Nabil?
All right, stay warm out there, Kevin. Thank you for that report.
That's crazy. Wow, crazy. The Hulk statue vandalized?
All right, now we're going to get back over to the winter storm that's just about to hit us. The clock is ticking down to when it will be at our
ticking
doors.
down. Let's go. Coming, guys. Coming. New York. Coming to New York. Let's go.
Time will tell how bad this one's going to be.
Well, listen, we're banking on 8 to 12 inches through the city, through much of the island, midsection of Jersey, and then well to the north, some bigger numbers than that. We'll show you that snowfall map shortly. But right now, how about a live look outside from high atop the Empire State Building? Skies mainly clear, just a few clouds in play. It's 15. The real feel in the city, 15. But I have to tell you, sometimes in the park, the winds do not quite reach the anemometer. So we do have more significant wind chills across the region. Temperatures are cooler elsewhere. It's 9 in Woodbury right now, 17 for Toms River, 14 in Bayshore. The real feels, how about -1 in Woodbury? On the plus side at 1 in the Hamptons, feels like 3 right now in Trenton. What can you expect moving forward? We showed you the stage has been set, right? It's cold enough for that snow to stick upon hitting the surface. So this winter storm is knocking on our door for sure. It will be snow for all to start, and then sleet and ice will mix in for many, not for all. There could be near blizzard conditions at times. That is a possibility with the winds kicking up through the day tomorrow, blowing, falling snow reduces visibility to a quarter of a mile or less. That would mean blizzard conditions. And then Arctic air is in place through early February. This isn't short-lived, folks. This isn't a long stretch of incredible cold. Now, right now, we know it's cold outside, and we see on the satellite and radar picture the snow's trying to get to us, trying to fall in PA. Looks like it is, but much of this is not reaching the surface. Nearest reporting site that we're seeing snow falling is in D.C., and so we are just hours away from the start here at home. Storm system is massive.
Coming. Wow, look at that.
Already putting down
Holy moly.
elsewhere.
That's a big snowstorm, guys. Look at that shit. Holy moly. That snowstorm is like what? Going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 states across America. Washington, New Jersey, New York, Cincinnati, Boston, Memphis, Chicago, Kansas City, Dallas, Houston, above Houston. And I don't know what else was down there, but damn. That's a big ass snowstorm, bro. Holy shit.
Two low pressure systems, one coming out of the Gulf, another one forming just off of the Carolina coastline, will be sweeping up in the northeasterly direction. By Monday, they are one area of low pressure system pulling out to sea and leaving us with some precipitation behind. Of course, elsewhere, how about in Kansas? They've already picked up 8 inches of snow, and the ice as well has been a problem. We're going to look at one more set of numbers here. Shreveport, Louisiana, 3/4 of an inch of ice. So the storm is problematic. We expect that to be some challenge here at home as well. Let's check in with Scott Padgett. He has a closer look at the timing and the totals locally. Scott.
Hey there, Vanessa. Yeah, so what has been different that you and I have been talking about as we've gone through the day today is the introduction of some sleet into our forecast. Let's take a look at the timeline. So snow moves in.
North Georgia now?
Snow between 3
North
and 7,
Georgia.
then between about
Wow.
7 to 2, that snow becomes very heavy. Snowfall rate of 1 to 2 inches of snow per hour for a lot of us here in the tri-state. As we advance that on, you can see all snow to the north then through the afternoon to then the evening hours, but mixing then develops in the afternoon hours for the city and then south and east. It's sleet. Will we see freezing rain? I think mainly a sleet story for us as we see that mixing moving in, and then it changes back to snow, decreasing intensity and icy roads sticking around then late on Sunday into Monday. All right, let's go into pop up a box here next to me to show you exactly what's going on as far as those two areas of low pressure that Vanessa we're talking about. So they will continue to converge, and here you can see the snow coming together by tomorrow morning 6 to then here we
Tomorrow
are
morning.
pockets of some heavier snow.
We'll be
But
live
as
streaming when
that
it comes,
low pressure
guys.
gets closer,
I think.
you see that switch over happening for us down the Jersey Shore.
I'm so
in the
excited.
city, south end as well for us.
I'm so
and then
excited.
all through
Yay.
the South Shore and the
Woo.
east end, I should say. That low pressure and then a
Woo.
lot of rain down the coast even more. So how much snow are we talking about? The graph is saying about 11.9 inches, 18.7 in Newton.
11.9.
8 to 12 in the city.
8
Down
to
the Jersey
12.
Shore, though, 4 to 9, north and west.
8 to
Today,
12 where I'm
Brooklyn,
at, guys.
Dallas,
8 to
12
12 where I'm at.
18 to
Look.
22 further to the north and
Brooklyn.
west. How much ice possibly in Central Park? The sleet and ice, maybe about 1/10 of an inch to 2/10 of an inch, or a little bit higher in some spots. But Vanessa, it is the cold air in place. Any snow that falls on the ice that's sticking around, it's going to be hard for us to then clean up as we go through next week.
Yeah, it certainly is, because the temperatures are going to be frigid. Here's a look at your first alert 7-day forecast. 20s for the long haul. In fact, we anticipate this being the coldest stretch since January of 2018. On your Sunday, 26 degrees feels like the teens as that snow, sleet falls. Monday, 28, snow showers are lingering. And then as we roll into Tuesday morning, my goodness, likely the coldest air of the season yet. And we just stay stuck in the freezer into early February. Alan, back to you.
So, in other words, it's a good time to just stay inside.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what I
that sounds like
understand.
a great plan.
Thank you, Vanessa and Scott. We'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, now we'll get back over to the winter storm that's just about to hit us. The clock is ticking down to when it will be at our doors. Meteorologist Vanessa Murdoch is here now with our first alert.
All right, we heard that one already. No repeats of the same video, bro. Come on. I'm going to turn that off. Autoplay is on. Autoplay is off. Yeah, why is it on?
Guys, in a little bit. All right, now we're going to get back.
Why is it play? Why is it automatically going on again?
Over to the winter storm that's in 2007.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, man.
All right, now we're going to get back over to the winter storm.
What's this one?
Just...
Who's it? The Hulk? Who stole the Hulk?
Now at 10:30, a larger-than-life
Someone
Hulk
stole the
statue
Hulk.
outside a West Hollywood gym is just taking a beating, repeatedly vandalized, and the owner
Why?
says he just can't understand why. He says it's happened multiple times in just the last few months, sometimes right in the middle of the day, and he's had enough.
KTLA's Lindsay Pena is live on the Sunset Strip
Smack
with a
that
security
dude.
camera video that owner is now sharing. Lindsay.
Cher and Rick, we're on a busy stretch of the Sunset Strip, right near the corner of Sunset and Sweetser. And the owner says that most people just want to take a picture with that statue or get a closer look. But then there's the others.
You
who
got the other
just seem
assholes.
to want to destroy it.
The other assholes.
There was 2 puncture wounds here the first time that it broke.
This massive red Hulk statue has been through a lot.
He's gonna fix the nose and the lip tomorrow.
I like that. That's cool. Look, that's cool.
It's been outside the
I like
Lab
that
at
Hulk.
Club on
That's a nice
Sunset
looking Hulk.
Boulevard for only about 6 months.
Wow.
In that time, owner Rocco DiStefano says it's become a popular target for vandals.
It's a challenging figure. It's red, so I don't know if when people see it, it's like a bull seeing red in a matador fight.
He says at least half a dozen times people have been caught on camera attacking the towering figure, which cost around $15,000 to make and install.
Man.
Most recently, someone with a skateboard in the middle of the day hitting it.
That comes at a cost every time that it's broken. It's been a few $1,000s to repair.
In addition to the vandals, Mother Nature dealt a significant blow to the Hulk. DiStefano says a Santa Ana event knocked the statue to the ground.
Oh my
shattering
God.
into
Wow.
several pieces.
Oh
The
my
local
God.
artist came through, salvaging
Someone
it.
shattered it.
We can call it the Franken Hulk. You
That's
know, like
fucked up,
we
man.
definitely Franken
Wow.
signed it back together. It was a Christmas miracle a few days before
Someone did that.
Christmas.
Wow.
It
That's
had just
fucked
been
up.
repaired and put back up when that person with
That's
the
not right.
skateboard damaged it again.
That's not right.
At least one of the vandals has been caught by police, and according to DiStefano, is now facing felony vandalism
Why
charges.
is he doing that?
Every time you do
why is he hitting it?
damage something like this, it is over $1,000. You know, it's vandalism.
Despite the
What an idiot,
setbacks,
I know.
DiStefano says the Hulk will remain a symbol of the gym he's worked so hard to build.
No matter how many times you get put down, you're going to stand back up. It's a symbol of strength. It's a symbol of perseverance.
Yeah.
That owner is so undeterred by what's happened that he says he's planning to put up another statue, this time of Hercules, right next to the Hulk in the next few weeks. We're reporting live from the Sunset Strip. Lindsay Pena, KTLA 5 News. I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
Hercules.
All right, Lindsay, thank you.
Hercules is next. He's putting up Hercules. Oh man, you gotta put him in. You gotta put him in a they have to cover it with some type of metal bar, so no one can get in. No one can get access to him. Jesus, people are so rude, man. People are so rude. Wow. Man with machete goes after a teen in 49ers jersey at laundromat. What? Let me see.
It started as a normal day here at the laundromat in Pomona, and then it turned into chaos, and all of it captured on video.
I think that he was on drugs.
Whoa.
Very erratic, very aggressive.
That's scary.
Armed with a machete, this man
A machete?
to Super Wash and Dry on Fairplex Drive in
What
Pomona
the hell?
on Saturday morning, yelling at the
Psycho.
owner's 16-year-old son.
He was just saying a lot of, I think it was like F the West Side or something like that.
The armed
That's
intruder
the West Side.
appears enraged, targeting the teenager because he's wearing a red 49ers jersey.
Red
Well, he
49ers
did
jersey.
point out to my son when he kind of turned the corner here and he told him to get that red shirt off.
Customers begin to run as they realize there's a lunatic with a machete inside
Oh
the
my
laundry,
God.
making threats and swinging the weapon.
That's
A
crazy.
couple customers on that side locking the building, and then I don't have a deadbolt on this side of the building, so I had to hold those doors shut. And so he came up to the door and continued on with the same rhetoric from before about the red, since I had a red hat on at the time, and decided to take a swing at the window.
The
Wow.
glass shatters, and he continues ranting. then makes what appears to be gang signs before finally walking away.
It was very crazy. It's very scary, but then again, people are like cracked out.
That's crazy.
Doing Lord knows what.
We're call 911. What are you waiting for? Call 911.
Pomona police are back at Super
Hell.
Wash and Dry, downloading security video to help identify the suspect.
To me, that was nothing but drugs.
Man, that's crazy.
The man has not been arrested. If you recognize
Is it blood?
him, contact the Pomona Police Department. Marla, absolutely crazy. Just so thankful that no customers and that young man weren't hurt.
Yeah, and it's really scary to think that he's still out there. Hopefully he is apprehended soon. All right,
Wow.
Tina, thank you.
That's crazy. People are crazy, man. People are just crazy, man. A triple shooting in a gas station? Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God.
A violent smash and grab robbery caught on camera.
What
but
is
that's
going
only
on?
The beginning of this violent rampage.
What's
Two
happening?
getaway cars fleeing the crime scene at extreme speeds.
What is
both
yesterday?
coming
What is
to
yesterday?
crashing ends. Eyewitness News reporter Leanne Suter talked to the jewelry store owner about that frightening robbery. She's live now in Fullerton
We watched some of this yesterday, remember? Let's see what happened. I forgot.
with the story. Leanne.
Mark, that's right. That violent crime spree ending here in Fullerton with two damaging crashes, but it all began miles away in Anaheim with a terrifying smash and grab robbery. Thieves on a rampage as they clean out classic jewelers in Anaheim Hills, grabbing everything they can and running out to two awaiting cars.
Wow. That's insane.
About eight
Nice,
gentlemen run
two nice
through,
cars too.
ski masks, hoodies, hammers, crowbars, trash cans. They smashed every showcase I have.
The terrifying crime began with the suspects smashing an SUV through the door.
Oh my God.
It escalated as they ambushed the store.
Yo, that's insane.
I said, I have a gun. Get out. I have a gun. They saw my gun on the counter. They grabbed it.
The thieves making off with the gun.
Why would you let them grab your gun, you idiot? I mean, what is he doing? He puts the gun on the counter? Why would you say you have a gun? Once they got the gun, you have no upper hand anymore.
$1 million
What a moron. I don't get that. I don't get that part.
Worth of custom
Wow.
jewels, but their getaway came
Wow.
to a crashing end a few miles away in Fullerton after being spotted by Anaheim police who were following along.
Unbelievable.
One car causing a multi-vehicle crash at Orangethorpe and Lemon. 4 suspects arrested after they tried to make a run. Diamonds and jewels among the debris, several innocent drivers injured. The second getaway car crashing into a driver a couple miles away. SWAT officers swarming the neighborhood, tracking down 3 of the 4 suspects in that vehicle. Given their MO and detailed disguises with masks, goggles, and gloves, detectives say they've likely done this before.
This is not their first time doing it. By the looks in the video that I've seen, this is someone that had a plan. They attempted that plan, but
Obviously.
the outstanding police work from the Anaheim Police Department was definitely not going to let that plan go through.
Back at Classic Jewelers, the cleanup continues. Ramsey Tabello counting his blessings, grateful no customers were in the store at the time and no one was injured in the violent smash and grab.
It was the scariest moment of my life. It was
crazy.
good on site. I thought I was going to get shot or hit by a hammer.
Anaheim police say in all, though, about half a
Crazy.
dozen people were hurt in both of those collisions. Their injuries
He left his
ranging
gun on the
from
counter.
minor to
Why would you leave it? Why would he put the gun on the counter? Why put the gun on the counter? Why not use it on the people who just broke into your store one at a time? Boom, 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 boom. Shoot each and every one until you run out of bullets and reload. Unbelievable.
moderate. All of those suspects now facing a long list of felonies. Live in Fullerton, Leanne Suter, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Leanne, thank you.
Wow, unbelievable. Makes no sense. Unbelievable. Wow. Charged with rape and abduction of teen girls. What?
Continue our breaking news. This out of San Jose tonight. It is a massive and chaotic scene downtown right now. An officer shot after a gunfight with an armed carjacking suspect. Here's what we learned just moments ago. The suspect is dead. Now, this is happening on Julian Street. This is near Highway 87. It happens to be right in the downtown area, not too far from San Pedro Square. Len Ramirez is on scene. He joins us now. Len, what can you tell us?
Well, this continues to be a massive police presence here in downtown San Jose. We're at St. James Street, and the crime scene, the shooting scene, is just down a couple of blocks from where we are right now. You can see the officers' cars there, the officers that were involved, and investigators now taking over the scene. A lot of crime tape in the area as well. Now, this all got started around 3 o'clock in the city of Hollister. We understand that there was a carjacking of a Corvette in that location. That started a police chase in that vicinity and ended up.
I didn't see a gun. No, I didn't see a gun, Bob.
Sure where at this point, but a second carjacking happened, and that brought us here to San Jose, a long distance traveled, maybe 30, 40 miles before they ended up here at St. James and Highway 87. Now, apparently the driver of that vehicle came to a stop at St. James Street, just taking the exit here. And then there was a shooting, a massive shooting. I want to just play the video of some of the dozens of shots that were fired.
Like, well, that's a lot of gunshots. Oh my God. Yo, that's a lot of gunshots. Holy shit.
Now, this is all happening right in a very populated part of downtown San Jose, newer apartment buildings all over the place, office workers, people working, trying to get to and from school in downtown, all happening right in front of their eyes. Here's what one man who just arrived home had to say. He saw it happening.
They stopped. About 40 rounds of gunshots popped off. And from there, you know, it lasted about maybe 30, 45 seconds of, you know, of a firefight. Crazy, man. It was the closest thing to war most people will ever experience in their whole entire life. That was crazy. I mean, it was nonstop for, about a minute.
That's crazy.
We have other witnesses who saw the
That's
whole
crazy.
thing happen.
Wow.
They saw a suspect, and from their account, the suspect got out of a police vehicle and started off on foot, and that was when you hear all that gunfire happening. At a certain point, that suspect seems to have been hit by the gunfire and goes down in what looks like a center median. We're going to play this video, but stop it right before what happens next, and that is an officer running over the suspect's body in that median. But we're going to show that video right now, but be advised, it is somewhat disturbing.
Why would that cop run him over now? Why would that cop run him over and not stop?
Now we're back on scene here in
Why
downtown San Jose. You can see the investigation just getting started.
Why wouldn't he
We
stop?
do anticipate, Juliet, in a few minutes, the San Jose Police Department, public information
That's
people
weird.
coming to this
Cop
location
didn't stop.
to
He
give
ran
us
him
a
over.
statement. We also want to update the officer's condition.
Crazy.
Again, that officer was taken to Valley Medical Center.
Crazy,
There
man.
is a
Wow.
massive police presence there. At the trauma center, we understand that he is in critical but stable condition at that location. We anticipate getting
Are you
more
alive?
information during this hour.
You alive?
So we may be coming back to this location for an update from San Jose PD. But for now, back to you.
All right, Len Ramirez, thank you so much. We'll await that news conference as well.
Wow. Go live.
Today, caught on camera.
Hey, don't move! Don't move!
LAPD patrol officers respond to calls of a man brandishing a weapon. When attempts to de-escalate the situation fail, shots ring out.
Oh my God. Wow.
Then,
Wrong side of the road.
LAPD doing what they can to try to warn drivers.
A man accused of assault with a deadly weapon leads police on a wild pursuit through the streets of downtown LA. But sometimes the streets just aren't enough.
Now up on a sidewalk.
Wow.
And you know his voice. Now meet the man who is.
This is an emergency. There's a man with a gun. He was pointing at us.
What's the address?
83 North State Avenue. The police is just like nearby. He's
83. What did he do?
83 North State Avenue. He has a gun. He was pointing at us. We just ran, but he's there. There was another lady that he was pointing at too.
Where? Okay, is he black, white, Hispanic, Asian?
Oh, sorry, say that again.
Is he black, white, Hispanic, Asian?
He's white.
What color shirt and pants was he wearing?
Black. I think he has a jacket. Black and
Black jacket?
Black pants. Yes.
Black jacket, black pants. Okay, stay on the line for me.
As officers encounter the 27-year-old Los Angeles resident at a shopping center on Topanga Boulevard.
Yeah. Oh, he's got tattoos all over his face, bro.
Hey, don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
X46, we're code 6 on the suspect. Give me a backup, 415 man with a gun. We're right in front of Nate's Cafe. Lift up your hands! Hands in the air! All the way up! All the way up! All the way up!
Hey, can you leave me alone, dog? I'm on probation.
Hey, don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Don't move, bro.
Don't move! Don't reach for it! Okay, we gotta go less lethal. Okay. Go! He's got a gun, guys!
Take a look at that initial encounter again. Officers shout commands at Hayes, who asks to be left alone as he claims he's on probation. As Hayes ignores officer orders, that reported firearm becomes visible, tucked into his waistband. Hayes, face to face with the first pair of dispatched officers, sidesteps toward the curb before turning and running away, just as another patrol vehicle pulls up and a chase begins.
Hey, drop it! Yo! Hey! Hey! Drop it!
I'm sorry, guys.
Drop it now! Drop it! I'm gonna shoot you! Hey! Drop it! Drop it now!
The foot pursuit snakes through nearby apartment buildings before opening up onto a Northgate Avenue cul-de-sac. The officer catches up to Hayes and attempts to talk him down. But despite his best efforts, the situation only escalates.
Hey! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Drop it! Drop it now!
Wow.
Drop it now! Drop it now! I'm gonna shoot you! It's all right! It's all right! Drop it now! Drop it now! It's okay! I'm gonna help you! Hey! It's not a big deal. Nothing happened. Hey! Nothing happened. You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. Okay, drop it. Okay, drop it. Drop it or you're not in trouble right now. I don't want to hurt you. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Drop it now, bro. Come on. Hey, I'm gonna take care of you, bro. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna take care of you, bro. Hey, you're fine. Hey, let me help you. Let me help.
Oh, shit.
Drop it now. Shots fired. Shots fired. Officer needs help.
Who's shooting? Him or who's shooting?
Let's slow it down one more time.
Who's shooting?
To the moment just before that officer involved shooting. A closer look shows Hayes turn, taking that handgun from his waistband and pointing it directly at officers. That's when bullets ring out.
Drop it now! Shots fired, shots fired. Officer needs help.
The gunfire misses Hayes, who throws his handgun and runs into the cul-de-sac, hands raised.
Oh my God.
As officers approach, Hayes appears to clench his fists in an attempt to fight. That's when officers wrestle him to the ground, taking him into custody without further incident. Hayes is now in custody, but with a growing number of officers and patrol cars on the scene, it may be worth seeing that officer-involved shooting unfold in real time from a few more angles.
Get on the ground now! Drop it! Drop it now, we'll shoot you! Drop the gun, I'm gonna shoot you! Drop it now! Watch crossfire! Crossfire, crossfire! Up, 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 up! It's not a big deal, nothing happened, hey! Nothing happened, you're not in trouble! You're not in trouble, okay, drop it! Drop the gun! You're not in trouble right now! I don't wanna hurt you! Don't be stupid!
Yeah.
Don't be stupid! Drop it now, bro. Come on. Hey, I want you to go. Hey, drop it! Drop it, I'm gonna shoot you!
All units, officer needs help. Northgate and Topanga, officer needs help. Northgate and Topanga, shots fired. Any area and extent of Topanga Creek.
I got it.
Yeah.
You okay? Yeah. You shot anything? No. No.
That's too much, man. That's too much. That's too much, bro. Let's do the car chase. Let's do the car chase. With the car chase video. Let's watch this one car chase one. He's old and new. 5 days ago. Okay.
And in a white Ford F-150 with what appears to be a Coca-Cola machine bouncing around in the truck bed.
So if you're just joining us, this is Central Division LAPD in a pursuit of a large pickup truck here with some type of machinery or possibly a vending type machine in the back. 2 different pit maneuvers, 3 actually pit maneuvers that LAPD have tried to execute here. This vehicle has been on surface streets. Also, Gil mentioning that it was at one point on the 110 going the wrong direction, which is incredibly dangerous. Has about 7 to 10 squad cars, it looks, behind this vehicle, but definitely playing cat and mouse with the officers.
Absolutely, and with us too. He's getting behind that building there. He's going to make a southbound turn. Went up on the curb. I don't know if you saw that just now. He went up on the sidewalk, it looked like, and now he's going to go southbound Boylston from 3rd as the LAPD with a large number of officers in trail in this pursuit and the airship overhead keeping track. But the driver just making these small little turns on the 3rd Street here. This is 4th Street actually, and we'll see if they tried another pit maneuver. The problem is the truck is a little bit larger, maybe a little bit heavier than the vehicle, the pursuit vehicle there, the lead vehicle, I should say. And they're having a hard time spinning that vehicle out.
The driver circles around downtown LA, a trail of black and whites in tow. The F-150 goes from 4th Street to South Bixel before making a dangerous turn onto 6th.
Oh.
Boom. Wow.
Wow.
Opposite direction.
Yeah, look at that.
Crazy.
Not a good thing. Now we're hearing from our assignment desk, this is an assault with a deadly weapon suspect that the LAPD is trying to get pulled over here. But look at this, wrong side of the road. LAPD doing what they can to try to warn drivers coming head on this driver. But here he goes, wrong side of the road. He's kind of swerving all around. Now he's going to make a sweeping left turn there. We'll see another pit here possibly. Hard to say.
Well, and Gil, you just took it to the next level with this being an assault with a deadly weapon, because now if they were to execute this pit maneuver properly and it works, this guy's likely got a weapon. So then that's where it can get even more dangerous.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they're not going to take any chances with this driver. You know, at one point he ended up side by side with one of the units there, but we'll see what happens as he continues here. Now, I believe this is on Beaudry northbound, approaching 2nd Street. And we'll see if that lead officer there is trying to set up for a nice pit maneuver, but just not able to get that position just right. Here we go underneath the 110 freeway and back out. This is eastbound now.
And also
wow,
that vehicle is
difficult.
so heavy. Wow.
Yes, and heavy, and has that equipment in the back. Wrong side of the road into the tunnel.
The assault with a deadly weapon suspect heads into that 2nd Street tunnel, out of view of Sky 5 and air units above.
We can't keep track of him right now, but we should be seeing him popping out here momentarily.
All right, if you're just joining us, police in pursuit of a white pickup truck with something in the back that we can't quite figure out what that is. Kind of crazy driving through the streets of LA every time they try to pull a pit maneuver. He starts swerving to avoid that. Not really sure if he knows where he's going, but again, this is a suspect.
Hey, Callie.
Assault with a deadly
Callie
weapon.
Carrington, thank you very much for your membership.
Well, could have been something he did with a pickup truck. If he
Welcome to
hit
the
somebody
membership
with a pickup
club,
truck,
Callie.
that would be considered
Carrington,
assault. If
appreciate
you
it.
get a police vehicle with your vehicle, that is also assault with a deadly weapon. So police definitely working hard to get this guy off
Callie
the road.
Carrington.
The seconds tick by.
Thank you
without
very much. I
visuals of
appreciate
the
that,
fleeing
Carrie.
Ford. Then,
Or
a
Callie,
sudden
sorry.
visual reestablished, just as the fleeing driver
you
grows
very
tired
much.
of using the roads.
Now up on a sidewalk, really just almost like playing around with the officers here, very aggressive. And so this is the concern as to when they do pin him in somewhere, or if a crash happens or something, they're going to have to be really careful because, again, like Glenn said, it could have been the vehicle that hit something, but he also could be armed.
Well, he's just zigzagging all over the place.
Yeah. Gil, are you still with us? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're right back with you here. We lost him as he came out of that tunnel, but we reacquired him. He went up on that sidewalk, but I think what the driver's doing here is using that swerving technique to avoid that pit maneuver. Every time that unit gets close to do a pit maneuver, the driver does that swerving technique. Here he goes. He's going to make a left-hand turn. This is going to be on 4th Street. Very busy street here. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully everybody stays out of the street right now.
No, thank you, Callie. Thank you very
as we
much.
come
I
up to another
appreciate it.
major
Really,
street, he's going to
I
make
really
a decision
do.
here. He's going to go
Thank
southbound. We've got a
you.
pedestrian right there, moving out of the way.
No,
thankfully.
this
But
guy's
again,
crazy,
here we are
man.
southbound on Wall Street as the long line of the LAPD and the airship overhead keeping track of it and trying to get this thing stopped.
Outside the LA mission, the pursuit suspect pulls over, taking off on foot. But how
What?
far will he get?
Took off on foot?
Okay, so he's out.
Oh my God, took off on foot.
Hands up.
His hands are up.
He's going to go underneath
Probably a good
that
idea.
awning there. We're going to try to get around to the other side. It's a church, and we'll see if he pops out one side or the other.
Where'd the police?
Officers running towards that suspect. Might have gone in. Nope, they got him on the ground there in
Oh,
front
they got
of the
right there.
church.
Oh my
Trying
God.
to get in there.
Yeah,
What
so
an
it looks
idiot.
like he's struggling with them.
Look at this moron.
And he is
Wow.
not small.
No.
Wow.
And they're having a hard time bringing him down. It looks like some security officers that were there, and they're going to bring him down. LAPD officers now have him in control. At this point, we got 4, 5, 6 officers coming in to the scene here. But thankfully, this ended here without anybody getting hurt, any collisions to speak of. But again, right in front of the LA mission is what it is. And they have him now in custody.
Great,
but again,
great.
a very dangerous pursuit here in downtown LA. The truck pulling over right in front of the mission there and just pulling over and running into
Idiot.
that courtyard.
What an idiot.
Good job by the LAPD. Just incredible that he somewhat surrendered and then resisted so much here. But it does look like there were enough officers. They were able to get him handcuffed here, and we'll be able to apprehend him and get him in a vehicle and head to the jail.
It looks like he's still struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
But at this point, he's got no place to go.
Another day in Los Angeles, another pursuit comes to an end. All of it caught on camera.
All of it caught on camera. Yeah. Yeah, baby. All right, what else we got here? You guys want to watch that trial? You guys want to go back into the trial for a little while? What do you guys want to do? I kicked myself out of my panel. I kicked myself out, guys. Sorry. All right, guys. What do you want to do? You guys want to go back into the? You want to go back on trial? A graphic, violent crash into tree in Woodhills leaves one dead. Holy moly! Video shows aftermath of many other shooting. What is this Minneapolis shooting? Minneapolis shooting? What is this, guys? What happened here? Video shows. It says video shows the aftermath of Minneapolis shooting as federal agents tend to Alex Jeffrey Pretty.
I need scissors. I need someone to cut this.
That person on the floor bleeding. The person on the floor bleeding to death. Wow. Sad. Something has to be done with this. Something has to be. They need to stop doing this, man. Honestly. They need to stop doing this. The protesters need to stop. The protesters need to stop. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. There's the gunshot. There's the gunshots. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God! You are so evil! What?
Shut up!
What?
Shut up, Stop! Stop talking. They have just shot a man.
They shot that guy.
I know.
Why is she saying stop talking?
Shot a man. They
You
have
shot somebody.
Shot a legal observer.
I don't know what's going on here. This is crazy.
Call 911. Call 911.
They just shot somebody. They just shot somebody.
Call 911.
I'm calling 911.
Come here. I know.
That's crazy.
Keep each other safe, though. Okay, let's come in now. Keep some space in them. Keep some space. You need to sit down. Sit down. I'm gonna go. Okay.
What is going on?
Okay. Caleb, get back.
I'm calling 911.
Okay.
What's going on? What the hell is happening? What is going on? What is going on? Why are these people getting shot? Why are they shooting? Why are they in on all? What's going on in these people? I don't understand it. One dead. That person died. Shot and killed by federal in Minneapolis identified as ICU nurse Alex Pretty. What is he doing there? What the fuck was he doing there?
Breaking news as we come on the air this afternoon. Several protests here in LA and across the country this afternoon after a man was shot and killed by federal immigration agents on the streets in Minneapolis this morning. It is the second shooting of an American citizen by federal officers in that city in just 3 weeks.
That's crazy.
Thanks for joining us this afternoon. I'm Liz Nagy.
And I'm Jory Rand. This is
That's
a special
crazy.
edition of Eyewitness News at 4:30. Air 7 showing us a live picture of a protest just getting underway in Olvera Street in downtown Los Angeles. It looks like there are some speakers, some tables set up. We see a couple news cameras. This is being covered. The eyes of the nation are on what is happening here in Los Angeles as well as Minnesota. The growing unrest continues this weekend in response to this latest shooting in Minneapolis.
Incredible.
A 37-year-old has died
Incredible.
this time. A man identified by his parents as Alex Pretty,
Incredible.
an ICU nurse.
We want to warn you the video you are about to see that we are about to show you is disturbing.
Oh
Take a
my
look.
God. Why so much shooting?
What did you just do? What the did you just do?
Now, that is just one video
Oh,
of that
he was
situation in
shooting.
Minneapolis. The man identified as Preddy died at the scene. Before that,
Why do you guys think there's so much shooting? How come no one coming on my panel here? Well, where's all my members? Where's my members? How come my members are not coming on my panel? No one wants to come on my panel? I'm here all alone. Nobody wants to talk and hang out with me? Wow, that's fucked up. All right, I see how you guys are. I see how you guys are. I don't want to come on the panel with me. Go fuck yourselves too, motherfuckers.
that ambulance could ever make it to the hospital.
You saw the video there. Federal authorities in Minnesota are saying that Preddy was armed at the time. Typically, in a case like this, we would not hear any conclusions from the federal government,
that's
any
crazy.
investigative body.
He's 37 years old. Federal agent kills 37-year-old man. Identify. But why did they kill him? What did he do? What did he do?
That is not the case in what Trump is doing right now. Stephen Miller, who is
What did he do?
advisor to the president, called this person a would-be assassin who tried to murder federal law enforcement. Eyewitness News reporter Madison Weil joins us now with more fallout and what federal agents and Minnesota police are saying tonight. Madison.
Jory, Liz, another very disturbing scene out of Minneapolis. This is the second time, as you said, in just 3 weeks that federal agents have shot and killed a U.S. citizen. An urgent investigation underway tonight after Homeland Security claims that 37-year-old ICU nurse Alex Preddy was carrying a gun. He was shot and killed today in a confrontation with federal agents. We're hearing different accounts tonight. This is what we know so far. Homeland Security says Preddy approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a handgun.
Why?
And they say he violently resisted when they tried to disarm him.
Why would he go towards these officers with a handgun? Listen, I'm rewinding it so we can hear it again.
This is what we know so far. Homeland Security says Preddy approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a handgun, and they say he violently resisted when they tried to disarm him. The Minneapolis police.
He violently resisted when they tried to apprehend him. Wow, what a moron. What a moron. What a moron. What a moron.
Homeland Security says Preddy approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a handgun, and they say he violently resisted when they tried to disarm him. The Minneapolis police chief says the victim had no criminal record, was a lawful gun owner, and an American citizen. Video of that fatal shooting by a federal Border Patrol officer is currently under review. We're told officers were preparing to confront another man who they say is in the U.S. illegally. That's according to Border Patrol Commander Greg Bovino.
During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
But was it concealed, or did he have it out? Was he aiming at the people, or was he just with the gun in his holster? If he had the gun out and aiming at the people, the cops, okay, you can shoot him. But if he had that gun holstered, they have no reason to shoot that guy. So was the gun out or was the gun in? That's my question.
The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted.
Okay, you try to disarm him, but did he have the gun out? That's important. Was the gun out of his holster?
Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, a Border Patrol agent fired
But
defensive
why?
shots.
But why would they be scared if the gun was holstered? So, in my opinion, it seems like the gun was out. Like he had it in his hand.
However, city officials are questioning that account and whether Preddy brandished a weapon at all. The Minneapolis.
Yeah? If he branded a weapon at all, maybe, I don't know.
Police chief says Alex Preddy the man killed was a legal gun owner with a permit to carry and again an American.
A legal gun owner, and he had a permit to carry. Okay. He had a permit to carry. But you cannot shoot somebody if the gun is holstered.
citizen with no criminal record. Minneapolis police not yet releasing the details on what happened leading up to the shooting.
But where are the witnesses? There's like 100 people there. There's literally 100 people there. Where are the witnesses? Where are the witnesses?
We urge everyone to remain peaceful. We recognize that
Oh
there's
my
a lot of
God.
anger and a lot of questions around what has happened.
Oh my God.
But we need people to remain peaceful.
So far, President Trump has defended the
God.
shooting. Tonight, we're seeing protests in Minneapolis, and as you just saw, back
Defended
here
the
in Los
shooting.
Angeles, demonstrations as well as a vigil planned for tonight. We'll keep you updated on what we see throughout the evening. But for now, live in the newsroom, Madison Weil, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Okay, Madison, thank you.
No answers. No answers at all. No answers. Who's the suspect driver? Who's that? Suspect driver identified in deadly OC police chase? What case is that? Finger was bitten off? A finger was bitten off? What is going on here? Who's this guy?
The 21-year-old suspect is in custody tonight, accused of causing a deadly pursuit crash that claimed the life of an innocent victim. Police tried to pull over the reckless driver in Anaheim, but he sped off, triggering the chase.
Just minutes later, his Jeep crashed into another vehicle whose driver was killed instantly.
Wow.
KTLA's Mary Beth McDade joins us live in
Holy
Placentia,
shit.
where the crash took place, with new details tonight. MB?
Yeah, Rick
Crazy.
and Cher, the high-speed pursuit came to a tragic ending here at this intersection, and the driver who's accused of causing this deadly crash is now facing vehicular manslaughter and felony evading charges.
Wow.
21-year-old Darwin Martinez of Anaheim is accused of plowing his Jeep into an innocent man's car and
Wow.
killing that driver.
Unbelievable.
While Martinez was fleeing from police. The deadly crash occurred in
Unbelievable.
Placentia around 8 Wednesday night.
Last night, I just heard this extremely loud boom. It was the loudest thing I had ever heard. I knew it was just a very, very bad accident.
Police say Martinez also hit a white minivan, which injured an 83-year-old woman.
There was a white van across the street with an elderly lady in it. And then later on, I found out and saw the other car,
83-year-old woman.
the sedan.
An 83-year-old woman.
I guess
That's
the,
crazy.
Gentleman had
An 83-year-old woman got into an accident. 83. The woman was 83 years old. My mom died at 80, and this lady's 83 and driving a car. Amazing. Wow.
passed. And it's just horrible
Unfair.
that this has happened here.
Anaheim police tell us that the deadly chain of events began in Anaheim around 7:40 p.m. when they pulled over the Jeep Gladiator for erratic driving in the area of Miraloma Way and Lawrence Avenue. They say the driver initially stopped at Walgreen and La Jolla.
As officers began an approach to the vehicle, the driver quickly accelerated speed, and the officers got back in the vehicle. And
Intersection of Bradford and Madison Avenues.
sadly, someone was pronounced deceased at the scene as a result
What a
of that
mess.
initial
Look at that. That's a
collision.
mess. Look at
Another
that.
vehicle in the nearby area occupied by
What a
two
mess.
local
Side is a 59-year-old man.
Look at that
from
car.
Placentia.
Oh, my
We'd like
God.
to send our deepest condolences to everyone
What
that's
a
involved
mess.
in this incident.
What
from
a
the
mess.
officers to the families, to any.
What a mess.
And please say that the name of that victim who passed away is not being released at this time, pending further investigation.
sad.
For now, here in Placentia, Mary Beth McDade, we'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, MB, we thank you.
That's sad, man. That's sad. What? 3 babies found in the van? Oh, my God. What is this? A woman got a new life. Sorry. A woman got a new boyfriend to kill her ex and his girlfriend while kids watched in a van amid deadly custody battle. Wow. What is going on, guys? What is happening already in 2026? Look, another one. Or is it the same one? 4 killed in horrific domestic shooting. Kids hide in closet. This is a day ago.
But in the meantime, I want to keep you updated on some local headlines we're following here in our newsroom here at Fox 5. Just a horrible situation unfolded earlier this morning in Gwinnett County.
Wow.
We learned that 4 people have died, and our Angelique
4
Proctor
people.
joins us live to explain how this happened.
4 people.
Angelique, I understand that this shooting this morning happened in the vicinity of children, and one of them ended up calling for help. Is that true?
That is true. One of them courageous enough to pick up the phone and call police for help. We now know that child was just 12 years old. This is really just an unspeakable tragedy. Just this neighborhood really still in shock. Lots of people have been driving by to take a look at the scene of what happened here. But police have just given us some new information within the last hour. They now have released the name of the suspect in this case, as well as the victims. He is 51-year-old Vijay Kumar. And what we've learned is that he was actually from Atlanta, that Kumar drove here to Gwinnett County, according to what police are telling us, with his wife. Her name was Mimu Dogra. They got into an argument in Atlanta, according to police, then drove here to Gwinnett County with their 12-year-old child in that car. Now, police say once they got here, Kumar shot and killed not only his wife, but 3 other relatives. Now,
Oh my
police
God.
said just about 2 weeks ago, a mail caller from this same
Oh
house
my
was
God.
in a dispute with his brother-in-law at that time. That was actually January the 10th. They called officers for help. Police say they responded, and the brother-in-law agreed to leave the scene. Well, this morning around 2:30 a.m., that is when this child called police and notified them of this shooting. We have been told that there were 3 children inside, one now 7 years old, another 10
Oh
years
my
old, and then
God.
that 12-year-old who is the suspect's child, that they all hid in a closet.
That's
if you
incredible.
can imagine this, as this very violent shooting was happening, just an unimaginable position for anyone, especially children. Now, Gwinnett police tell us that they arrived so quickly
So,
that
Doc.
suspect Kumar was still in the vicinity. We also talked with a woman who lives in this neighborhood and says she has dogs, and her dogs immediately realized something was wrong.
Wow.
I heard dogs barking. I think the dogs started barking, and that's what got my
4
dogs all
killed.
riled
A
up.
horrific
Because
domestic relationship. Wow.
Teddy and Simon,
I don't get
hear
it, man. I
Simons,
don't
but they
understand.
don't bark at it. But they went ballistic,
understand.
and it was scary for. I mean, I
3
didn't
kids hiding
understand what was
closet
going
during the
on, so I
shooting.
was totally shocked to see it was something really tragic so close.
Based on the information given by the child that called in and what officers saw when they arrived, they still saw the suspect's vehicle in the driveway. So because they got here so quickly, they figured he was still close by. So K-9 officers were dispatched and arrived on scene, and they located him in the wood line.
Wow.
It's definitely a tragic situation. 4 people dying at the same time, especially with children in the home, is very, very tragic. It's shocking to
I
anybody.
can't understand it. I can't understand.
We are now getting
can't
information
understand.
about Kumar's charges. He will face 4
That's
counts
disgusting.
of malice murder, 4 counts of felony murder,
I can't believe it.
as well as 4 counts of aggravated assault. He also faces 3 counts of cruelty to children. And there is definitely a lot
Incredible.
of concern for those children. A lot of people wondering, certainly their lives will never be the same. What happens to them now? We are told, according to police, that they are now with family members.
Wow.
Angelique, this is an absolutely heartbreaking story. I can only imagine how those children must feel, and the courage it took
can imagine.
for that 12-year-old to call 911 knowing there was
911, that
something
man.
wrong with their own
That boy.
parents. So, Angelique, as
Wow.
we look through this situation, I know the big question I
That's
think a lot of
crazy.
people are wondering is just how could a person do this? What was the motive, or what led up to this? I know police haven't
Incredible.
necessarily released that information, but any other big questions outstanding for you as you cover this tragic story?
Well, as you said, the question of why is the one that's nagging at so many people. And police did say in their press release that they are not familiar with why. But I did talk
What
to
the
a
hell?
neighbor
Why?
today
Why
who
kill?
says that she noticed a female that
get it,
lives in the house
man.
behind me, and she used to see her sort of walking and pacing and crying and on the phone. And she says now that she looks back, it was obvious to her that there was something wrong. And so with them also coming here earlier in the month on January the 10th, that is an indication that there was clearly some kind of dispute, some kind of feud that was brewing. And certainly it seems, according to police, with this being a domestic shooting, has come to a head here in such a very tragic way.
Yeah, Angelique, thank you so much for keeping us updated and letting me know where we stand with this story. Appreciate your time and your reporting today, and we'll check back in with you, of course, as things progress.
I don't get it, right? It's incredible.
That is nuts.
I mean, a grown man, what was he? You think he's 50 years old, killed 4 adults. Why would he do that? I wanted to watch his murder trial this week. Yeah. Oh, shit. That happens this week. Isaiah Ross murder trial begins this week. I wanted to watch that case. Wow. I can't understand it, man. These people, Doc, you know, it's incredible.
This year has already gone to pot already.
Yeah, I know. It's only been like a week or two. It's been like what? We're on our 3rd week.
3rd week, and all this has already happened. Yeah.
All this stuff has happened. Oh my God. It's incredible. This is our new normal. I guess so. One jury matters. I don't like it.
Yeah, neither do I.
Honestly, man, I don't like that. This is like, come on. What? I just want to know, why are people killing? Like, why are you going so far to kill? Why do you have to kill? This guy just killed 4 people in the video here. 4 people. 4 adults. Killed. Because you're angry or jealous. Some angry, jealous rage.
Yeah, I guess that's because people just don't know how to walk away.
In Australia, a woman dies from a partner every 4 days. Really? Why is that, Little Miss Sharon? And Little Miss Sharon, hello, how you doing? Welcome back.
Wow.
Good to see you. That's crazy. Every four days, a partner dies.
A woman dies. Wow.
A woman dies from her partner. I don't know, must be some crazy men in your country. Little Miss Sharon, are you in Australia?
Yeah, I think she is. Yeah.
She is. Yeah. Everyone has gone mad, Callie. It's crazy, right? Wow. Oh, well. I guess we'll keep covering. I'm not sure how long we're going to be able to take it, because I know eventually, you know, discussing all these crimes is going to like, it's gonna get to us. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. It's just sad. I wish we could learn. I wish people would learn.
You think they would learn already, right?
Yeah, I know.
How many more years is it going to take until everybody gets wiped out?
Yeah, until we're all dead.
Wow.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yes, Rich, I say take the high road. Take the high road.
What's the high road? Where is the high road? I'll take it. Because some men are entitled king babies. Yes, I'm Aussie. Okay. Well, be careful with those men, Linda. I mean, not Linda, Little Miss Sharon. You never know if you're going to meet that one or not. Especially if you're already going through something, too. Oh. Yeah, it's crazy. It happens. It happens, right? What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Let me see this case here coming up next week for a trial.
A murder case that shocked Orange County and led to changes to North Carolina's juvenile privacy laws is now heading to trial. Isaiah Ross is accused of killing 2 teenagers and leaving their bodies in a wooded area in 2022. CBS 17 Shabnam Dinesh joins us now with a closer look at the case. And Shab, this is expected to be an emotionally charged, lengthy trial.
That's right, and that trial is expected to last 2 to 3 weeks. Prosecutors are seeking life in prison without the possibility of parole for Isaiah Ross, who they say shot and killed 18-year-old Devin Clark and 14-year-old Lyric Woods in September 2022. Jury selection set to begin Tuesday for the double murder trial of Isaiah Ross. Ross pleading not guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder for the shooting deaths of Devin Clark and Lyric Woods in 2022. Prosecutors say Ross, then 17, shot each teen multiple times as they were running away. Investigators have described the shootings as execution style. The teens' bodies later discovered by ATV riders in a wooded area off Buckhorn Road near Mebane. Police arrested Ross in Delaware about 3 weeks later. He has been held without bond ever since and is being tried as an adult. New court filings are now offering a glimpse of who jurors could hear from during the trial. A recent motion shows the state, quote, reasonably expects to call 9 expert witnesses during the trial. This includes an FBI special agent, a forensic pathologist, and a forensic geologist. Now, this case has already sparked changes in state law following the weeks-long search for Ross. Devin and Lyric's law loosened juvenile privacy laws by allowing police to publicly...
How long has my camera been off? I just noticed my camera was off. It's back. Sorry, guys. I didn't know my camera was off. Oh, I did it again.
Release names and pictures of teens accused of serious felonies if a judge determines there is good cause and public safety risk. We'll have a crew at that trial and we'll bring you the latest as they become available. Greg?
I want to watch that trial. You interested? Are you into that trial, Stock Bones?
Sure, I'll watch it.
Your camera looks like it's zoomed in on the window here, but zoomed out on the window up top there. So I'm not sure. Why is your camera? Is it me doing it or?
I don't know.
It says here Terry. And then it says you're zoomed in. How do you see yourself? Full screen?
No.
Are you just showing your shirt?
Yeah.
You're not full screen?
I mean, I'm on there. Like you can see me.
You're not full screen?
But I'm not like majorly full screen.
Oh, that's different.
There I am now.
Yeah.
Not now.
But the window here, if I see it, I have another window of you on my studio here. And on my studio, I just see a big screen of your shirt, of your stomach and shirt. And your head and legs are cut off. So I'm trying to figure out what is that? The mic? It can't be that. It can't be. That's the microphone. And then settings for your camera, kick, edit mic settings, edit name and headline. I don't know. Never seen that before. Weird. All right, whatever. I killed Daddy, Perry County, 11-year-old charged with homicide. Oh my God! What? New Jersey mother accused of killing her 2 young children. Please not kill. What's? Oh my God!
What the world?
God. We need help, bro. We need help. We need help. Let me see this. Nice outfit, lady. How do I make my videos automatically play 1080p? Every time I load a video, it goes to 360p. Like,
oh jeez.
I gotta figure out. I thought to go to settings and you could do that, but I guess I have to fix it because I don't know why every video goes to 3060. Every single one. It's settings. I have to go to my settings. I don't understand.
Good morning, Judge. Assistant Prosecutor Christopher Lyons on behalf of the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Ann Mumpire on behalf of Ms. Natarajan, who is standing to my right.
And did you review the charges with your client?
Yes, Your Honor, I've reviewed the charges with my client. I waive a formal reading of the complaint and ask the court to enter not guilty plea on my client's behalf.
Court will enter a non-guilty plea. Did you,
Your Honor, my client is approved for the public defender, and my understanding is she is not retaining private counsel.
is that correct, ma'am? You have to answer for the record. Everything gets recorded. And you need to speak up.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
That's a weird. That's a big jacket,
Yeah, no joke.
right?
Right to remain silent. You have a right to an attorney, and someone will be appointed to represent you. You have a right to a probable cause hearing. You have a right to have your matters presented to grand jury. You can waive that right and be tried by the court. There are certain programs that you may or may not be eligible for with these charges. You should review those with your attorney. PTI is one. Recovery court is another. Now, if you are not a United States citizen and if you plead guilty to or are convicted of certain offenses, including some motor vehicle offenses, it may result in your being deported from the United States, or it may prevent you from being readmitted to the United States if you leave voluntarily, or it may prevent you from ever becoming a naturalized American citizen. You have a right to seek advice from an attorney about the effect a guilty plea will have on your immigration status. Do you understand? Pardon me?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a military veteran? Your next court appearance will be February 27th before Judge Wilson. If you are released today and fail to appear, a bench warrant will issue. However,
Released,
if
yeah,
you
right.
are moved for detention, there is a presumption of detention in this particular case. So I will hear from defense counsel first.
We are going to stipulate to probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, as well as my client is prepared to consent to detention.
Ma'am, if you would raise your right hand. As much as you can, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. You need to speak up. All right.
Why is she just killing kids?
You have heard from your attorney that you will be consenting to detention.
Oh, man.
correct? And have you had enough time to speak with her regarding that decision? All right, has she answered all of your questions? All right, at this point, are you satisfied with the information that she gave you? And you do wish to consent to agree to being detained at this point? Anything from the state?
No, Judge, thank you.
The state will grant the detention for the record. The court does find probable cause does exist.
Oh my God.
2 counts of murder and possession of a weapon for unlawful purpose. In addition, that there is ample evidence to detain this defendant. The evidence against the defendant is strong. I will not reiterate all the facts and circumstances of this case, but the evidence is quite strong. And there appears to have been a search warrant that was executed at the residence. And a note was allegedly handwritten by the defendant in which she describes her plan to kill her children and then commit suicide.
Wow.
This clearly shows
Why?
on her part. She also made several suicidal statements to her husband and responding officers consistent with those. The court finds that this act demonstrates an extreme act of violence against the most vulnerable citizens of our state.
Disgusting.
Disregard for human life, the defendant allegedly demonstrated in regard to her children strongly indicates that the lives of other members of the community would be endangered if the defendant is released. In addition, under NJSA 2C11-3K, this defendant is facing potentially 2 terms of life without parole if convicted. Risk of flight is great. Therefore, the presumption would not have been overcome, and the court finds that detention is appropriate. Thank you. Your next court appearance is before Judge Wilson on February 27th. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
Bye-bye.
What the hell? What happened? She looks like an innocent girl.
I know. She's not that old either.
Yeah, she's young and it's like really like a good mom.
Kids, what did the kids do? Were they screaming and she just couldn't handle it anymore? And just
one guy, I know, right?
Like, what the heck? Just lost it?
What? That's insane. What the hell is going on tonight?
I don't know, man. Something in the water.
I mean, I guess it's always like that. We always see shit like this, but damn,
I
man.
know, right? But that just keeps it doesn't get any better, right?
Right?
Like it's getting worse, and it's like there's more kids being involved with murders than there are adults, which is not a good thing.
Incredible. Wow. I don't understand, man. I think I fixed the thing where I could go into a regular video. So let me see. Let me click on the video. I want to see what the mother did. Mother accused of killing son's top headline. Verdict reached in trial. Mother accused of killing each. Let me see what this girl did.
We begin with the horrifying new details about that mother in New Jersey, now charged with killing her own 2 sons.
The children's father made the devastating discovery yesterday inside the family's home in Hillsborough. New Jersey reporter Anthony Johnson.
It's still on 360.
What?
I just set it up where I can go to automatically 720 or 1080, but it should go to 1080, not to fucking 360.
Weird.
Oh God. All right.
Johnson is live there with the information. Anthony.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we just got a copy of the criminal complaint this afternoon. In it, we found out that the mother actually wrote a note saying that she was going to go ahead and kill the 2 kids and then kill herself. Also in the complaint, we found out that she strangled the 2 little boys. And then at that point in time, one of the boys had been dead for hours.
Wow.
Oh my God.
It's very awful. Jesus.
Incredible.
I can't believe that. I'm scared. Oh my God.
Paira Fassini Nataran is being charged with double murder in the deaths of her 2 young boys, ages 7 and 5. Police said the father of the children arrived at his Shell Court home Tuesday evening and found his 2 children unconscious. He told 911 that his wife had done something to the kids. The idea that a mother would take the lives of her own children has left neighbors on edge.
Just scared, man. Super scared because my son is had 7 years. My daughter is 11 years. So I don't know what happened with the people.
Both children were pronounced dead at the scene. The 35-year-old mother appeared in court this afternoon while students and staff at the Sunnymead Elementary School mourned the loss of the 2 little boys. Their shocking deaths are impacting teachers and classmates, along with those who live near the family.
Tragedy, and then just my thoughts and prayers was with the father and the
How
the
do you
grandparents.
kill your kid?
I just hope he gets some kind of a understanding of what happened.
Police were wrapping up their investigation this morning. Meanwhile, the superintendent of schools is expressing his concern for the victims, their classmates, and teachers, issuing a statement saying, "There are no words to adequately capture the weight of this tragedy, and our hearts are with the families and the entire Sunnymead community as they grieve. Crisis response teams and additional counseling services are on site and will remain available for as long as they are needed."
Wow.
It's actually very sad about that. As a mom, I can say it's really very devastating news, and but we don't know what's going over there, what happened exactly. We don't know. We have
Look at the husband.
Right?
He's like, he's so weird looking at. Let's look at him. Oh, sorry. It's funny.
No clue about that.
Look at him.
As we said, the mother was in court this afternoon, charged, of course, with murdering her 2 kids and weapons possession. She's expected to be back in court next week. But everybody that's out here living in this complex is wondering why a mother would do this to her 2
For real?
young children.
Yeah, I want to know why.
Latest live from
Yeah,
Hillsborough.
exactly.
How do you kill your 2 children?
That's horrible.
You're a mother. How do you kill your 2 children? Why? Did they say why? Was there any reason? What did she say? Anything, the girl, the lady?
New Jersey, Anthony Johnson, Channel 7.
And New Jersey.
Man,
And she lives in New Jersey. Oh my God.
rest in peace.
What the hizzy? Bonnie Wiggins trial scheduled for Monday. Wade Wilson trafficking case. Who's she? Bonnie Wiggins trial? Bonnie goes on trial. Who is Bonnie Wiggins trial for Monday? Wade Wilson trafficking case. What is that about? I want to see this. Wait, hold on. I want to see that video. Wait, hold on. I want to see that. I want to see. Wait. Massive winter.
A pregnant wife is desperately
Is this the
searching
one?
for answers after her husband was found dead along the Belt Parkway.
Oh my
Police
God.
say they are still investigating.
The
how
Belt
a
Parkway,
43-year-old
that's near me.
exited a moving car, but his family says the story
I know the Belt
doesn't
Parkway.
add up. News 12 Shakti Dennis has the
It's
exclusive
different.
story.
I thought it was the same story as the other one, but
Just
no.
after 6:30 Thursday night,
What?
43-year-old Ron.
This is a different one.
Yeah, it's a different story. I thought this was going to be related to the other one, but it's not.
Holy man.
It says here, pregnant wife seeks answers in mysterious death of husband. Wow.
Rami El-Soui left work in Williamsburg in a
Hey, Cakes Boo, how you doing, Cakes Boo? Come on my panel. I need a woman up here, Cakes Boo. Come on.
blue Hyundai Santa Fe with his driver. On the way, he called his wife.
It was our basic, everyday phone call.
But she didn't know it would be the last time she heard his voice.
You don't realize
crazy.
how important
sad.
that conversation is until that phone stops ringing.
Hours later, Rami was found dead along the Belt Parkway. Police say he
I know what it
somehow
is.
exited
Oh.
the back passenger window and hit
Wait.
his head on the guardrail.
It just doesn't make sense.
What?
We know that
Wait,
this
wait,
story is not-
wait. What?
He tried to exit the car and he hit his head on the guardrail.
What? Why?
But why would he try to exit the car?
Police say he somehow exited the back passenger window and hit his head on the guardrail.
Back passenger
To
window?
The window?
Back passenger window?
What the?
And then hit his
going
head on the
in
guardrail?
What's going on in the car?
Somehow exited the back passenger window
Somehow exited the back passenger window
and hit his head on the guardrail.
and it hit his head on the guardrail.
Oh my God.
Guys, are you hearing this? This is like the strangest thing ever.
What?
No. Back passenger guardrail and hit his head. All right, so you must have been, did you get hit by somebody behind you, by another car, for you to die? Like, what happened? Like,
To get out of the car. He was
yeah, I mean, I
trying to
don't
get out of the car.
Are you
for some reason.
driving? Was he driving? No, right?
No, he wouldn't have been driving.
Escaping?
Yeah. Well, man.
Wow,
that
that's
was so
incredible, man.
weird.
Yo.
It just doesn't make sense. We know that
Yeah.
the story is not complete.
When Rami didn't make it home and didn't answer his phone, his wife, who is 8 months pregnant,
Wow.
used Find My iPhone. It led her to the Belt Parkway near the 92nd Street overpass. She says the 69-year-old driver who drove her husband every day told her he didn't realize Rami was no longer in the car until he reached their destination.
He knows what happened, whether it was a conversation, whether he witnessed something in that back seat, as the police say, maybe reach out to gasp for air. They wanted to say like maybe he was like having a panic attack.
Online people speculated that Rami
Hi, Cakes Boo. How you doing?
he was under the influence or may have taken his own life. But she says he's a devout Muslim who didn't drink.
If he exited that window
Wow, that's crazy.
in any manner, it was to save himself.
Yeah.
It was not to kill himself.
Now she says she's speaking out to preserve her husband's
Wonder
legacy
why? What
for their
happened?
3-year-old son and their unborn baby.
His
I
car?
have to be very careful on how to relay this message to him.
She's now asking anyone who might have been driving on the Belt Parkway here on Thursday night between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. to review their dash cams for any signs of that blue Santa Fe or of Rami. In Bay Ridge, Shakti Dennis, News 12 Brooklyn.
That's
A woman
crazy.
from Hillsborough, accused in the murder of her 2 children, ages 5 and 7, made her first appearance in court today, charged with 2 counts.
Hey, what's up?
Is that hi? How you going?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good. Is that neat? That's near you, Rich.
Yeah, it's near me.
Hmm.
It's Brooklyn, I think.
You going okay?
Who?
You doing all right? You.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
All right.
No, I don't know. These depressing things are kind of depressing.
Oh, there's a lot of depressing things that are happening in this year already. It's awful.
It's crazy, man. Like how this. I mean, I enjoy doing covering on stuff. It's like I can't believe how much. Like we would. So many bad things happen in our world.
And there's been. Yeah.
Why? Why can't we just all be happy?
I don't know.
Why can't God or somebody give us happiness?
It's like everyone's just gone psycho.
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm sorry, I just don't understand it.
The world full of tragedy. That's all it's been happening.
I know. Why though? Why? What the hell? Why can't we all just make a change and start caring and make it more like easier for us
be friendly to each other.
Yeah. There's too much violence, man. Look at that older man who's in his 50s and he killed 4 people a little while ago. The video I showed. I mean, seriously, he killed 4 family members.
I mean, it's just like the amount of rage is incredible.
I don't understand, man. I honestly, I don't know anymore.
No, I don't either. Am I too loud?
No, you're not.
I can never tell.
No, you're perfect.
Okay, thank you.
I don't get it, man. It's just.
I know yeah, sad.
We live in a messed up world.
Awful.
I was born and messed up.
Sean.
I don't know what you want to call it. This is like a really bad situation we live in. I don't know, man. I wish I had answers. Because that's no life, Mr. Rich. It's a pretty idea, but the reality is ugly. What? It's not a real life.
Oh, right.
Because it's not real life. What's not real life?
He's saying what you want for everyone is not real. Like it's not what's happening.
What, nice stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why with these bad people? What changes them? Could that be any of us that change like automatically, instantly, and then we just
just like overnight, then all of a sudden, next morning you're wanting to go and pound somebody or something.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to be a good guy one day, and then all of a sudden the next day I kill somebody.
I have good intentions for everyone. Like if I ever do anything wrong to someone, it's because I accidentally did it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, accidentally.
I have had no intentions of actually hurting anyone ever in my life.
I don't get it, man. This is crazy. There's so much stress right now between inflation and the news. What? Between inflation and the news? Wild Dog. What are you talking about, Wild Dog?
I don't know whether because you've been on for a while, haven't you? But did you see that guy get shot by the ICE people?
Yeah, we watched.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that either. Yeah, we watched that video. I mean, we covered that, and I just don't understand that either. Like, what is this guy doing? Why is that one guy? He has a license to have a gun, but why would you take the gun out of your holster?
I don't think he did he?
He had to for these people to shoot him.
No, I didn't see him
even-
take it out. He just had his camera
I
out.
can't even see. Honestly, I couldn't even see the guy. I couldn't. If you could show me a video of him where they show him clearly, but the video we were watching, he was not clear in the video where you can see the hand, him with the gun in his gun, his gun in his hand. If he has,
I think he was just filming them, and they couldn't get him down because he was a big guy, and they just got frustrated and just shot him dead.
You can't. Yeah, you can't. That's not legal.
It's
You can't do that. You
have to do whatever they want.
I know.
They want to themselves.
There's no proof of that. That's the proof. Where is the proof that he took his gun out, or didn't take his gun out? I mean, did he
take his gun?
Did he have his gun out?
I didn't think he did, but
I don't even know if this guy.
OJM says he did. So
ICE took out. See? Oh, ICE took the gun out.
Huh?
One German says ICE took out the gun. So if ICE took the gun out, why would they shoot him?
Yeah, they disarmed him and then they shot him anyway.
I mean, you can't do that. That's illegal.
That's what I mean.
And didn't they shoot him in the back?
Yes, I think so.
I heard they shot him in the back four or 6 times in the back.
No, well, when I heard, and I haven't looked at I looked at it this morning, but I thought I heard like 10 gunshots.
Yeah, there were a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
why.
they really wanted him dead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how, and I don't know how no one else got shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a ricochet or something, some type of ricochet off or something. I mean, come on, it was a lot.
You can't even go and just.
That was weird. The location they were in, it was very like small and like it was outside, but it was like in one little area. I mean, I'm surprised no one else got hit. I don't understand either. I need to see some more video on that, and I want to see how.
Oh, Kelly is saying yes, 10.
Yes, 10 lack communication and lack training.
Yeah, they just panicked because they couldn't get.
What do you mean,
I don't want to laugh about this, but like there were like 5 or 6 ICE people that were just probably not very healthy, and just they couldn't get him down, and so
they couldn't get him down. I
they
mean, what are
tried
you
to
talking
get
about?
him down on the ground,
This is
and they
ridiculous.
couldn't, and they got frustrated, so they shot him dead.
No, you can't. You can't do that. No.
I know.
No, that's excessive force.
That's
those
way
guys
too
are
much.
going to go away for that.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna go. Those guys who did that, that's illegal. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I don't know. Yes,
I wouldn't want to be anywhere near them.
What does Callie Dime say? Yes, 10. Well, 10 what? Bullets?
10 shots.
I don't know. Why would you shoot him though? I don't understand.
Yeah, what happened to using taser? What?
Yeah.
What-
Oh yeah.
what's
Yeah.
that?
Where are the tasers, man? Whatever
Right?
happened to the
Or
tasers?
pepper spray or what?
Yeah. Why are we? Yeah. Why are we? Why are we
Why
using
do you have to
guns?
use lethal methods to take somebody
For
out?
real?
Right?
Because they're just trigger happy. They're just they've.
It's a
They
power
think that
thing.
they've got.
I can't
Yeah,
see that. Why are they trigger happy? They're just doing.
because they're not trained. They're just like
know,
they're
man.
what do I want to say? They're like just
Something needs to be
they're
done.
given this job to do, and they just feel
They need to train.
they
They
can
need
do
better
whatever they
training.
want. They are enjoying the power, and they're just
Yeah,
you know.
it's just power went to the head, and then
That's
because
crazy.
Trump gave them the power, so now
Yeah.
they're like, "Haha, nothing can stop us. We can get away with anything."
Trump won't let them go away, and he will pardon them.
Oh yeah, they won't get charged. They should.
Yeah,
They should.
Trump is going to pardon the killer.
Of course he will.
Probably, because he'll just say he was doing his job.
Yeah. But I mean, was the guy? Oh, he wasn't. Was he an illegal immigrant? I think he was he? Or he was illegal?
Who?
I don't know. The guy they
This
shot.
guy? Oh. I don't know.
I can't remember what they said. I know.
No,
they
I
said
can't remember
that-
either.
I don't
I
think he's
heard he
illegal.
was a
He's a nurse. He's not illegal.
Yeah.
He's a damn nurse in a hospital. What is he doing out there? Like, argue? Like, why is he? I mean,
I think he was just
why is he
watching.
involved?
He was just watching.
No, he was doing more than that. Because why would he be in the middle?
Well, he wasn't. He was at the side.
No, he was in the middle.
Okay.
He was in the middle. He got keys right next to those cops. Those TNT. What do you call them? What do you call those guys? The ice guys. He was right next to them. He was in the middle of it. He was arguing with them. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what I want to hear.
What probably happened? I think ICE probably asked him for some identification because of his nationality, and maybe he refused to give it to them, and that's probably what triggered it.
But why refuse? You can't refuse to give your ID to a cop. Do people?
I can. I've never had to do that in my life. Like over here, we don't do that.
You have to give your ID in America. If a cop asks for your ID, you have to give it to them. Why wouldn't you give it to you?
We don't walk around having our IDs on us when we're here. Over here. I know it's different in America.
Yeah, right? Just like, like they used to do in like go to these meetings and they say you got that hello, my name is tag on your shirt.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god.
A lady was pushed down by ICE and he was filming it. That's what Wild Dog said.
The lady was pushed down by ICE and he was filming it.
Yeah, he was just like recording it. And that's why they got angry.
And what else? That's it? That's all you can tell me? What else happened? All right, I'm gonna look.
I shouldn't have brought it up. Sorry.
I know, right? Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Now I have to research it.
Yeah, now I have to research it because I want to know what happened, man. Hold on, let me see what happened here. Hold on a second.
Murder. News 12 New Jersey's Chris Keating was at the Somerset County Courthouse as Priya Tharsini Natarajan entered her plea of not guilty.
The 35-year-old mother from Hillsborough didn't appear to be totally present as she walked into the courtroom here in Somerville. In fact, the judge presiding over this case had to prompt her multiple times to speak up when questioned. This was a detention hearing we were here in Somerset County for, and during it, Natarajan agreed to stay in jail until trial. Priya Tharsini Natarajan was handcuffed and wearing a bright orange coat as she slowly walked into this courtroom. As we got a close look at the 35-year-old, Natarajan appeared sullen and also looked to have bruising about her neck. A public defender entered a plea of not guilty, and Natarajan then spoke softly when prompted by Judge Angela Borkowski.
I mean, this lady killed her 2 kids.
About staying in jail until trial. Agreed that detention was necessary, noting the evidence is, quote,
mother accused of killing her young 2 sons. Yeah, we saw this already.
Yeah, we saw this one already. She strangled them.
Yeah, I gotta find out more about that. It's crazy.
Hunter Restaurant is not where it took place, but police made a correction saying that it happened at a different restaurant right near 1017 Oyster Bay Road. Police say that the victim ran back into the restaurant and tried to call 911. Syed Ibrahim Ali here allegedly followed her and then took her cell phone. Police say that the victim got in the car to try to get her cell phone back, and then Ali drove off. We're told that the NYPD found the 2 physically fighting on the side of the road out in the Bronx. Ali is now facing multiple charges this afternoon, including assault, unlawful imprisonment, and criminal obstruction of breathing.
A federal judge has cleared the way for the sale of thousands of stabilized apartments across New York.
Holy moly.
2 years of unresolved.
2 people shot after funeral in Bridgeport. Oh my God! You go to a funeral and then you get shot.
Oh man!
How the hell do you do that?
Who were shot here in downtown Bridgeport, only a block from the courthouse.
It was very scary.
Tony Barr recording that video just hours after attending the funeral for 31-year-old Jordan Thompson, Bridgeport's first homicide victim of the new year. He was fatally shot on Noble Avenue 2 weeks ago. Police say after his funeral here in Bridgeport today, gunfire broke out at the repast, which took place here at the Arcade Mall, sending 2 people to the hospital.
I was at the funeral this morning. I was on my way to the repast. Shots rang out. This was very scary down in the heart of Bridgeport.
Police say they were able to respond so quickly, potentially making the difference between life and death when the gunfire rang out, because they had a massive police presence at the funeral home, cemetery, and after gathering.
When we are aware of these
type of events and the possibilities that can happen at these events, we try to plan to have officers in the area as much as we can, as we did today.
As police try and figure out who fired the deadly shots, Barr said Bridgeport must rally around all the young people who were impacted by deadly violence.
People are going through some serious mental health issues in the city of Bridgeport from all the trauma that they've seen in their young lifetime.
In Bridgeport, Frank Recchia, News 12, Connecticut.
Police are asking anybody who can help to call 20.
Oh, God, I give up.
What do you mean you give up?
I give up on these guys.
Insanity continues.
It's just incredible, man. Wow. It's just, I don't know. I want to see the video. I wanted to, the video, I titled my stream, the video about this, the situation with 50 shocking photos and Bryan Kohberger's evidence drops.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to watch that. I didn't get a chance to watch that yet. I've been watching.
No, because you watched an attitude with me, so you're going to get an attitude back. Yes, you did.
All right. So I was video I wanted to watch. So let's just watch the video.
Okay.
It shows some videos. Looks like it shows footage from inside the house that we haven't seen before. Let's check it out. 50 shocking photos of Bryan Kohberger's evidence drop. Let's check it out.
Thousands of crime scenes.
Oops. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, here. You guys, can you guys not? Why isn't it? Oh, hold on. I gotta share my screen. How do I? I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm like fucking burnt out, bro.
Right.
I'm burnt out. I don't know what's going on here.
We're just here for the ride. You can take as long as you want.
You're here for what?
I said we're here for the ride. You can take as long as you want.
Oh, you're here for a ride? All right, here we go.
Photos are released from the home on King Road, where 4 University of Idaho students were brutally murdered more than 3 years ago. I go through the key photos from Idaho State Police, including the K-bar knife sheath found in one of the bedrooms.
They found it.
And what these
wait, what?
The K-bar knife sheath.
No, that's the first time. Have we seen footage of the K-bar knife that they found? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Wasn't it just the sheath?
Yeah, remember he lost his sheath? I didn't know that. I didn't know he actually left it there. This is the first time of me seeing the gun sheath.
We never seen pictures of it.
Yeah, we haven't.
Right? We never seen pictures of the gun sheath.
All we did was hear that it was there.
Oh, we did hear it was there. Okay.
It was there, but I don't think there was actual photographs of it.
Look at that. That's it right there. That's crazy.
Have you got that? Because you bought one.
Yeah, I haven't.
Did it come with that?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I got one too.
Oh, wow.
You bought one too?
No, I have one. I've owned one since the military, so yes.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I have that. The knife is right there. I never. I guess I have to use it one day.
I gotta get mine.
No, Richard, I think you better just keep it in the box.
Yeah, box. You want to use it. Unless someone breaks into my house, that's a different story.
That's a different story.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said only when necessary.
Yeah, I know.
Found in one of the bedrooms, and what these photos tell us about the crime scene. I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix.
Crime Fix.
Lawyers that have recovered 25 makes it a claim. For months now, different law enforcement agencies have been releasing photos and reports for the investigation into the murders at 1122 King Road. And now Idaho State Police have released nearly 2,800 photos from the crime scene. This is actually the 4th batch of photos that the agency has released, and some are actually similar to others that we've seen before, while others are much different. Now, I've pulled many of these photos. I'm going to show them to you and why I think they're important to the investigation. While there are other photos that are simply just too graphic to share, there is a lot of blood in many of them, and they're absolutely heartbreaking. We're not going to show those photos with you. I can tell you that what you can see in Xana Kernodle's bedroom shows just how hard she fought to save her life. We know that she suffered more than 50 stab and slash wounds. Her bedroom looks like something out of a horror movie. Ethan Chapin, as we've told you, was killed in his sleep, and he was in her bedroom as well. The house on King Road is where best friends Maddie Mogan and Kaylee Gonsalves were stabbed to death in the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022. Maddie and Kaylee were sleeping in the same bed in Maddie's bedroom on the 3rd floor. As I mentioned, Xana and her boyfriend Ethan were killed in her bedroom on the 2nd floor. 2 roommates who lived in the house, Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk, survived and were not harmed. By now, you know that Bryan Kohberger, a Washington State criminology PhD student, pleaded guilty to committing these murders and was sentenced to 4 consecutive life sentences for the crimes last summer.
Have you had enough time to decide whether or not to plead guilty?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Given your choices, do you believe it's in your best interest to plead guilty?
Yes.
Have you discussed fully the matter of pleading guilty with your attorney, and are you satisfied with the advice you've received?
Yes.
Wow. That's crazy.
Has your attorney advised you to your satisfaction about what your rights are, what your defenses may be, and what the possible consequences to you of your guilty plea are?
Yes.
Has your attorney done everything you've asked them to do?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with their representation of you?
Yes.
Has anyone promised you anything in exchange for your plea agreement?
No.
Has anyone told you to be untruthful in answering my questions today?
No.
Has anyone offered you a reward of any kind other than the plea agreement in order to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
And what's the plea agreement? What's the agreement?
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes.
Bryan Kohberger is spending his days at Idaho's maximum security institution. And despite Kohberger's guilty plea, he has supporters who believe he simply pleaded guilty to spare his own life, and they believe he is innocent. So let's go back to the very beginning.
Innocent?
We go
What?
through this latest batch of
Innocent.
crime scene photos. Just before
So
noon,
creepy.
in 2022, roommates of the 4 students called 911 and Moscow police responded.
Yep. Where's she at? Where's she at?
Yes.
I'm gonna grab a drink and bring it back.
Where at? Up here?
Up here. You got to call for that someone, normal. And I just want to check in here and see what this down. And I checked this in Bryan that she's. And I didn't check them yet, but I'm pretty sure.
13. Okay, get back.
I don't know.
Did I miss anything?
I grabbed the knife.
1370.
No, I don't think so.
Let's see. Sorry, I want to see if I missed anything.
I think it's just Ethan showing. Unknown.
Oh. Going upstairs. That's,
No,
their house.
sorry.
That's their house. That's a messy house. What?
No, I don't know.
Look how the house was the day before, the day of the shooting. I mean, the day of the murders. Look at that house. You got cups all over the floor. That's a dirty house, man.
They were partying.
Yeah, they were probably having a party.
They're college kids. Like,
Not, but I guess, but I mean, I don't know. It's a messy house, man. I know it's a weekend.
yeah, they'd been out. They probably pre-drank before they left to go out. And they came home and they were too drunk to clean up. Like,
oh, yeah,
you really don't. I mean, me personally, I don't clean up till the next morning.
You know. Good. They got that game here. They're playing that game. Oh. Got a game here. They're playing. What do you call that?
Beer pong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely Kyle's dorm.
Definitely.
Exactly.
100%.
There were, what, 6 of them in there? 6 or 7 of them?
Yeah.
And I didn't check them yet, but I'm pretty sure.
13. get back. I don't know if they're still in here now.
So the body's in there, right?
I grabbed the knife. Is it like 1370? Okay, stay back there, please.
I wonder what he said. Wow.
Slow down. Just come here. There's two. Looks like fatalities.
I heard her scream, and she ran upstairs because she saw someone. That's what I'm pretty sure she said. Someone's here, and she screamed and just ran downstairs. And I called for her name, but I jumped up and locked my door because I was so scared. And then I heard someone in the bathroom, and I heard her crying, and I heard some guy say that you're going to be okay, I'm going to help you. And I kept calling her name, but she wasn't answering. And then I opened the door for a second, and I saw this guy, and he was
oh my God,
not insanely tall, but he was wearing all black and like this mask that was just covering his forehead and his mouth.
The crime scene photos show the front entryway at the front door of the house on King Road. Roommate Bethany Funk's bedroom is on that first floor. That is where she and Dylan spent the night after Dylan said she saw a man in all black walking through the house and heard Kaylee say, "Someone's here." The bed is small and it's disheveled, unmade, as the girls went outside after calling their friends to come over to check out the house and call 911 when they couldn't reach their roommates. They also show the staircase that leads to the second floor. That set of stairs leads to the living room area where there's a large sectional couch. There's also a beer pong table in the living room area. Then there's the kitchen off of the living room.
What the fuck is that?
It appears that the kitchen was processed very thoroughly.
Oh my God.
You can see blue all over the place on the counter and on the floor. To the untrained eye, it looks strange.
Is that the blood?
The star. It was eventually traced back to Bryan Kohberger by the FBI using.
Is that the luminol or whatever they call it? Like
Kaylee and Maddie.
Well, I got to mute this fucking thing. What'd you say? Yeah, that fast forward. I fast forwarded back. So,
what was the blue?
That's like that. That's like the dye they use to fucking to do what do you call it?
Find blood.
Yeah.
Or to the untrained eye, it looks strange, but it's a liquid called Blue Star that crime scene techs spray to detect even small traces of blood at crime scenes. Blue Star claims to reveal blood stains that the naked eye can't see without damaging DNA. Blue Star is a name brand for one product, and it's luminol based. Now, if you follow crime cases, you likely know what luminol is. It reacts with blood and other items even after cleaning. Roommate Dylan Mortensen told police that the masked man in all black left the house through the kitchen's sliding glass door. That door has blue stains all over it too. This makes you wonder, was the nearly 8-hour span of time between the time the murders occurred and the 911 call cause for concern among investigators? Were they looking to see whether the crime scene had been cleaned up or whether the killer could have cleaned up blood and left the scene? Blue Star was used in many, many locations around this house, including outside Dylan Mortensen's bedroom, which is off the living room. A shoe print, later described as a Vans shoe print, was discovered outside of her door. It was mentioned in the initial probable cause statement, but then we really never heard about it again.
It could be anybody.
Suggested it could have been the killer's footprint. Blue Star was also
Be
used
anybody.
on the handrail that leads from the second floor to the ground floor in an effort to look for blood that can't be seen by the naked eye. Now, if you followed this case closely, you are familiar with 2 unknown male DNA profiles that were found in the house on a handrail going from the second floor to the ground floor. Those were never put into CODIS, possibly because of the quality of the samples. Now we're seeing those samples. Those samples
I don't get that.
Described as
Why not?
And
What?
I don't get it. Like, why not?
Why not what?
I agree with you.
Check it? Why not check it?
Why didn't they put it in the
Why
CODIS?
wouldn't they have tested it?
I don't know. Why wouldn't they?
Well, they said that it might be the quality, but I mean, they could still put it in there, surely.
I
I'm not.
Well, why would they do that anyway? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
unknown male E. The defense wanted to point to those samples as possible alternate suspects had the trial gone forward. There was also a marker for blood spot A. There were other areas of blood on the handrail that were documented too, one with the tag 41. The photos also document the third floor of the home where Kaylee and Maddie's rooms were located. Kaylee's bedroom is untouched, her Idaho sweatshirt hanging over her chair and her bed covers pulled back as she was sleeping in Maddie's room with her. The dog cage for Kaylee's dog Murphy is also there. Then the photos moved to Maddie's bedroom where she and her best friend Kaylee were stabbed to death as they slept. Kaylee's pink boots were in her windowsill. You could see those from the outside of the home.
Maddie.
Photos of the K-bar knife sheath, the USMC symbol side down on the bed are also included. The sheath had been described in court documents as being next to Maddie's leg and partially under the comforter. The handle portion of the sheath is hanging off of the bed in one photo. How the sheath was left there and why has been a lingering question. Was it dropped there in a frenzy and forgotten? Or was it left there on purpose? Only one person really knows for sure. Supporters of Bryan Kohberger suggested it was planted. Testing of the leather strap at the crime lab revealed an unknown male's DNA on that strap. It was eventually tracked back to Bryan Kohberger by the FBI using genetic genealogy. A mixture of Kaylee and Maddie's DNA was found on the back of the sheath, along with an unknown male's DNA. So I want to bring in Joseph Scott Morgan, the host of Body Bags, the hit podcast, also a forensic death investigator, a retired one and a very good one at that. So Joseph,
can I just say something?
Reactions upon looking through.
Can you believe the video we're watching is in 360p? What the fuck, man?
What is
We're old
that?
school today.
360 is in 360p. The shitty quality. I just raised it to 1080p. I don't know if you guys see a difference now, but let's see.
I don't know, but
crime scene photos.
What?
I said I'm not sure about that, but Joseph Scott Morgan is the only silver fox that I am hot for.
You like this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
So we match almost 2,800 of them.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. You know, he works. He's an older man, and he has a good job.
I don't know, something about him.
Yeah, well, it's something I gotta be honest with you, Jeanette, it's something I didn't expect to see. I thought that we had, kind of moved on. I don't guess I should be surprised, but here we are, and we have to engage and talk about this because I think the first thing that struck me was the sheer volume that was released, and some of the stuff is benign. It's stuff that we do at crime scenes, kind of orientation shots, because to show negatives it's important to show positives. An absence of something is just as significant as the presence of something. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff in there like that. However, when it gets down to brass tacks, you see the extent to which the crime scene investigators went at the scene, because to say that there is there's a copious amount of Blue Star application here is an understatement. They used it, and I understand why they're using it. And they're trying to pick up on the most minute evidence of blood that's there in that environment, that was contained there in that house that all four of these people shared, just to identify it. Because, at certain times we'll walk into scenes and you look around and there's certain things, we use a term in science called viewing something with the unaided eye. Mm-hmm. And there's, within our spectrum, we cannot pick up on it. So you need this illumination. And Blue Star, though it varies from luminol, it's the same purpose. It's interacting with the iron in our blood. Everybody knows, they tell you, you need iron in your system for your blood, right? Mm. So iron is contained in the hemoglobin. And so what happens is when Blue Star is actually applied to an area, say for instance, even the thing that you can't see will suddenly pop. And you can see that in a couple of shots here where you have the application of Blue Star, and then all of a sudden, standing out within that kind of array, you'll see these kind of hyper white areas. Well, that means there's blood there. Okay. Mm-hmm. And the photos that we're viewing right now, indicate that there is a presence of blood, and it paints a rather ghastly picture.
I want to ask you specifically about the kitchen area. We
Yeah.
have Blue Star being used in large quantities in the kitchen area and along the slider door. And I look at that and it almost looks like they just splashed it all over the place.
All right.
Is that because they're looking potentially at the possibility that there was a crime scene cleanup here? I mean, you go into a crime scene, you don't know what you've got. You know what your witnesses have told you.
Yep.
Are they looking to see, like, because of the length of time between the 911 call being placed and then when the roommates said these homicides likely happened at, just after 4 a.m.? Are they just covering all of their bases and thinking, was there possibly a cleanup here?
Why would they clean up the scene? That's
I know,
ridiculous.
right? Why would you do that?
You want to sign up for our Crime Scene Investigator Academy because you're right on target.
I've covered a few of these.
Yeah, you have.
She's on target. She's saying.
Okay, so the idea is the old adage, you cast a wide net, you catch a lot of fish.
Yeah.
And to your supposition here about the sink area, that would be a prime spot to go and clean up. Okay. And so that's what they're doing here. They're just looking for any evidence of this reactant with the hemoglobin that might be there. Now, people need to understand this and be very, I want to be very clear on this. Just because you find blood at a scene, you have to be very careful because that blood is not necessarily associated with a terminal event. Okay. I mean, you can have blood deposition for any number of reasons. Guys cut themselves shaving, people scrape their knees. You've got 3 women here that might have menses. There's any number, and I've seen it all. I've seen the array of it. And so this merely what you're doing is you're qualifying. You're not quantifying. You're qualifying the idea that yes, in fact, there is blood there. So if you're going to the sink in particular and around that area, one of the things you're thinking about is that, yeah, this would be a prime spot. And one more thing, a clue that you gave away just a second ago, it's adjacent to the sliders, right? This is like you're thinking and a lot of people did this, over the course of these many years that we've covered this case. People are speculating, egress, points of egress and, trying to remove yourself from that location. Well, the last thing that maybe a perpetrator would want to do is clean their hands before they leave or clean an instrument or something like that and then hop out the door. That's significant. But I got to tell you, just reviewing the images right now, I see as I had mentioned, a copious amount of Blue Star being applied at the sink. Mm-hmm. But those little white, those kind of hyper white little dots. And again, I've got a very limited view here from what we have. I don't see that presentation here.
Interesting. On the hand railing,
what dots?
Going downstairs, and when I say that, I mean toward the front door. A lot has been made about 2 unknown male DNA samples. A lot of people, including Bryan Kohberger's defense, have pointed to these unknown DNA samples. It sounds like they were degraded. They were never put into CODIS. We now have photographs of those samples, like B and E. The defense wanted to point to those as potential alternate suspects. It was very strange how we never got any answers about those profiles. It sounded like they were degraded and they didn't believe they were related to the crime scene. We're now seeing that these were small spots. Even Ann Taylor described them as small spots. Mm-hmm. And they are not in the actual areas of the bedrooms.
Yeah.
In your experience, I mean, is that much ado about nothing? Because people are still talking about that and thinking, oh my God, this points to more than one killer or.
Oh, no. I don't. No, I don't think that it's much ado about nothing. Everything should be considered at a crime scene. Okay.
Yo, Jay-Z Argo Clips. Thank you for the compliment, man. Long time no see. 8 years. I'm glad you've been here for 8 years, bro. How you doing?
However, you talked about, kind of the degrading here. And if you're doing a visual assessment of blood, I'm not saying that it's perfect, but you can pick up on aged blood as opposed to fresher sample of blood. Aged blood is many times is dried out. Of course, there's environmental factors that play into all of this, but aged blood is it's darker. Sometimes it's very flaky, that sort of thing. And how it's identified, did they identify it as a result of an application of Blue Star? Is this something that somebody, because you're going down, I'll give you, for instance, if I were working the crime scene and the handrail, because that's an area of support, right? So you're walking down, you're kind of holding yourself at that point. Well, that's point of contact. That's something I'm going to have a hand lens out at the crime scene, and I'm going to go over every surface, just visually inspecting it, running down the handrail, all the points of potential contact. And also, I would have to look on steps to see if there are any droplets that kind of communicate, relative to the position, say, of a blood droplet on handrail. Is there anything else down below? Because gravity is an effect here. Yeah, I mean, I think that people are right to ask those questions. Defense is right to ask those questions, or at least put that forward. But the sample itself apparently is in such a state that it just wouldn't marry up with the timeline, I think. And
blood? Where's the blood? Where's blood here?
Particularly,
that right here is blood? This thing right here? See my mouse? I'm assuming they think that's the blood.
I don't know. I can't really see it.
See
I don't have my glasses.
Oh, you see my mouse? My mouse is like going over it a little bit. That blood here.
Oh, there?
Yeah, right here.
That's what it's pointing to?
I think so, yeah. The arrow. Look at the arrow. And then
and that's the sheath, right?
That's the what?
The sheath?
No, the blood.
Oh, no, but what is it?
Oh my God!
What's it on? It's what
like a drop of blood or something like that. Not sheath.
On the handrail.
A handrail. Thank you, John.
Handrail. Oh, yeah, but that's like, I guess they're thinking that's blood, right?
Yep, I think that's what they think it is. Yeah,
with the timeline, I think, and that's a big problem, particularly when you and I are sitting here. We're now seeing these images of. Let's face it, as horrible as this is, it's fresh. Okay, it's fresh deposition at that point in time, and those two things don't necessarily correlate.
Well, we're all hoping to get more answers when some more of the court documents are unsealed. More answers about the DNA aspect of this.
Yes.
Let's talk now about the sheath. We're now seeing the sheath. We had seen it before in the crime lab. There's barely any blood on it in the room. I don't want to be gruesome, but the room had a lot of blood on the bed, of course, and other parts of the room. But the sheath, we're now seeing it on the bed physically. What are your thoughts about just being a few specks of blood, and then there's like an unknown male contributor on the back of the sheath of DNA, and apparently it didn't have, it wasn't like a high quality sample. And, then we have Kohberger's DNA on the strap of the sheath. When you look at the DNA notes, it says it's on the strap. They swabbed the strap. So what are your thoughts on seeing those actual photographs of the sheath on the bed?
Okay, I'm going to frame this in this manner. If it's context, I think for the first time, and now I'm talking just kind of like as a human here, not as a crime scene person, forensics person. For the first time, we see it in context. We see it positioned on the bed beneath her leg, and it is face down. So when I say face down, like we've commonly seen the sheath, when you look at the front side of it, you can see, emblazoned with the USMC on it. We now see it wedged, at the scene. And it really puts things into perspective, and so when I consider this, putting back my forensic hat now,
his mic is so dirty.
When I see this, one word that comes to mind is a term that we use in forensics, and that's called pristine. Pristine doesn't mean in our context perfect. Okay, it means in its natural occurring state. And early on when this, but I don't know, within 2 or 3 days, when I was first asked this question about the sheath or about the knife, I asked early on, was there a sheath left behind? And lo and behold, a couple of days later, we found out that there was. Okay. We didn't really know what the status of it was. And I began to think, why would that sheath, why would some person leave a sheath behind? And I have a myriad of reasons why I think that that occurred. But the one thing that I can take away from this, going back to what you had said about how much blood is contained in all those other spaces, the sheath bears evidence of the fact that this is something that happened prior to, the unsheathing of the knife. Now, I know that that seems rather obvious, but it's not like they went back, the perpetrator went back and put their hands on the sheath after the actual event. This is a one-off where you draw this thing and then you drop it. And you're in such a frenzy. And there's a number of reasons why this individual would have been in a frenzy. And you forget about it. You just leave it behind. And any of those kind of ancillary droplets that are on there, I think that probably arose in the heat of the moment. I mean, let's look, Anjanette, let's face it. This sheath is immediately adjacent to this young woman who's been butchered. Okay. So it's not surprising that you would find, kind of a satellite deposition there, I think. But it was just left there. And that goes, I think, I'm no profiler, but it goes to this idea that the mindset that this person was in when they were attacked, they were in attack mode. And you can extrapolate a lot from that. I think it's probably a sexual frenzy.
That was a mistake.
They forgot because they're so into this moment in time with the butchery that's going on.
Definitely.
And also added that this individual may have been surprised not knowing that there was not just a single occupant in the room. You got two.
There could have been two, and then Xana.
And then you go downstairs and you're not thinking, not you, the universal you, your person's not thinking about, oh my gosh, I left something behind, something critical, like a sheath. Still for the life of me, I haven't understood one individual who would not have that belted on them, because that sheath has got such a robust belt loop on it. If anybody has not seen it, take notice of it. You go to all of this trouble to glove up, potentially to wear a coverall. And, the coveralls that we believe that were being worn didn't have belt loops. And, it's kind of in this whole grand scheme of all of this from an evidentiary standpoint, that's kind of the Achilles heel here for the perpetrator, right? The one thing that would facilitate this homicide and maybe have stretched it out even further as far as checking who this was, because that's that one kernel that's planted, relative to the DNA, where you can go out and now you begin to build out this genealogy profile based upon that. And it was left behind. It was critical error. I'm not saying that he never would have been caught. It would have been more of an uphill push, though.
It would have been far more difficult to file charges in this case. It would have taken much longer without the DNA, for sure. Joseph Scott Morgan, thank you so much for your time and your expertise. Wow. I appreciate it.
You're quite welcome, Anjanette. You have a good day, okay?
You too. Now, at least one of the families of the victims in this case is incredibly upset that these photos were released by Idaho State Police. You may recall that two of the families went to court in Latah County seeking to block the release of
Why?
Moscow police. Kaylee Gonsalves.
Why would they want to block the photos?
I mean, so what were the photos? The photos were the sheath, and what else?
Oh, let's read. Let's watch.
Older photos probably of inside the house.
We got a call at 9. Let's see if they read it to us. We have to read it. Let me see.
This family posted on Facebook. We got a call at 11:04 a.m. that photos would be released this afternoon. By the time the call ended, 12 minutes later, the photos had already been released. Likely they had been available before the call. We just didn't know it yet. That's the heads up we received. Please be kind, and as difficult as it is, place yourself outside of yourself and consume the content as if it were your loved one. your daughter, your sister, your son, or brother. Murder isn't entertainment, and crime scene photos aren't content.
No one said they are. No one said that
so
it
many
is.
of you armchair detectives.
I mean, no one's saying that it is. I mean, people are serious about this case. This is a case where people want to solve and help and help get rid of and help, find who was responsible. We're not like laughing, you know. It's like, come on. Who do you think people are watching or into? Like, I don't understand. It's not entertainment. We know it's not entertainment. It's murder. I don't know, man.
Will turn this into your show profits, zooming into things, analyzing blood spatter, suggesting that things don't add up, yada, yada, yada.
So in addition, we know so many of you armchair detectives, that's us, will turn this into your show. Profit zooming into things. Analyzing blood splatter, suggesting that things don't add up.
It's
yada,
not that
yada,
bad.
yada.
Like, we're just trying to figure out.
I know.
We're not really being armchair detectives. We're
not.
Trying to get the information so we can understand what's happened.
Yeah, exactly. It's disrespectful and gross. I mean, give me a fucking excuse me, give me a break, man. Okay, all right. I get the hiccups. Hold on.
It's disrespectful and gross.
Right.
Keely Jade, I am so sorry that this happened to you. I am so sorry that people who never even knew you now post about you, suggesting things about your life that are so untrue. We will never quit fighting for you. The best thing about all of this is that you are in heaven and you have no idea of the hate and ugliness. I love you, Keely
What?
Jade.
What hate and ugliness? People love it. People love these people. Mm-hmm. What do you mean hate and what's he right here? The best thing about you. The best thing about all of this is that you are in heaven and you have no idea of the hate and hate and ugliness. Come on, that's not true. That's so false.
I mean, you're always going to have weirdos commenting on stuff and all that.
This is the parent, though. This is one of the parents.
Oh.
Kaylee Jade's mom, I think, wrote this. It's just bullshit.
Oh, that's weird.
You have no idea the hate and ugliness. No, so untrue.
The what? I can't.
The hate and ugliness.
Who's no one's been hating her.
What?
No one has been hating her.
I know that. You know that.
We've all been like
the mother.
Yeah, that's
the mother thinks that. And YouTubers and people at home trying to solve the case. She should be happy what we're trying to do.
I've never seen anyone saying that she was responsible in any way, shape, or form, that she got murdered this way. I've never seen anyone say that.
Yeah.
You have no idea of the hate and ugliness. I love you, Kaylee Jade. And that's it for this episode of Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Thanks so much for being with me. I'll see you back here next time.
Well, that was interesting. Videos that are good like that, they go so fast.
Yep.
You know, when it's a good video, they go so fast. They just fly by. Wow. Reality star girlfriend uses dogs for sex. Oh my God.
Oh, that's disgusting.
This is ridiculous, man. I can't believe they use this. Wow.
Put it on.
What?
Put it on.
She's like, put it on. Put it on.
Oh my! It's a 36-minute video.
What's going on?
Oh, well, don't worry about it.
I think I'm just mostly having a panic attack. The whole left arm is numb.
A former star of a short-lived reality TV show finds himself in the back of a police cruiser, accused of using animals in sex acts.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They said there's 2 cats and a little dog that are loose in there, but the big dog.
To his Google account and also engaging in sexual conduct with
God.
2 dogs.
What the fuck?
Now, this isn't McCollister for the public
Fast forward.
I don't even want to know.
I know.
I'm
I'm trying to fast forward this stuff.
I'm not going to be talking with you, but I am going to go ahead and read this for you because you're being detained, okay? James, do you understand each of these rights? There you go.
And making a huge mess.
Like I said, you're not going to be able to go to the bathroom, but I can slide this under you.
Yeah, I don't want everybody mad at me.
That's all good.
What, he's gonna pee on
I'm
that?
not going to be the one cleaning it out anyways.
What, he's gonna pee on the on the cardboard or shit on it? Like, what is that for?
Oh man,
what is that cardboard for? Peeing on it?
I've got no idea.
I'm confused. I'm like, why would he make him put? He's sitting on cardboard. What? Because he has to take a leak?
Yuck.
You won't let him go to the bathroom? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, then he tells him he's gonna have to clean it later.
Oh my god! I know. Wow, that's so ridiculous.
Good? As good as it's going to get?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you have shoulder surgery? Like what shoulder surgery?
Right shoulder.
Double cuff this male. He's got shoulder problems. Palm facing this way there. You're okay for right now? Okay. Can you go ahead and have a squad start my way? You circle and Lavender way. I'll be right. Sure.
I'm fast forwarding. Oh, it's too slow. It takes forever to get anything done.
Chocolate salt.
It's my parents' dog. They're just impounded in. Sit here. All right, straight to you, okay?
Dr. Eve, how you doing, Dr. Eve? Welcome back.
Run out. You're in a brawl. It's a, yeah. Well, no, it's a built-in hearing. Not at liberty to say. They've been running Miranda and everything. Mirandized.
Good Grove is placed in cuffs in the back of the cruiser for a short time, but then the deputies decide that they can uncuff her.
Sounds good.
Hey, Vince.
This is gonna be good.
Okay, so
what?
This is gonna be good.
This is what?
This is gonna be good.
Oh, you think so?
They're
Why?
uncuffing her.
Yeah, why?
I know. I'm just expecting something to happen.
So just turn around and face the car. Knife. I don't know if that's even gonna work.
Here, take off the cuffs first. I don't think Eric is going to be any issues. Okay. We're just trying to make it a little more comfortable, Eric. I was think at your father.
Oh, it took forever. Oh my god, still trying to take it off.
The house.
Wait, what?
McCollister have been detained. The deputies and detectives want to clear the house.
Hey, Stan. Are we all good in here? Can we close the door? They said they've got animals that are loose that'll run out.
Small dog.
Okay. They said they've got like cats and whatever will run out.
You having sex with cats too?
It's got Aberlin written all over it. So
You having sex with cats?
complex want to ask you questions. If you would have direct the CPS to park over here by me in that overflow parking area.
They said there's two cats and a little dog that are loose in there, but the big dogs are in kennels.
Yeah, they said that's what they said. There's a little dog that running off somewhere.
No, it's back in the house. His name is Bijou.
Just park the car next to Smith and let Smith hang out with everyone.
Yeah.
And I don't know what else.
That way they can all be together, and then
participate.
grandparent. The little dog's name is Bijou, and I feel bad for the big dogs too, because they're terrified. They're gonna be terrified. So the big dogs are in kennels in the garage. There's a little like toy fluffy something running around in there named Bijou. He belongs to the elderly people that are visiting.
Okay.
And then apparently there's two cats running around, but they're all like runoff risks. But the big dogs are crated.
Okay. Are we planning on taking everything?
Just the big dogs.
Just the big dogs.
The little dog and the cats I don't think are involved. We'll get double confirmed, but I think they have somebody's parents in.
Why adults having sex with an animal? You having sex with dogs? Like, how do you do that? That's so disgusting. You're putting your penis inside a damn dog's asshole. or a vagina. That's so gross. And the girls are letting the dogs have sex with their vagina. Gross.
Visiting for the holiday.
Wow.
Things then moved
There's a,
for the
What?
there's a running joke over here that, and it's not true, but
What's not true?
Well, there's a running joke, but I don't think it's true.
What joke?
That over in New Zealand, they have a lot of sheep farms, and that the people that run those sheep farms screw their sheep.
Oh. Wow, that's crazy.
I don't think it's really true, though.
Well, they probably do.
Well, they might, but
I heard about sheep too.
Mm.
Their vagina is like a human. Very close. A sheep's vagina is very close to a human vagina.
Really? Okay.
Yep. It's true. Google it.
No.
Google it. It is. Google it.
Okay.
Grandparents visiting for the holidays are
God.
gathering their belongings.
Disgusting, I know,
My dogs wouldn't handle this.
but crazy.
I mean, the house is secured, so.
Yeah. There we go. Shoes, right? Are we going to try to catch this little one and just secure it somewhere? They said it will run off if it gets out the front door, boss.
Close the front door.
Yeah. So here's a blanket.
72140.
And who are we looking for?
Dog doesn't escape.
Here's Grandpa's shoes.
I'm gonna shut this door so the little. You over the bed?
I'm fast forwarding. It's taking forever.
Oh, it takes so long to do anything.
No, it's taking forever. Oh, they got him. I think they skipped it.
I don't think they got pictures of the air, but perfect. There you go.
I'm gonna get a property receipt for you guys to sign for the dogs.
Yep.
Oh, poor doggy.
Oh, babies.
Oh,
So they're both males. I thought one was a female.
they're both males?
Boy.
God.
Oh
They're
my
both
God.
males?
Oh my God.
So both males having a double to doing a threesomes on her.
Oh, jeez. Fucking weirdo would do that.
Oh my God.
Well, I was expecting this to go very differently. Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, cool babies.
All the things, yeah.
Those girls are so scared right now, I bet.
I know. Like, listen to them crying, and
I
they've got like
know.
nice people picking them up.
For
So,
real.
and they're still crying. So they're
Wow.
obviously traumatized
I know.
Oh, babies.
because they think they're about to be fucked. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I
no,
shouldn't have said
Some sort of.
that.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just like pound puppies.
How awful.
There's some bull something in there. Yeah. Have you seen the? Well, I don't know if it's new, but like people are starting to cross bully whatevers with like mouths and stuff. So they're getting like, yes, they're calling them bull herders. They're trying to make like their own. Exactly. With like the drive of the Mao, but the strength and the endurance of the bulldogs. Hi, boys. You guys are so good.
I'm so scared. Oh my God.
I know they're crying.
Wow. But they can't show the dog's face. Is that something they can't show either?
Now keep in mind, it's just
Oh my
after 6
God.
a.m.
Okay.
Cops executing a search warrant and
Okay.
knocking on the door
6
was
o'clock
not
in the morning.
grandparents were expecting over
Who's
the
that?
holidays.
Personally, this is my first time, but I'm also new.
Is
So
the 6 a.m. wake up approach kind of the standard?
So a lot of times when we do these, this is where officers get hurt or
God, what a freak.
themselves. So we are aggressive in the way that we handle it so that everybody's safe. But yes, early morning, because a lot of people work early morning. You never know if somebody's daily schedule. So it's just usually a good time to make sure everybody's at home and we can get what we need.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you from our perspective, it doesn't feel safe at all.
I'm sure it doesn't.
You're walking out and you can't see anything, and you don't know who you're dealing with. It's not safe.
It's a nice house. Nice Christmas tree. Look at that Christmas tree. It's huge.
Is this the guy?
Whose house are they at?
Is this the guy that's doing it?
I don't know. I don't know who this guy is. Where are they?
Isn't the grandparents there?
I think that's it. They're living at the house with everybody. I'm not sure, but I'm lost.
Okay.
We just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, I think.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, see that? Yeah.
You're right. You fucking dogs.
There's your cat.
I wonder he's into it.
Well, the cat's fine.
There are 2 cats.
He's got 2 cats.
No. I don't understand. And they blur everything out in that house. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
Well,
Ridiculous.
that cat just picked on the basement floor.
Just what? Cat just what?
Threw up.
Uh-oh.
Making duty? Making pee? What are they doing?
Yeah.
You peeing?
Who called the cops on him?
I have no idea. I don't even know why they're. Where are they? What are they doing? They haven't explained anything. Did they?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna fast forward.
Did you want to use the restroom?
I do.
Okay, yeah, we'll walk you out.
There's a restroom right here.
We've only cleared this one. All right. Is that your room? You got your room?
Go get it. You can go get it. Thank you.
And you have our shoes too.
Oh, thank you, Sean.
No, not food.
Hi, Bijou. This is a little crazy. Here, I'll take him, honey.
Bijou's a small dog. So they're in the house of the parents, or the parents are in his house. I'm confused with why the parents are. Did the parents come to babysit?
I think they came to visit them.
They came to babysit the kids while they're gonna go to jail.
Oh my God, they've got children?
Hi, puppy.
Okay, let's have that.
Oh, no.
Playmate and a companion.
There you go.
He.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Where do you guys live?
Hudson, Ohio.
Okay, good. All right.
How far of a drive is that?
I'm sorry?
How long of a drive is that?
3.5 hours.
Oh, wow.
Damn, dude.
Okay, Diana is apparently here, so I can get the keys.
The weirdest thing I've ever seen.
We're not
I know,
supposed to
right?
go anywhere to have breakfast or anything. That's the important thing.
True.
Waffle House.
Well,
you should see some of the people that
I
go in there.
Meanwhile, Erica Grove, she's in the back of the cruiser, and one of the deputies decides to make a little small talk.
I was going to ask Erica something. Hey, I had a question for you, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Okay, purely unrelated to all this stuff. So I'm just kind of, I fill the time with conversation until they can do their work, right? So, what is your profession?
I'm a nurse anesthetist.
So that means you put people under, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they say that that's the closest you get to like nothingness, right?
Yeah, basically. You
So-
usually don't have any memory of it.
I've been put under one time, and it was when I was 17 before I turned 18.
This is such bullshit.
For your
This
reference.
entire, like, why is he even asking you this?
I don't know. I don't know. What did
Arrest her if she's done something wrong, take her to jail, and fuck her off. Like, I don't understand why it has to be a huge conversation.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of answer he's trying to get. For something that happened to him when he was younger.
I don't know.
Right? I mean, I've had a lot of broken fingers and stuff like that. But, Why is it that some people come out of that stuff? Like my wife, she's had major spine surgery to where they did a spinal thing on the back, worked on her, and then they had to roll her over, vice versa.
Yep.
Took all of her organs
back,
out.
all that.
Yeah. And she comes out of it and like she's up walking, like no problem.
Were you 17 and came out crazy?
Oh, let me tell you something. They had to hold me down.
Oh yeah, it's a pediatric thing. It processes differently.
Okay. Yeah, they was like, oh my gosh, what is this? What's this kid doing? They, like people hold me down and everything.
Young males, like 16 to 24, always wake up crazy. Almost
really.
Always.
Okay.
There's a new medication that can be used that sometimes helps with that, but for whatever reason, it's just the way the brain is. It's always males, so it's all y'all.
I just don't understand why, as a police officer, you're trying to talk to the person you're arresting and giving them your life story. Like, it's freaking ridiculous.
Weird. It's kind of strange.
When you get them done younger, they're usually wake up fine. But it's
oh my gosh, I went back to school early because I hate missing school. I mean, since I've been here, since I've been working for the county since '97, I've never called off sick.
As this is happening,
man, it helps if you swing your legs out.
A TV show.
I was just can't get my left leg out first.
That's happening. This is happening over here.
Back towards the middle.
Oh my God.
There you go. Yep, keep sliding. Keep sliding. There you go. Now, if you want to sit like that.
Tony McAllister, the main target of the investigation, is in the back of the
cruiser. Doing, man?
And he doesn't like it. Not one bit. He can't get comfortable, and he's afraid.
Oh my God, he's afraid.
What's going on? Oh, he's complaining of blood pressure and some numbness.
What's going on, buddy? I think I'm just mostly having a panic attack. My whole left arm is numb, and my left side of my face is a little numb.
Blood pressure? That's what we complain about all the time.
The hell?
And I just recently got medication, and I was reading today that it causes rebound. So I guess makes my blood pressure somehow worse.
All right, I'll get my medic to check your blood pressure for you and see how it's doing. Okay.
So I'm sure I'm fine.
Get people to check the blood pressure.
Oh my God, let me fast forward.
I am prone to panic attack.
Who cares?
You got a new driver?
It's brand new.
Brand new. Makes sense.
They can't find anything wrong with him on scene, but
You want to go to the hospital?
Yeah. Why would we know?
Yeah, arresting these guys or what? Wait, what's happening?
That's the not normal part.
Where's the proof that they had sex with the dogs?
That's what's not normal.
The video? What's going on with this dog? The sex dog video. Where's the sex dog video? Where's the sex video with the dog, guys?
That's what I mean. Like, who called them and said these people are having sex?
Yeah, exactly. I know. Who the fuck called them to do that? Who? Like,
all right. You refusal?
No, I'd rather go to the hospital.
You want to go now?
Yeah, I have issues if I don't want to die in the back of this car just because I'm trying to come.
What a pussy.
Okay.
You guys want to take it?
I mean, it don't matter to me. Do you want me to just take him down there?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if there's no extreme medical reason to do it, it's what it is.
my God, the video's over in
I'll
1 minute.
and I'll just bring him right
And
back for his
the video's over in 1 minute and they're not showing anything.
Nope.
This is so annoying.
I'm sure it probably won't take, but
Watch this for no reason.
Step out. We'll walk.
And they've just been having chats.
Nothing's happening.
It's ridiculous.
Oh my, yeah, no.
I'm gonna walk this way.
Fucking ridiculous, man. I don't know. I'm glad I fast forward most of it.
Yeah, thank you.
There's nothing, they're not showing nothing. But they're at the hospital now.
But they took the dogs, right?
McAllister was booked into the Warren County Jail later that morning on those 2 counts that I mentioned earlier. A grand jury will hear his case and decide whether to indict him. Erica Grove has pleaded not guilty to the misdemeanor sexual conduct with an animal charge that she faces. She doesn't have a trial date set just yet. And we'll keep an eye on this case and let you know what happens.
God.
I know.
What the fuck?
I'm Anjanette Levy. Thank you so much for being with me. I'll see you back here
That
next
was
time.
fucking bullshit. That was so dumb.
I mean, they have like, you know, sex shops and all that sort of stuff. Like, sex shops have things they can buy. So there's no reason to be trying to do that to an animal. You know what I mean?
That's disgusting.
Yeah. I don't know. People are weird.
That's gross.
People
man.
are weird. Yeah.
Sex with an animal. Why?
That's terrible.
Why would you have sex with an animal?
And I'm sure they're not consenting.
Definitely not. They're definitely not consenting. But
I do not consent.
They're not consenting, but they're digging in with that vagina. I mean, they're pounding real hard on that vagina, and the girl's letting them do it.
It's such an awful.
The girl's bending over, letting them do it.
No.
Yeah, what do you mean no? Yeah.
You're talking about the animals, though.
Yeah, having sex with the woman.
No, well, the animals. No, they're not consenting to any. They're not consenting to anything.
Well, they're fucking her on their own because they're just animals. That's what they do. They'll just fuck anything with a vagina.
Oh yeah, to the woman. I was talking about the guy, but. Oh God! All of it's disgusting. I don't even want to think about it.
The what?
It's all terrible.
It's terrible, but it's happening. All right, here's another video. A pregnant woman beaten with metal bat in targeted attack. Oh my God.
What you're watching is the wild surveillance footage of two hooded figures, one apparently carrying a baseball bat, who authorities believe are connected to the savage attack on a pregnant woman out in Wisconsin.
Wow.
And these suspects, they're apparently still at large. We have the story, the details, the condition of this woman and her unborn child, all of that for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
What the hell? Another. Oh my God.
All right. So before we jump into this, look, it's a new year. I think it's important to reflect, relax. 15th. And as disturbing right outside of where she worked in the early morning hours of January 15th. And as disturbing as that is to even say, wait until you get the footage in this investigation, okay? Because this was apparently caught on tape. What you're seeing, this is Ring doorbell footage that was capturing two apparent suspects wearing hoods, one appearing to carry a bat. This was all outside of a group home where the victim in this case, Gianna Lacey, had been working as a caregiver. This is when the apparent attack went down. I mean, she was reportedly just finishing up her third shift right before 7 a.m. And you could see the individuals kind of run off screen. Now, these people have apparently been identified by Gianna as a man and a woman, although to be clear, there have been no arrests at the time of this reporting, which I want to get into why that's the case. And this also...
Isn't that scary? That's scary, bro. Oh my God.
Also appears to be the even more chilling part. Gianna, who had to be taken to the hospital, and this was along with her unborn child, she spoke to WISN 12 from her hospital bed. And she said, quote, "They just immediately knocked me to the ground, started swinging the bat, stomping me with their feet." And she added, get this, she was starting to kill the baby, to get the baby. As a pregnant person, you feel like you're safe, like no one is going to touch you. This is what Gianna said. And obviously, that's not the case.
I think you're safe.
And you know what? She was
You're
reportedly
pregnant.
trying to protect her stomach from the attackers. It's pretty horrifying. I don't know if it gets more horrifying than that. And in terms of who may have done this, Gianna claims that she recognized the woman. According to her, this was some sort of alleged stalker that was connected to some sort of dispute over a relationship. Apparently doesn't know who the man is. But again, at the time of this recording, there have been no arrests. Why? Now, according to WISN, Gianna may have a long road to recovery. The baby is stable. She's been released from the hospital. This is according to TMJ4. Telling a reporter for the outlet on Monday, Gianna said, "I'm better today. Yesterday was a little bit better as well." And she added, "My baby is fine. He is fine." And I just have to say thank goodness for that. Now, there has been a GoFundMe that has been set up here, and we're going to put it up on the screen if you are interested in donating. But it says Gianna is a devoted mother of 2 children and is currently pregnant with her third. She also works as a caretaker, providing daily care, compassion, and support to other people's loved ones. Yesterday morning, while simply leaving work and trying to provide for her family, Gianna experienced an unthinkable and horrific act of violence. As she walked outside toward her vehicle, one male and one female were waiting for her and brutally attacked her. She was beaten with a metal baseball bat and repeatedly kicked and stomped on, including blows to her stomach, face, and entire body. Now, this next part, this is before the update, as we mentioned, but it says Gianna is currently hospitalized, where both she and her unborn child are being closely monitored. This traumatic incident has left her physically injured, emotionally shaken, and unable to work at this time. In addition to being pregnant, Gianna has 2 young children who depend on her, and due to her injuries and recovery, she will not be able to financially provide for her family during this difficult period. We created this GoFundMe to help support Gianna and her children with medical-related expenses, basic living costs, and financial stability as she focuses on healing and recovery. Any contribution, no matter the amount, will help ease the burden during this incredibly painful time. If you're unable to donate, please consider sharing and keeping Gianna and her children in your thoughts and prayers. But again, the suspect's still, at the time of this taping, still at large. Why? What is going to happen here? How important is that surveillance footage to capture them and prosecute them? And anybody with information is asked to contact the Racine Police. The Department's Violent Crime Unit is reportedly handling this. I mean, particularly in this case.
Oh, it's extraordinary, isn't it? I mean, when we look at the changes that have happened over the last few years, we have seen so many instances where it is video cameras, it is Ring cameras, it is CCTV that have come from businesses. All of these can change everything in terms of identifying suspects. And in fact, one of the things that we see regularly is when there is a murder scene or an attempted murder scene, one of the first things you'll see is they will send out officers to canvass an area. And that's the language they use. They're canvassing an area looking for cameras because they're ubiquitous. They're everywhere. And so that can make a massive difference.
So with that footage, potential suspects, what do they do?
What?
They don't do it very well.
I know, right?
Do next, if they have the potential clothing, the what they were up.
When you come upon a crime scene, you're almost at ground zero, yes. But the question is you have 360 degrees of opportunities.
Oh. Look at those cameras. Holy moly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Have they not found him?
Well, this I guess this is a different location. This is not this. Excuse me, this can't be the same location.
You have to go everywhere, and you have to figure out everything. Whereas now, what you know you're looking for is you're looking for a man of a certain size, and a certain age, and a certain look, and a certain face, and a woman of similar requirements. And so you now go looking for them. You can also take those photos to anybody and everybody that she has had contact with and say, who is this? And sometimes those are relatives, sometimes those are friends, sometimes those are people in work environments. All of those give huge opportunities for law enforcement to really reach out and figure out who's next. And that's exactly, it's not a large city. So as a result of that, this is one of those circumstances where you would assume you would have found something more quickly. And that does make me scratch my head, probably making the officers scratch their heads too. Now, there's always the possibility we have.
What?
That's exactly what I was saying. Like, it makes me scratch my head. Why haven't they been able to find them?
Come to Minnesota. They may go to Illinois. They may end up in Chicago. They could end up in Miami, wherever that happens to be. And so you can't make contact with people. At the same time, it does seem somewhat odd to me, especially when she has the ability and has at least seemingly been able to identify at least the woman and say, this is who she is. So they should be able to go looking for her. Of course,
a woman and a man were there?
limitations that come with that
Yeah.
is we see a lot of
So weird.
circumstances where we have aliases,
What the
right?
hell?
You have AKAs. And so that happens a lot. Now you have to go back and start checking and see who else is using that AKA. How do we go back and you start looking those directions too?
And by the way, this is based a lot on the account of the survivor here. And you wonder, they have to judge the credibility of that as well. They have to see if that backs up. I mean, because there are aspects to her account. First of all, the fact that you're talking about a pregnant woman who was seemingly beaten with a bat is horrific. But if you take the allegations
why is he walking like that, the
true,
guy?
this seems to be targeted. I mean, let's take that piece by piece for a second. Putting aside her comments, this happening outside of her work at that time, early morning hours, does this look targeted to you?
Well, it is. I mean,
No, it is
according to her
targeted.
allegation, there's no
No.
other way to say time, place, opportunity. They knew she was going to be there at this particular time, and they came with this intention in mind. They came with the weapon in place. This is what they were trying to do. And so that piece really is important. And yet, you make a very good point. One of the things that the police are always assessing is that what you have is, and this is a language we use as criminal defense attorneys, is you have a complaining witness. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're a victim. You don't know anything until you know it, right? Because if you go in assuming that everything is true, then you're going down a particular path and you may be wrong. We have seen circumstances in the past where people will make claims or allegations or claim to be a victim and actually weren't. I'm not suggesting that isn't the case here, but what I am saying is that officers have to assess all of it to say, does this make sense? Is this credible? Does the evidence, does everything else that we have support all of these allegations? And that's a piece of this too. And so that's probably a part of what the officers are doing. There's, for instance, we've seen this in many murder cases you and I have worked on over the years, and we've talked about over the years, where you will have the grieving spouse, the grieving husband, the grieving wife, and they're coming in saying, we just need the police to find the suspect, when in fact, they were the ones who ultimately became the suspect and sometimes even the killer themselves. So you have to be able to listen to somebody and say, let's assess the credibility of the person in front of us and see if all of those dots can actually be put together.
In other words, it's remarkable to have a survivor's account. You don't usually have that many times. We're talking about people who are killed as a result of these crimes. So to have that account is tremendous, but you still have to weigh the credibility. You still have to assess the credibility. These purported statements about trying to kill the baby, what do you take away from that?
Well, you know, very strange to me, because clearly this is, if we accept all this as true, then what that tells us is there is a relationship between these two. It's not just random. And clearly, if we accept this, this can't be random because of all the things we've just discussed. And yet, at the same time, it tells us that there's got to be more of a relationship, which tells us also who are your friends, who are the people you're in contact with, who are the other people who would know all of these people. It should be easier to find this person, or at least getting in that right direction. Because if you're going after the baby, is there a reason? Is this a love triangle of sorts? Is this somebody who actually wanted this baby to be killed? Those are all questions that have to be asked. And frankly, I suspect these officers have gone back multiple times, because again, when I read this story, when I look at everything that we're seeing, I'm scratching my head. There's a couple of things that just don't make sense to me, because you're going after them with the bat. Frankly, the survival of this, the ability, sadly, to kill somebody, it does not take a lot with the right kind of weapon. And a bat is the right kind of weapon.
Knock over the head with a bat.
Those are one of those questions that I always am going to be asking in a homicide or attempted homicide case.
Based on everything that's been reported, based on the footage that you have seen, and we don't know if there is other footage out there, what are the potential charges that these two individuals may be facing? Maybe would they be charged the same? What are they would be charged with respect to her, with respect to the baby? Talk to us about that.
Oh boy! I mean,
did they catch the people that were doing this or no? Does anybody know? Where's my camera? Did they catch the people who did this? You guys know?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know either? What are you doing?
Sorry.
You sleeping?
No. I just went and shut the windows because we've got a big storm coming.
We do. Yeah, we have winter storm coming.
Yes, but I don't know. I thought they didn't.
It was a snow today over here. It's supposed to be a snowstorm today. Damn, it's 4 degrees outside. It's fucking cold.
Well,
4 degrees.
I'll keep the sound on for a bit. You'll hear
I hear wind. Yeah.
You'll hear the no. You'll hear thunder.
Oh, a rainstorm.
there's a couple of interesting questions there. One of those is I would expect they would probably charge these out as first degree attempted murder. And there would be conspiracy between both of those two. If they were in fact both arrested and based upon what was argued, it sounds that they were both involved. They would both be charged with first degree. And you could be looking at up to 60 years that in Wisconsin. At the same time,
is this woman dead or if she's alive?
I didn't think so.
Oh, okay.
Is she?
I thought she's still alive.
Even if they didn't go for that first degree attempted murder, they could go for a reckless, and reckless is actually, I think, far more easy to prove simply because of the nature of the allegations themselves. Using a bat, the likelihood of that happening is really there. But opportunity, time, place, weapon. That sure sounds like laying in wait. You know where you're going. You know how you're going to do it. That can reach that level of first degree if they decide to go down that path.
And just to be clear, is it any time a pregnant person is attacked that potentially they could be charged with attempted murder of that unborn child, or is it because some of the specific circumstances that are being alleged here?
Yeah, in this particular case, it sounds like that was the purpose, right? And if that's why they are going there, then they raise it to a level. It's always an interesting and dicey space, right? Because you can add the politics of this where you're saying the ability for a woman to actually make a decision when it comes to an abortion as an example, and say, can you charge them with murder or attempted murder themselves? And there's been states that have been trying to argue that potentially. And so then you're on the other side of this saying, are these two individuals? Is this one individual? And how do you do both? Wisconsin is in that special place, I think, because of the attack directed specifically at the unborn child, that they would probably get them in both.
What do you expect we're going to hear from law enforcement?
How did you get away? How did you get away? How was you able to get away?
Make some sort of announcement this week. We'll see. But how do you think that they're going to handle that? And would they announce a suspect? Because isn't it a two-edged sword? Like if you announce who they are, there's a manhunt for these two people, be on the lookout. But that alerts them, that tips them off, right? So what would you imagine law enforcement would say right now?
Well, that cuts two ways, right? It does tip them off, but for whatever reason, if you can't find them and the ability to get out there and say, I'm looking for John Smith, and you say that as clearly as you do, that can sometimes raise the pressure on somebody like this on a nationwide basis because those people know people. And if that person was somehow connected to Racine or wherever they were, then all of a sudden it can change how not just the local police are looking for them, but how the national police. It's so interesting how the world in the criminal justice system has changed over the years. I mean, you look back over many decades now, and this is a stretch, but follow my logic for a sec. One of the things that happened with like a Ted Bundy, where Ted Bundy was going and killing and then moving to a new location and killing and then moving to a new location and attacking. The thing is that there was a time when there wasn't a cohesive, clean communication that ran between different jurisdictions. That's changed a lot. And so all of a sudden now, when you go out and do an APB that goes nationwide, the ability to stop somebody just for a traffic ticket, the ability to stop somebody for speeding, looking for a particular person, looking for a particular car, a particular license plate, all of a sudden, what happens in Racine can be looked at in Green Bay, or can be looking at in Philadelphia, or can be looking at in Cleveland. And that's much different than we used to have. And I think that would be one of the reasons where if you're stuck and all you're saying is we're looking for John Smith, that can help on a nationwide basis to find John Smith.
By the way, just was thinking about this. I've been covering a lot of like firearms related cases and shootings. And sometimes when you have those cases, you can track the serial number, you can track the purchase. If you're dealing with a bat, does it make it more difficult to assess who these people are, or, where they are, or tracking their movements or tracking their actions?
My goodness, yes. And it's a great question.
My goodness,
one of the examples, and this is the case that went up to the courts of appeals and even the Supremes, is the issue of ghost guns. Right? And ghost guns was that you don't have the ability to track them in the way that you do other firearms that have serial numbers on them. There's a reason that in every jurisdiction in America, taking off a serial number off of a weapon actually is usually a felony anyway. Now, you can still usually get to it just in case people are curious. But at the same time, there's a reason that you can track these, and people want to track them. The ability to go back and look, and this has happened sometimes, people can look at a firearm, whether that's something as simple as a 38 going up to an M4, AK-47s. What you can do is you can actually track a weapon sometimes and see how it's been used in multiple crimes over time because they've been able to figure it out. And that's sort of a reverse analysis to go back and see this is one of the ways, and this is one of the ways they would like to be able to do that in a case like this. But with a baseball bat, I mean, there's probably a lot of them. They're not that distinct. And the ability to track and say, are we going to look at every aluminum baseball bat that was purchased in a 100-mile area, 1,000-mile area, and exactly how do you do that?
How you do? I mean, come on.
There's going to be thousands of them purchased.
Yeah, and how are you gonna go? And how would you base it on that? You can't go to everyone's house who bought a bat. I mean, come on.
I want to see your baseball bat.
Yeah, I want to see your baseball bat. Go to this address, 1,000 addresses. That's ridiculous, man. Or maybe the fucking bat 10 years old.
Yeah,
exactly.
How do you know? I don't know that they bought the bat yesterday. Just
my baseball bat is 10 years old. I'll tell you that.
Well, I don't think I have a baseball bat anymore. But yeah, I don't know.
So,
Jack Rice, we're gonna be.
What?
I just said so. Yeah, I can understand it's hard to track them.
Weird.
On top of this, thank you so much for taking the time, bringing in your wealth of expertise as always. And I have to just say, I'm so happy, based on the reporting, that this mother is making a recovery, that she's been released from the hospital, and that this child, has survived this attack.
Yeah, thank God.
Her is doing fine. Our hearts and our prayers and our thoughts are going with them. This is just a heinous situation. But thank you so much, Jack. Good to see you.
Thank you.
And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can follow us now on Peacock. We're putting episodes out there as well. You can follow me on X or Instagram. You can also check out my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live. Until next time, everybody, I'm Jesse Weber, and stay safe.
Well, interesting.
When you look at those terrible ones where, they've cut the baby out of the woman, they've killed the woman and they've cut the baby out and taken the baby.
That's gross.
I know.
That's disgusting. People do that.
Well, what sort of
I can't believe
person
people do this
wants to
stuff.
do something like that's disgusting.
I don't understand how they do it.
In the area of Glanville Donuts in the streets and had a cell phone out recording, but then we're not sure what.
This is that Minneapolis thing. I just want to see what happened.
Oh yeah, what
the interaction at that moment between agents and the people that
There's a 37-year-old man killed in CPB shooting.
he appeared to be with.
What does CPB stand for?
What did it say?
CPB shooting. What is CPB? Is that the police?
ICE.
No, what's CPB? What is that? If you figure it out, let me know.
Right, he seems to be in the street, kind of waving a car through. Why? I don't really know. I think we have a picture of the man who was shot and killed. That is Alex Pretty, the man who's been identified as an ICU nurse who was shot and killed.
Why would he start anything? This guy, look at him. He's like a fucking geek.
He didn't start it. He didn't do anything.
Something happened where he opened his mouth.
He did not.
Well, we'll find out.
The mayor saying he did have a permit to carry that weapon, or at least a weapon. But that is the man who has now been identified by his family as Alex Pretty, who is deceased after this morning's shooting by Border Patrol there at 26th and Nicollet.
They fucking shot him, man. Like,
available on Zoom right now.
What?
They shot him. They just fucking shot him.
There had to be a reason, though. There had to be a reason.
No, there was not.
All right, let's just find out. Hold on, let's find out. Let's just look. Hold on.
Yeah.
We don't know that. Maybe there is.
Okay, keep watching. Sorry.
We gotta watch and listen. We don't know.
All right. Okay.
Outdoor, the president of the Minnesota Gun Owners Law Center to talk about.
If they shot him for no reason, then I think that's false. I think that's fucked up.
Yeah, but you're watching like mainstream news, so they're just not going to give you. They're not going to give you the actual.
Well, then I have to find another news station then.
All right. Okay.
Use of force.
I'm looking for footage, like video footage of the guy. I want to see what happened with the guy.
I can
Where's video footage for that?
You want me to send you one?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me get my phone.
Issues and his assessment of some of these cases that we have been following. Rob, thank you so much for joining us. This is detained in the middle of that huddle, but what are...
I had a little bit of skepticism. The firearm was drawn, visible firearm at that point. So it's uncertain why there would have been any perception of it. It seems to indicate that prior to the shots being fired, one of the agents who didn't have a firearm in his hand reaches into the huddle, pulls out a firearm, and it matches the photo that DHS put out this morning perfectly. So my take of it is it looks like he was actually disarmed prior to the fatal shots being fired.
See, if he was disarmed prior to the fatal shots being fired, then
oh man, they're screwed.
Yeah, then
why did they shoot? Why did they shoot them?
Why would they shoot this man?
Yeah, why would they kill him? Yeah.
Why would they do that? Why?
They shot him like I'm pretty sure I counted like 10 shots.
Yeah, I heard a lot of shots too.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened, man. That's just fucked up.
Wow. And as you said, there's a lot of angles, and it's hard to tell in that, like at what point did they see the weapon? Is, from what you can tell, any sign that the man on the ground was reaching for his weapon when it was pulled away? Anything like that? Hard to see in there, I know.
He doesn't have a weapon to pull out.
The newest video angle that I've seen, it looks like it's got the facing towards the man. Yeah, it's this video right here, and you see his arms are kind of pinned right in front of him as he's on the ground, and then then you see the agent in the gray coat there, who doesn't have a firearm in his hand, reach around and pull out a firearm. So right here, you see it looks like the man's. I think Mr. Pretty's arms are pinned down in front of him. So he's not reaching for his firearm. Both hands are right there. It's difficult to see what happens right in this second here, but we do see that the agent comes back with the firearm in his hand. This second here, ones are right.
This girl right here had the cell phone camera right in front. She's recording everything, this girl.
There's another. They
need to get her video camera, this girl.
Yeah, I've got one I can send you.
There, it's difficult to see what happens right in this second here, but we do see that the agent comes back with the firearm in his hand. That firearm,
there's the firearm,
matches the firearm that was photographed by DHS, saying that it was Mr. Pretty's firearm, and then that's when you hear the shots fired.
Do you know it's been off?
Why shots fired now?
Oh my!
I know.
He doesn't have a gun. These guys are wrong.
The thing. I know.
They're gonna go down for that one.
They have to. They have to.
It's sad that there really only has to be the fear. A police officer or an agent needs to fear for his life or the lives of his coworkers, the people with him. But what is the threshold? I don't know if you know that answer. What is the threshold, or where that's reasonable?
So it's reasonable fear of imminent death or great bodily harm. So they have to have a reasonable, based off of the circumstances, what would another person in that situation perceive it? You can't have an unreasonable fear, but it has to be reasonable for the circumstances. And, barring any more information, it seems like there's at least, it's questionable whether or not a person who has been disarmed was capable of producing that deadly fear for police officers.
Right.
We're speaking with Rob Dorr, the president of the Minnesota Gun Owners Law Center. We just want to make sure that we're reminding people who you are, what you represent, and that you are also a staunch supporter of the Second Amendment. So what are you thinking in terms of what the public needs to understand? Because I think there is an inclination to jump to conclusions. This is a very volatile time that we're living in, and videos are being shared the moment after something happens. And so what would you say in terms of investigating a situation like this? What does the public need to remember as all of this information is coming in so quickly?
Yeah, I think in the first 24 hours, the information we get isn't always the most accurate. I think initial reports was this man was a 51-year-old man. So things develop quickly. And so I think it's always good for people to absorb information, but, keep it with a certain amount of skepticism. But then also, there are some things that are just objectively true that we can look at. Like, for example, if, he has a permit to carry, it's not unlawful to be carrying while you're exercising your First Amendment. You don't have to pick between which rights you exercise. It's not a crime to be near police officers. It's not a crime to be in a protest with a firearm. The crime comes when you actually, take that firearm and cause somebody to be in fear of death or great bodily harm, or, otherwise threaten them. That's the crime. So I think, there are things that are objectively true, but then also things that are open to interpretation. And, those tend to develop, especially as time moves on after the first 24 hours.
And Rob, one of the questions I see keeps coming up. You just mentioned that it's not illegal for somebody to be armed, to be near police officers. But is there a reasonable distance that protesters should be keeping from armed federal agents or any police officers in terms of a protest or somebody who is anti the reason they're there? What is that reasonable distance?
There's not like a hard set number. Generally, wherever you're lawfully allowed to be, you're free to protest there. So that's generally, sidewalks, public squares, things like that. You're not allowed to block roadways during protesting. That is something that does happen commonly. So, you have to be mindful of that. And then ultimately, the courts have held that the government does have the authority to declare an assembly unlawful, and you are required to disperse at that point.
Rob, what are your thoughts in terms of investigating matters like this? All three of these agent-involved shootings. Do you want to see state officials be part of that investigation as well?
Absolutely. I think that's really the only way that we could have any sort of reasonable comfort that there's transparency going on. I'm always hesitant when the government says that they're investigating themselves, because more often than not, they find that they did nothing wrong. So it's always better to have an extra set of eyes, to have somebody who's detached from the command structure, that doesn't have a vested interest in the particular person. When there's officer-involved shootings in Minnesota, it's not the agency that the officer worked for that does the investigation. It's the BCA. And prior to that, that it used to be an outside agency that would conduct that investigation, because we value that transparency and that outside look to make sure that the officer's actions were objectively reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah, one more question, Rob, before we let you go, and we may ask for a little bit of time later today, too, as more information comes in on this. But when you heard about this shooting this morning, what was the first thing that went through your mind?
Again? Oh, no.
So when I first heard about it, my first exposure to it was the DHS tweet that went out, when I opened up Twitter in the morning, and I was immediately skeptical. The DHS has certainly had a particular bias in their communications, so I have a natural skepticism towards it. But the words that they used
What the hell?
Holy shit!
Cakespoon, what are you doing?
Oh,
caused me to have really great pause when they say that.
What are you watching?
I didn't realize I was on speaker. I was trying to find the video to send you.
Oh, all right.
I'm sorry.
Them with a firearm. My first reaction was, okay, how did you know? Did he have it exposed? Those key pieces of information were missing. And then they go on to really paint this narrative that he was prepared to massacre police officers. And as we saw the videos that come out, each video that comes out seems to challenge that narrative, which really just makes me it gives me, it makes me sad that we don't really have a reliable narrator, and all of us are kind of left trying to piece it together from, what we can see objectively with our own eyes.
I agree there. Yeah, we're all kind of just watching every single piece of video in slow motion and drawing conclusions. And we still do need to gather all the information. But certainly a lot of people have a lot of questions about what went down there.
We just need to get, and these things take time. We need to get all the pieces of information, what was being said in those moments too. But Rob Dorr, the president of the Minnesota Gun Owners Law Center, thank you so much for joining us and just walking us through use of force issues and interpretations in situations like this.
Thank you for your time.
My pleasure, anytime.
All right. Now I believe we have one of our reporters. We have Mary McGuire, who has been on scene for some time now, kind of watching the protest grow over the last...
Right beside the shooting scene that happened this morning. It happened across the street from Glam Doll Donuts on Nicollet, and rural investigators looking at the scene. We have seen people bringing flowers, candles, kneeling, praying in front of the site where this all happened. But one of the things that I've been really struck by is just how quickly this scene has developed. I mean, there are tables being set up by people who are handing out hand warmers, water bottles, free donuts for people. People have really gathered very quickly and have organized when this shooting happened just hours ago. So we are seeing some of the local businesses around here acting as warming centers, inviting protesters to come in and get warm, and have been offering food as well. You can see that there's been tables set up in front of me, but again, I believe Chief O'Hara called an unlawful assembly here around 11:30 this morning. No sight of any law enforcement here at the scene. Like I mentioned before, we have seen some Minneapolis Police Squad cars parked in the surrounding neighborhoods, making sure that no cars drive in. But certainly no effort by law enforcement to get people to leave. Things have remained extremely peaceful while we've been out here, but no law enforcement presence that we've seen so far. There have been several people standing on the tops of buildings trying to get pictures of what's been going on. People standing on dumpsters, standing on old mattresses and things like that. So the crowd has remained pretty stable, but we've seen people streaming in, people streaming out. Of course, it's very cold out, so people have been trying to get warm as well, but things have remained peaceful, like I mentioned, but no sight of any law enforcement trying to get people to leave, despite that call by Chief O'Hara at 11:30 this morning, calling it an unlawful assembly.
All right, Mary McGuire near the scene there, Glam Doll Donuts on East 26th Street and Nicollet in South Minneapolis, with the crowds that are continuing to grow. They say there are about 200 there initially, and it might be getting larger as the day goes on.
Right, and we did hear from the governor earlier today. He had some very harsh words, as he has had for the Trump administration and federal agents over the last few days. He told a reporter who referred to the agents as law enforcement to stop calling them law enforcement. He also said Republicans have no spine, and he was speaking of the Republicans locally who aren't speaking up against what's happening. We also learned that State Patrol, they were out there for a little bit, not a whole lot of them, but Bob Jacobson, the Commissioner of Public Safety, said, they just didn't have enough people out there to hold the crime scene to collect evidence. So
that's it. Okay. Interesting. That's how it ended. Look, a missing pregnant woman found decomposed in Maryland. Okay, nice.
Lovely.
13
days ago.
Did you get my video?
Where you emailed it to me?
Yeah.
Let me check it out, girl. Let me see.
Lady.
You sent it what?
Don't worry.
There we go. Here's video from Liddy in Pink.
This is the woman that filmed the shooting from the other side.
Okay.
What do you think?
It's on Instagram.
Yes, I can do it.
Oh, you got it? You can see it? Okay.
No, we can't see it.
Okay, you can see it, right?
Well, I've seen it, but it's not showing. Are you playing it out?
Yeah, now.
Oh, it's really, yeah. I said, this is the woman that filmed it. And you could see.
What is that? Is that a porn shop in front of it at Triple X?
A what?
Triple X. What is that porn shop in front?
Trust you to
Is that
say
Triple
that.
X? Is that a Triple X store? Is that a porn shop?
I don't know. I didn't even notice.
Well, I'm gonna say probably an adult store or something.
I know, right?
Ooh,
I see Triple X. I'm like, what the hell?
Look, the whole front of the store, Triple X. Has all
Yeah, I
the
know.
See that?
I know. And it's all pink and blue, whatever. Holy shit. That's funny.
Well, stop funny in a minute. Just watch this.
I know. Where's the guy?
You'll see him.
Is that him? That's not him right here, the guy? That's not him?
All right, keep playing. He's a tall guy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, here it is. Yeah, watch.
Wow, they're pushing hard. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Keep playing it though.
I am.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
This is weird. Wow. Where are these gunshots coming from? Hold on a second. This is crazy, man. Wow.
He took his gun out.
Who? Which one? Which guy? Where's
his gun out?
Where is he? The guy? This guy in the middle? The guy in the middle?
No, the guy that's down on the ground. The guy that's dead. He took his own gun out and then shot him.
Wait, who took his own gun out?
The ICE agent.
Yeah, he took his own gun out, and he's in the middle right here with the black
No, not
hat.
his gun. The other guy's gun.
He took his gun and shot him with his own gun.
I think so.
No, the other guy. Remember the other video we saw? They took the gun from him.
Yeah, they disarmed him.
Yeah, they disarmed him. So didn't you see that video?
Why did he shoot him then?
Because
that's what we're trying to figure out.
Because the agents had the guy's arms out in front of him, so he couldn't reach for his gun. So the other agent went and grabbed his gun.
Yeah.
Right. And then they shot him.
Yeah. And then now this is happening. So let me go back a little bit.
I'm sorry, it's Instagram because that sucks because he can't do it.
See, this guy's bending over. This guy's bending down. Oh yeah. Oh, look, he took his gun out. And started shooting him. Why would you shoot the guy on the ground?
Yep,
that's wrong. That's wrong.
Totally
No, that's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. He murdered.
I can't see
he murdered him.
No, he murdered that dude. He murdered that dude. Wow, that's fucked up, man.
So what happened? I can't see.
Why can't you see, man?
Because I'm an old person. I haven't got my glasses on.
You what? You're low in piss?
No.
You don't have your glasses on?
I said I'm an old person. I don't have my glasses on.
Oh my
so
god! Neither do I.
I just asked what you saw.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's plain old.
And you continue to shoot the guy? What?
Yeah.
No, he murdered him.
Oh yeah, murdered him.
That's murder. That is uncalled for murder.
And why would you have to shoot him that many times?
I know.
Exactly.
What the fuck? He has no. This guy's a sicko. What a sicko.
He wasn't even fucking doing anything.
I'm doing it over here. Look.
Yep, that's messed up.
That's the guy.
People, the fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
I want to. This guy. They grabbed his gun.
Like how many times? It was so many times.
That's too much. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That is amazing.
Murder.
Wow.
That's murder on
Holy
video.
moly.
It is, and they won't be held accountable.
No, they have to be.
Now that'd be a different story if the guy would have drew his own gun,
Yeah, exactly.
then that's different. Then they would
Yeah,
have
like
a right
if
to
you-
shoot him because
Exactly.
they would have
Exactly,
been
they would.
threatened.
Yep.
But when they
Self-defense.
disarmed him first, and
Yep.
then they shot him. That's murder.
Yeah, it's murder.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless we're missing something. You have
No,
another
this-
gun, maybe
what are
another
you
gun or
missing?
something. I don't know. Maybe another gun.
Well, this poor guy's dead now. Like,
Wow.
Yeah, but
that's
they had
insane.
his
doing
Rich.
any-
They had
he
his
wasn't even
hands
doing
secured
anything.
in front of him.
He wasn't even
Yeah, I
doing
know.
anything. That's
So
fucked
that's
up.
yeah.
Wow. That is insane.
If they don't go down, wow.
Yeah, I just wanted you to see that clip.
This group
where-
needs to
because
be
it was a
fired.
different angle.
These what are 4 people? Whoever involved, 3 or 4 people here need to be fired and do some jail time.
Yeah, but they've all got masks on, so you can't tell who they are.
Of course you can. This is a fucking they know who they are. They know exactly who they are. What are you talking about? They know exactly who those people are.
You think they
Hey,
do?
they know this is not like a hiding thing. They know who those people are.
Who? Who does?
Come on, Kate Spoo, are you kidding me?
What? Who
You
knows?
don't know
Who
anything
knows
about
who they are?
What? Are you kidding? But Kate Spoo, this is a military organization.
It's not.
They know
It's
exactly.
not.
Yes, it
It's
is.
a roadside project.
Dude, this is ICE.
Yeah, I know.
That's a legit place. That's a legit company by
not.
name. They have
not.
numbers.
I don't
Their
believe-
officers
No,
with numbers.
I don't think so.
Their officers with numbers, Kate Spoo.
Their commander would have had told them where to place them at that
Yeah.
point, right? So,
So
they would have known who was there.
Do they have numbers, Doc?
Yeah, they have. They have.
Oh, yeah,
of course they
everybody's got
do.
a number.
They got a number. They know exactly who these people are.
Really?
Yeah,
All
this is
officers,
legit.
Doesn't matter what. Doesn't
It's
matter
organized,
what,
man.
they all-
It's
they
an
all
organized
have numbers.
company. It's an organized company.
Okay.
I didn't know you didn't know. I thought you knew that. Wow.
I didn't.
What do you
I
thought it was?
apologize.
Like a
Yep.
mafia? It's not a
I
mafia.
No,
I apologize.
Oh my
No, that's okay.
god! Wow.
but yeah, every
Don't be angry at me.
police officer has badge number. The sheriffs have badge numbers.
Yeah,
The
but I didn't
FBI's
think
got a
they were
number.
legitimate officers.
Everybody, all federal agents have numbers.
Yeah.
They're all a number.
I didn't think that ICE were legitimate. That's why I
What?
said that. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
I said I didn't realize that ICE were legitimate,
Yeah,
and
they are.
so
Legit.
I apologize. I'm sorry, and
The government, man. The government.
yeah, I didn't
You
realize.
didn't know
that.
that? You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
all they have to do.
apologize.
All they have to do is deputize these guys and give them a number and a badge, and they're there to go.
That doesn't really mean anything, but they still have a number, so they can find.
That's wrong, man. They shouldn't have done that. That is out of line.
Yeah, that
What?
was
The shooting right here. This
Yeah.
is crazy.
that's
Wow.
outright murder. Outright murder, right on video. Yeah.
It is. It's straight up murder.
Oh my god!
They should call 911 now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's laid out. He's dead. Look.
What did you
Oh,
just
yeah, he's-
do?
He was dead instantly.
What did you just do?
He was probably dead after the first 2 shots. That was it.
Yep.
He was probably already gone by then.
And then he had like
Call the
8
ambulance.
more.
Somebody call
Yep.
the ambulance. Somebody
He shot him in the back. Can you imagine? He wasn't even face up. He shot him in his back.
Oh, this is terrible.
I can't believe they just did that. Holy
Wow.
shit. Holy shit. Just get come on. Come on. Oh my god, you fucking people, man. You're fucking killing us. Why would you do that?
That's
Yeah, they didn't have to do it.
God, oh my
They really
god.
didn't.
No, they did not have to do any of that. There's a thing
Yeah,
called a
there really is.
taser.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Come here. Come
They
on.
need to start using tasers. Oh, he fell.
Come here. It is.
I just wanted you to see this angle because it's like,
Yeah, this is a good one. Wow, that's insane.
it must be horrific just having to to watch this. Like, as a
Wow.
person that just lives
Just
there.
think about how traumatized that person would have been. Like this
That's
video
right.
was, right? Like
She never knew it was going to end that way.
No,
you know.
This will
She
be
was
in her
just there
mind forever.
watching, and yeah, it's terrible.
Wow.
And he's dead. He's gone.
Yep,
he's
gone.
deceased.
Instantly. He shot him like 5 times, 6 times. Maybe they hit him 9 times. How many bullets? I want to count the bullets. Like, what are they doing to the guy? Just handcuff him or something. What the fuck they doing?
They're trying to get him down.
Ridiculous.
On the
It's so like
ground for no
immature.
reason. Like, he was just literally filming on his phone. That's all he was doing.
Ridiculous, man.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
I'm gonna count the bullets. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times. Around 11 to 12 times. Wow.
It's ridiculous.
11 times.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Holy
talking about.
moly.
That's what I'm
11
saying.
times. This guy was shot instantly dead.
Oh yeah, it's
Wow. And for what reason?
Oh my, the place is gone.
What reason?
Everything's going to hell, man.
What fucking reason?
yeah. This whole world's going to hell.
He doesn't take his bullet out. These guys got to start wearing tasers, man. Look, these guys, look, he took his gun out. The guy in the middle took his gun out. Look, watch. Boom. He has his gun out. I think that's the initial shooter right there in the middle.
Yeah, he was.
Look. He just took his gun out.
Yeah.
And then he's aiming now, and boom.
Bang. There you go.
Wow, why? Look at him, and in front of his bro. He shot this guy in front of his co-workers.
Yeah.
There's no clear.
Like, how many guys are there? You're telling me that all of those men couldn't have.
Oh my God! I know, right? Exactly. Why would you shoot a guy when you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other guys next to you, your friends that work with you?
I know.
And not only that, the guy in the front already had the guy's hands away from him. So you tell me, how on earth could they not have detained him?
That's incredible.
Right.
Wow. I got another beer back. It's fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
It's scary. It's actually scary. Like,
and just think that could happen to anybody.
That's what I mean. Like, we don't have protests over here about much at all, but when we do, I feel completely safe going to a protest and just protesting. But that's not happening.
Yeah, this kind of stuff won't happen, right?
No. It's dangerous, you know? It's awful.
Yeah.
Feel so sorry for you all. Like,
That's crazy, man. Well,
how many more people are they gonna kill?
Oh, this won't be the end of it. There'll probably be more.
I'm sure there will be, but they need to maybe learn from these mistakes they're making.
Yeah, I agree with OJM. He said they need body cams.
Well, who said what?
OJM said they need body cams.
I want to see ICE body cams. Do they have body cams?
No, they don't.
No,
well, they should have them.
There's a reason why they don't, because they're not trained and they're useless.
They need to have,
stupid and yeah.
They need to have body cams. I don't know why they don't have them.
Because they're untrained.
They're not trained. Wow.
That's what I've read anyway.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow.
I mean, the one with the woman, like, I thought that was bad anyway, but, people said she was antagonizing and all of that kind of shit. And the lady that they killed?
Oh, the other day? Yeah, that was weird too.
And then they said, and then she tried to run him over, which I don't think she.
No, she didn't. Well, he was already in front of her.
Yeah, and I don't think she was intentionally trying to run him over. I think she was trying to get out of the
out of the road. Yeah, exactly.
And they just opened fire on her, and that was
Yeah,
it.
but that's more legit because he was in front of you. That was more legit because he was in front of the car.
Yeah, and she didn't stop.
And she didn't stop.
Right.
But no, he wasn't. He was in front of the car, but then he moved to the left. There was
then he moved.
Absolutely no danger of him getting run over.
No, but he had a reason to shoot her.
Why?
I believe he said that he did get injured.
He was in front.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. He moved.
No, but he was initially in front.
But then he moved.
Yeah, and then he shot her.
Yes. But he wasn't in front of the car. She was never going to run him over. It was ridiculous.
She was running over. She did run him over.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. I saw the video. She ran him over. I showed it.
She did not.
Yes, she did.
Okay, so did he go to hospital with injuries because she ran him over?
I didn't follow it like that. Exactly. I know that she hit him, and then
she did not. She did not hit him.
Yeah, she did. You got to watch the video again. I'll watch it with you. But you did hit him.
I think she clipped his leg or something.
Yeah, she's more than that.
Yeah.
But eventually got out of the way, and he took his gun out and shot him.
Yeah, and then he just pulled his gun out and blasted her in the head.
Anyway, but this one is completely different.
This one's different, yeah. This one's completely different.
This is like total.
This is like bro.
Cold-blooded murder.
Yeah, exactly, man. And he do it, and he do it in front of your coworkers, like
coworkers.
You're right there.
Other witnesses.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. This guy didn't care. Like, he shot her. He shot this guy. Like, he could have somebody else could have got hit with one of those bullets. Where are those bullets going?
And it was 10 times. And then,
and then
as soon as he did that.
Wait. Were there all these bullets that went off just now? Was that from his gun or other people's?
No,
that's what I want to know too. What?
What is wrong with you?
Let me hear. Listen.
I'm not sure.
Is that him? I don't know. Does anybody else pull a gun out? Let me see.
I don't think so.
I think it was just the one officer.
Wow. Look. So that's him right here. Pull the gun out in the middle. Now let's see. Yeah, look. One. I don't see that shot. I don't see the shot right there. Yeah, he has a gun out. Wow. What a fucking psycho. That guy is a fucking psycho.
That's what I mean.
Wow. He was looking to murder somebody. He was dying to kill somebody.
They've got no. That's
wow.
What I mean.
Wow.
I think some of these guys get a thrill out of it, right?
Yeah, look, he keeps shooting. Look.
I know.
Why would you keep shooting at the guy? Boom. Why would you keep shooting him? Why does he keep shooting him? Why? Why does he keep shooting him? That's insane. Oh my God. Why would you keep shooting the guy?
I know. It's disgusting.
Holy moly. That is a fucking that's something going on with that guy's head.
Oh heck, yeah.
No, that's just totally wrong.
He's messed up.
Oh my God, an armless man. He took his gun already.
Well, how did it become an ice?
I don't know how he's there. I don't know how they hired that guy.
Well, that's what I mean.
That's crazy. Wow, it's amazing.
Terrible.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Very sad.
Wow. Wow.
What are you eating?
Peanut butter and chocolate. One of the bars. One of the bars. Oh, my camera's off. Why is my camera off? Oh my God.
A granola?
Yeah. That's why I thought you knew I was eating something. One of these granola things.
What's that?
Peanut butter and chocolate granola. It's on the screen. Look. It's on the screen. Look.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh. You not saying nothing.
Looks yummy. I'm sorry, I was just kind of passed out for a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, it's just tragic.
Wow.
Like, I just hope this just doesn't keep happening. Like, I feel so.
I hope they arrest this guy or fire him or do something.
Well, yeah, but they don't.
The family's going to sue this guy.
No,
the family's going to sue this
If
guy.
I was part of that guy's family, I'd be suing. Hell yeah.
I would be too. Me too.
I thought Trump said they had immunity.
Already?
He's already said that.
Really? On this guy?
Not this, the one before, the female.
Oh,
yeah, because he got hate. Yeah, because she ran him over.
Anyway.
I know it's hard to believe. I know it's hard to believe, but initially she hit him. That's why.
She did not. Anyway.
Yeah. Blind? Where is that video? Do I need to show you that video?
I've seen it 1,000 times.
I mean, you're blind then.
Maybe I am.
It's clearly shown that she ran him over, and then
She did not. He was right. He was at the side of the car.
And she hit him straight on.
Okay.
We really need to watch it.
No, let's not.
You're not seeing it properly. I don't feel like looking for it.
Spectacles.
I don't feel like looking for it, or I would show it.
It's fine.
Well, she did run him over. Everybody said that. You're the only one. You're the only person that's saying no, she didn't. Everybody else, you did.
I think so.
You're blind.
Stop.
Hicks
I'm
needs to wear
not.
spectacles.
You're blind.
I've got my glasses. I've got my long distance and my short.
Well, you're not wearing glasses.
She didn't hit you.
Where's that video? I'm gonna watch it now.
No, no.
I gotta fucking find this fucking video. Where is it?
No, it's
When was that happen? When did that happen? What do I look? How do I find that video?
I don't know.
Ice shoots. I don't know what you.
What was the name again? What was the name?
So I want to bring in ABC News.
What was that called? Ice shoots lady, maybe. Yeah, here, look.
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox.
That was easy. Wait, this video?
Expand it.
Go to hold on.
9 that a woman got into that red vehicle that you
Hello.
see, Renee Good, and there was one ICE agent on either
Renee
side
Good.
of that vehicle trying to get in, and a third ICE agent came to try to yank on the driver's side door. One of those agents on the driver's side door.
My video is fucking shit. It's in 360p again. Wow.
So I won. You lost.
Fire, shooting 3 times.
They didn't show it.
Backed away, yanked on the driver's side door. One of those
don't
agents
show
on the
it.
driver's side door backed away and then
Yeah,
opened
they're doing the
fire,
wrong one.
shooting 3 times
They didn't
through
show
the
it.
driver's side window, according to those witnesses.
They didn't show it.
And another witness said that the vehicle was not actually moving towards the agents. And so, in the aftermath of this
Why wouldn't
shooting,
they show
we've
it?
been watching as some protests have been breaking out, not only in the Minneapolis and
They didn't show it. Hold on.
That's a +1 for Cakesboo.
Where is the other video? Is this one? 7 hours ago.
We have new footage from force. That person has to pose some type of threat.
That's
So
other
that will
video.
be the major question.
Where's the video? Come on, bro. What are you laughing at?
It's laughing at you
Why?
because I love you and you're funny.
You love me. Where the hell is that video from?
LIP.
Where? Who? What? You're weird. Where is that video from the other day, guys? I need to see that video.
Can you remember what the name of the channel was?
If I go to my videos that I watch, I have to go there. Let me see.
Thanks for being with us here online.
Let me see. This is it. No. Look at this guy. What a moron. Let me show you here. Let's see.
Kelsey?
Maybe here.
And they start to approach her SUV. One agent goes to the driver's side door. You'll see him in a minute. He tries to open the door while another officer steps in front of the vehicle.
Look, see? Look how she went. Look how she went right in front of him. Look.
Where?
Look here. Look, the guy's in front of the car now. Look, boom.
He's at the side.
No, he's in the front, man. Oh my God! How do you not see that? You fucking blind? Look, he's in front.
Which one?
And another guy pulls up. Look at the guy in front of him. There's a guy on the side, and there's a guy in front. You see the guy in front?
Yeah, there's a guy in the front of the vehicle too.
Do you see the guy in front?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, now watch. Boom. She's head on with this guy, and he pulls his gun out. You didn't see that. You probably didn't see that guy. That's why.
Look, keep playing it so I can see. Because at the moment, I can only see two people on either side of the car.
I'm showing you where the guy in front is, and she's going straight towards him.
An agent that ran in front of the vehicle.
Yeah, he's in front of the one
right-hand side of the vehicle. To
yes.
The left.
Look, and then boom, hits her, and then go to the side. Now he shoots him.
So where is he?
Where is he? Right, because he's on the side. Now he's on the side.
That's the same guy that was on the side at the start.
Look, Cakes Blue. Look down at the guy.
Oh my God!
The guy on the side of the vehicle. Look down at his legs. You'll see another pair of legs in front.
Yeah, there's two people here. Look, I'll rewind it again for you. Here we go. All right, here. Ready?
Guy, though.
You see now? You see the guy pull up? There's a guy right there. You see him?
Yeah.
You see the second guy?
Yes.
The white dude. Look now. He pulls it down and looks going forward
in
to
the front.
And then she's hitting him now, and he has his gun out.
Show me.
I'm showing you, man.
No, I'm just being play it.
Wow. I can't stop it because it freezes. Look. See?
No, I don't think
so. Take a listen.
See him
in a minute. He tries to open the door while another officer steps in front of the vehicle. She then starts to take off, appearing to turn, and then shots were fired. Take a listen. Yep, right there. She then continues to drive, and she crashes seconds later.
Pause. So that guy in the background, is that the guy that got hit?
The background?
The one on the left that we can see now.
Yes, that's the guy who got hit.
Yeah, so he didn't really get hit.
And he did.
Or he wouldn't be walking, would he?
Oh my God! He got hit in a way where he was able to move over to the side and then take his gun out and shoot him. He already had his gun out though. Like I don't know how you don't see it. Like.
Well, I just did.
Of the vehicle, she then starts to take off, tries to open the door while another officer steps in front of the vehicle. She then starts to take off, appearing to turn driver's side door. You'll see him in a minute. He tries to open the door while another officer steps in front of the vehicle. She then starts to take off, appearing to turn, and then shots were fired. Take a listen.
No, he wouldn't.
Right there. She then continues to drive, and she crashes seconds later.
No,
it's just it's stupid. It was just like a nudge. It was nothing at all. There was no reason to fucking shoot her dead.
You can't run.
Really?
People,
I don't care if
you can't run people over.
Yeah, well, if that officer felt like his life was threatened, then he pulled his gun and shot her. That's
exactly
what happened. Yep.
Oh,
that's why he got immunity.
Exactly. The guy today? No, I agree with you. The guy today was out of line.
Yeah.
There's no excuses for that guy. He's fucked.
Nope. No, none at all.
No.
Blatant murder.
Why didn't he just shoot her tires? You know, like.
Yeah, I don't know why they go for the face, but
Yeah, shot her
right
in the
for
head.
her fucking head, like right in her.
Through her arm. I don't know. I go Vegas. Crazy. I feel
You
bad.
could have just wounded her without actually killing her.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
I know.
Crazy, man.
I don't know either. Because yeah, we don't
crazy.
have guns.
Or the incident.
It fucking sucks. These people need to
Everybody's getting gun happy.
And the officer feared for his life, but the mayor of Minneapolis saying that it was the agent's fault. Take a listen.
It was an act of domestic terrorism. A woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with her vehicle. An officer of ours acted quickly and defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is
what?
Now tonight, protests are breaking out in Minneapolis with hundreds of
him? I don't know what he's talking about.
People protesting the ICE agents' actions. There's also protests breaking out in New York City as well as New Orleans. Fred.
Kelsey, thank you.
Many people they protest in New York City as well. I saw them today. I don't know, man.
How big was the protest in New York?
Not many people, maybe like 100 people.
Yeah.
And the more that this keeps happening, the more protests there are going to be.
They need to like worse. For real. Excuse me. New video angle shows moments armed man shot death in Minneapolis. All right, let's see this video. Oh, this is across the street. Let me pause it and let me I don't know. Why is it?
That's the chick that was taking the photo of it.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Someone else is taking this from the other side.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Look at this guy. I'm pausing it.
There's so many.
Poor guy.
What is he doing?
There's one guy on the ground, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 people. 1,
All
2,
I saw him
3,
doing was
4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 people here, and this guy. The girl's here. I think this is his girlfriend, whatever. But this is him by himself. 7 versus 1.
Yeah.
7 versus 1.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look, and you shoot the guy with all these other people.
Away.
Look at that. That's insane.
Like pussies.
Yeah. Why would you shoot
one
this
shot
guy?
him 10 times.
Why would you? No,
You're like, oh shit, I don't want to be part of this. So they all just ran away.
Yeah. Why would you shoot the guy? But why would you shoot this guy when you have all your friends near you?
I know.
What if you make a mistake?
Like I said, there was no need. With that many guys there on one guy,
No,
and
there's
one
no
guy
need to
already
shoot
had
him.
his hands,
I
and
know.
he disarmed him. There's no threat.
There's no threat anymore.
They could have handled it.
What the fuck's he doing? Look at that. That's insane.
I know.
That's a lot of fucking bullets, man.
It's awful.
Holy.
Yeah,
wow.
Most of those law enforcement handguns carry up to 15, 16 rounds.
Yeah.
Sometimes 17 rounds. So one gun.
Really?
That's how many rounds you got. Yep.
And he's still shooting. Why are you still shooting more now?
Yeah, exactly.
What is going on?
There was no need. It was
the same guy is shooting. I think he's the only guy shooting.
He's another.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What?
Yeah, she's freaking out, but she can't believe what just happened.
That's the guy. That's the guy saying what? The guy saying what? Not the girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Him, that guy. And his girlfriend is saying, "Shut up." His girlfriend saying, I don't know why his girlfriend ain't saying shut up. Oh, bitch, what do you mean shut up, man? This guy shot.
What?
Well, I'd be freaking out too.
No.
Wow.
They have
I think it would.
shot
I don't know.
a man. They shot that guy. I know. They have shot a man.
That's crazy, man. They shot him. Maybe they did.
They have shot a legal observer.
I mean, there was just no
No
reason
observer.
for it.
No
He
reason
was just
for it.
observing.
Yep.
He wasn't even doing anything.
I know.
They just shot somebody.
Call 911.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I can't believe he did that.
Come here. I know. Keep each other safe now. Okay.
No wonder everyone's freaking out. I mean, seriously.
You need to sit down. Sit down. I'm gonna go. Okay. Stay safe. Caleb, get back.
I'm calling 911.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they have lack of training too. Lack of training. It's crazy. Did they do a conference on this thing today? Or yesterday? What happened yesterday, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, when did that happen? When did that happen? That thing with the last guy who got shot. Was that yesterday? Does anybody know when the 50-year-old man was killed? Was that yesterday? Anybody
I think
know?
It was this morning for me, which would have been probably yesterday for you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Looks pretty full on, doesn't it?
What?
Looks pretty full on.
Looks pretty what? I'm sorry?
Full on.
Full on? Oh, okay.
Oh, you don't understand what that means. I'm sorry. We say that.
Full on.
I'm sorry. We say if something's like hectic, we call it full on.
Full on, okay.
I have done nothing at all. My name is Matthew James. I'm Madonna Allen. I'm a United States citizen. If you kill me on the street. You're gonna kill me! That's what you want? You want to kill me? You want to kill me on the street? You're gonna have to fucking kill me!
Oh my God. Calm down, bro.
I have done nothing wrong!
What are they doing now? Like, what's the purpose of this? What's going on? I just want to know what's happening. Like, why is this happening?
They want ICE gone out of their town
But why?
because they don't want them.
But do they know why ICE is there?
Taking their neighbors and
ICE is there to get rid of fucking illegal immigrants.
Yeah, well, they don't want them taking their neighbors and their
Well, the
colleagues.
illegal immigrants. They're not supposed to be in this country,
Yeah, I get that.
so they need to leave. They need to get them out. So it's legit. So I don't know. They need to get rid of those people who were done here legally.
They're not actually taking those people. They are taking some.
Well,
But they're also taking legal U.S. citizens.
Well, you know the problem is they're all over in every state in America, 51 states or whatever. We're only seeing like the bad patches, like usually in this state, like
Yeah.
where are we now? And I don't know where they are now. In Indiana or
Minnesota.
What was the last one? Minnesota. Yeah, the racist fucking states. They don't have this problem anywhere else, really.
No, they're always just sending everyone to they're sending ICE to the states that have brown people.
So they're
racist.
but they're all over. They're in every state. These people doing their
Who?
job.
ICE?
The people who work for ICE, the ICE people, They're all over the place. This is not, they're not just one group like these guys. There are other groups in other states doing the same thing. So it seems like we're getting bad. Yeah, of course. What do you think? There's only like this is a group of 20. There's a bunch of these groups.
It's sort of good. There's 20 people just in that one photo that you're putting there. So no, I don't believe it's just 20 people.
No, there's other states. They're not doing. Not everyone. This is not the only people.
They're doing it in Florida.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah. Of course. They're doing it in New York.
Let's show me a video where they're
doing it in Chicago. They're doing it in L.A. They're every place. For some reason, they keep all these bad things happen in these states.
Yep.
This is like so ridiculous.
Let it out.
Oh my god! Shut up, bitch. Look at her. What are you yelling? Why is she yelling? And what is she saying even?
I'll rewind it.
Oh my god.
Because they're probably taking. Oh no. They're probably taking her husband. That's what she's probably doing. It.
What?
Yes, that's what she just said.
Her husband.
They took her husband.
Oh, maybe he's illegal.
Okay.
We were just running away from the gas. That's all we were doing.
Where is he right now?
He's being arrested by ICE.
Okay, we're gonna take care of him. Can I get you inside? What's your husband's name?
His name is Matthew James Obadiah Allen.
Matthew James Obadiah Allen. Write that down. Matthew James. We're not gonna let him get lost. It's gonna be fine. Matthew James Obadiah Allen. Matthew James Obadiah Allen. Thank you. I'm just gonna keep saying it.
What's your name?
What he would want.
What's your fucking name?
So I'm gonna track him in the system. I'm gonna make sure he's gonna be.
Well, and I wonder why this guy Matthew James was arrested. Like, what happened? What did he do for them to arrest him? I'm curious.
Oh, because he was protesting? That's
what?
Because if he was protesting?
Well, I don't want to guess. I want the truth. I want to know why.
What do you want to get you?
Mayor Jacob Fry and Minneapolis Police Chief Bryan O'Hara. They're expected to make remarks here in a matter of moments. That was slated to start just about 2 minutes ago. So we should be hearing from them in just a second, and we are going to make sure to bring you those remarks here as they get underway. We also know about 1 p.m. Eastern time, so in just about 28 minutes, we are going to be hearing from Greg Bovino. He is with Border Patrol. He's holding different news conferences as well as all of the situations have unfolded there. And this is actually a live look at the podium for that image that should be starting here in just under 30 minutes. We're going to bring
30 minutes.
Was that in Minneapolis?
What?
Was that in Minneapolis, that last one you showed?
What's out?
Yeah, Minneapolis. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like a mini war zone.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's see. Where is that meeting? I want to hear that here. Is this the hearing right here?
Imagine what's happening outside of your house, your apartment. Like, you'd just be like, what is happening?
I know, right? Is this the meeting?
150 million Americans in 40 different states. We've been working together here at the FEMA headquarters and have opened our National Response Coordination Center and are working with local and state authorities. Details on the storm and its impact. I do want to address the tragic situation that we saw in Minneapolis today that unfolded on the streets. It occurred with DHS law enforcement as they carried out their lawful duties to keep Americans safe in the threat of criminal illegal aliens in this country. At 9:05 a.m., Central Time, the Department of Homeland Security law enforcement officials and officers were conducting targeted operations in Minneapolis against an illegal alien whose criminal history included domestic assault with intentionally inflicting bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The officers attempted to disarm this individual, but the armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at the scene
spin doctors.
maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement.
Pisses me off.
About hundreds of protesters then showed up at the scene. They began to obstruct and to assault law enforcement officers. We saw objects being thrown at them, including ice and other objects, and a rampant assault began, and even an HSI officer agent's finger was bitten off. Crowd control measures were deployed to bring safety to the public and to law enforcement.
He's lying. You can't believe anything that comes out of a mouth, Rich.
It could be made up too, right? How do you know?
I don't know. All right, I give up.
At the scene. And once again, I want to remind everybody that this situation and this tragedy did not have to happen. Our law enforcement are doing everything that they can to protect the public. We're
Little Miss Sharon, thank you very much for gifting a membership. I appreciate that.
Oh,
Kelly Dime, you got a new membership. Kelly Dime, you got a new membership. Kelly Dime, thank you very much.
Yay, Kelly.
Kelly Dime, congratulations, Kelly. Welcome to the Real Life True Crime. Bye. Thank you, Little Miss Sharon. Thank you so much.
Praying for this deceased loved one's family and friends, but we also recognize that the Minnesota governor and the Minneapolis mayor need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. They need to evaluate their rhetoric, their conversations, and their encouragement of such violence against our citizens and our law enforcement officers. I'll remind you that Governor Walz today in his press conference said that our officers were not even law enforcement, which is a lie. He's called them the Gestapo. He's encouraged residents and citizens and violent rioters to resist. He's doxed their identities, putting themselves and their families' lives in jeopardy. He's refused to turn over murderers to federal law enforcement officers. He's protected illegal criminals and protected them from being brought to justice, and even overseen a historic, unprecedented theft of American taxpayer dollars. Tens of billions of dollars were stolen under his watch, and he allowed it to happen, and in some instances may have even facilitated it. In other cities and states across the country, we don't see this happen. Local, state, and officials work with us to make sure that we're making their streets safer. I'll point to the city of Memphis, which is where there is a Democrat mayor in place. He worked with us and our federal law enforcement officers, and we saw murder rates drop by 50% because of that partnership. We've seen historic lows in the criminal acts that have happened in that city. We've had the same amount of law enforcement officers there, but a very different result because of the leadership in place. Last week, ICE did over 2,000 different operations, and we saw people be brought to justice and the American people made safer because of that work. We don't have this problem in Texas or in Florida because those individuals in those states work with us, and they make sure that they keep peace and calm while they bring criminals to justice. In Minneapolis, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey, they instead choose violence. They instead choose to encourage the destruction of their city and the crime against their people. It appears that they want this lawlessness to continue. It appears that they want chaos to distract from the theft and the fraud and the corruption of their city. I'll remind you that this city has been corrupt for years with what we've seen with people that have been stealing taxpayer money, all under the leadership of Governor Walz and Mayor Frey. I'm asking for all the authorities in Minneapolis and the leaders to work with us. And there are two things that we have repeatedly asked the governor and the mayor to do. Number one, all we want them to do is that when they are going to release a dangerous criminal from their jails, turn them over to us so we can get them out of this country as soon
that's so dumb.
as possible. Since we have been back in the...
You guys want to hear more of this? No. I thought they were going to talk about more of the other stuff.
Yeah,
Or-
they're not. They're just going to keep it on,
so there's no
going,
reason.
going, and on.
Yeah, no, exactly. They don't say anything useful. More lies.
Blah 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 blah.
No.
That's what they do.
Video shooting in Minneapolis. What's this one?
This video is graphic.
Oh, we saw this already. A different angle.
Oh.
That's crazy.
What you hear at the end of that appear to be gunshots. Senator Tina Smith has just posted another catastrophic shooting in Minneapolis by federal agents. We're gathering more information, but ICE must leave now so Minneapolis Police Department can secure the scene and do their job. Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty has posted, we're aware of reports of a federal agent having shot an individual in Minneapolis this morning. We are working with the BCA to coordinate a state response. Senator Amy Klobuchar has tweeted, there's been another shooting involving federal agents in Minneapolis. I'm working to get more information. I will update as soon as possible. To the Trump administration and the Republicans in Congress who have stood silent, get ICE out of our state now. I'm going to just grab the tweet from Tim Walz as well, who has said that he has spoken with the president and that ICE needs to get out of the state now. Alex Tabbitt was pointing out that typically after a shooting like this, they want to get law enforcement in. Okay, so let's just listen in. Something's going on here.
You broke the line. You broke the line. You broke the line. Oh, come on, yes. Fucking go.
Crazy.
Back up. Back up. Hey.
I just don't think they can be just killing people.
What?
I don't think they can just be killing people. You know, if they've got a job to do, you detain someone, you take them away, and you do whatever. But you can't just get into a situation where you're just like killing people, you know?
I know.
Not right.
It's crazy.
You're seeing somebody being dragged away there. The shots you were hearing, you saw shots and then you immediately saw this tear gas. That is tear gas. That's not pepper spray. You're also, the loud sound suggests that it could be a combination of tear gas or flashbang grenades. You are seeing photographers. You're seeing officers tell people to get out of the way. Now you see, look right in front of you. Look at, those are all officers with their weapons raised. We do not know whether that's, those are live fire weapons or tear gas, but you are hearing tear gas and flashbangs go off. I want to stay with this scene. You're watching this is going on in Minneapolis right now, about an hour and a bit after a reported shooting, which we just showed you video of. Let's just listen in. Protesters and the ICE officers that or ICE or CBP officers, again, it's impossible to tell, and I'm sorry for that, but if ICE and CBP would actually wear uniforms, we would be able to tell you who they are. There are uniformed police in the area, where they may be Minneapolis State Police, they may be they may be Minneapolis Police Department or Minnesota State Police, but at this point there seems to be some ongoing confrontation between ICE officers and protesters. This is tear gas you're looking at. We did see the officers. Look at this. This guy has his gun out of his holster. We did see ICE officers or CBP officers with pepper spray in their hands. This is not pepper spray. We have heard explosions with most likely tear gas.
Sorry.
They're very, very loud, very bright. images that are meant to sort of blind you and sort of take your hearing away for a few moments. They can be very, very dangerous. They can damage your hearing and sight permanently. But when you heard the shooting, you immediately saw smoke, which suggests that's tear gas. You heard people coughing, which again suggests that it's tear gas. This confrontation is clearly not under control. It's not over. Again, these do not appear to be Minneapolis police or Minnesota State Police. These appear to be federal officers. Most of them are masked. Some of them have gas masks. Some of them have long guns on them. One we just saw moments ago pull out his handgun and then holster it again. And we are seeing these interactions go on. Alex Tabbitt is on the other side of this. The way they've done this is they've split the scene. So if you're on one side of it, you're some distance from the other side of it, and it does look like ICE is having trouble getting control of the scene, which is not atypical because this isn't actually what they're trained to do under any circumstances. Remember, this is immigration and customs enforcement. This is not their work. And they seem to be having great difficulty getting this under control. They have protesters who are out there screaming for them to get out of Minneapolis. And by the way, that is a view that is shared by Minneapolis police, by Minnesota state officials, by Tim Walz, who has said, I've just spoken with the White House after another horrific shooting by federal agents this morning. Minnesota has had it. This is sickening. The president must end this operation, pull the thousands of violent, untrained officers out of Minnesota. Now, I've read you posts from Senator Amy Klobuchar, from Senator Tina Smith, from the Hennepin County Attorney Mary Moriarty. This is a developing situation. We're going to stay on this now for a little while.
It's like Call of Duty.
Oh, Duty.
Oh my God, he just said it's like Call of Duty. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That's funny. It's like Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Wow.
cool.
Hold on, hold on.
Wow. Like Call of Duty.
I know, but
It just blows that way.
like,
Fucking idiots.
yeah, I'm gonna get 10 kills.
Look at that.
All right, 6:30 in the morning. I'm going to bed.
All right.
It's not, all right, they're showing the same thing over and over. Nothing changes. I will all the way to the end. Same thing. The whole video is this.
Holding up their cameras
the end of
and
the video.
recording and asking these people what most of these officers, this is a tear gas gun.
I don't understand. What the hell, man?
What did you understand?
Wow. This is crazy, man. Just keep going and going and going. I don't know, guys.
I just don't know why they're doing it. I don't know.
The what?
I don't know why it's happening. Like, it makes no sense.
The family of a man killed by federal.
Look at that. That's insane.
Protests have been taking.
So loud.
Huh?
Look how loud. Wow.
God, it's terrible.
Protests have been taking place around the site.
Sorry for him.
Well,
Using life like that, he really didn't.
Tear gas on the crowd.
Wow.
What I've been hearing and seeing is that the community has been talking to each other as real people, and these people have come in and been hurting us. They've been attacking us when we've been doing nothing but following the law, peacefully observing, and then they decide to gang up and kill one of us.
What have you been hearing about what happened this morning?
What happened this morning is they tried to go into a restaurant. The restaurant didn't let them in, and a peaceful observer was recording them, and they decided to get aggressive with that peaceful observer. And
That's
then
the thing. He was just observing.
on top of one person,
What?
they decided to
He
shoot
was just
them.
observing.
Blood.
Wow.
Bullshit.
Democratic officials have reacted
What?
quickly.
Bullshit.
Shooting the governor of Minnesota, Tim
Oh,
Walz,
Kat, I didn't realize you were here.
and called ICE agents.
Good morning.
Thank
Morning.
we have video because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people.
Right.
It is nonsense and it's lies. So my confidence is this, Minnesotans. You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows,
And this needs to be the event that says enough.
Thousands of ICE agents have been deployed to Minneapolis since the start of the month, and the mayor of the city, Jacob Frey, likened the federal operation to an invasion.
How come Australians are allowed to talk about it in the U.S.?
What?
Hello to you too.
6. Good morning, Rich.
Mm.
Have you looked outside yet?
Yeah, it's snowing. Yeah, it's snowing here.
Yeah, we got
How many more residents?
hard here. I got Cat Junior is out there.
We also recognize.
Is the storm noise annoying everyone? I can mute if it is.
What?
The storm.
What about it?
My storm
Oh,
noise.
your storm.
Isn't it annoying?
I can't really hear it anymore.
Okay.
I can't hear it.
No, I don't think it's annoying.
I think you're annoying.
Cake Spoon's the best.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Forget about it.
I love Cake Spoon.
I love you all.
Let's get married, Cake Spoon.
Oh, I'm first.
Me and Cake Spoon getting married.
Oh, no, I'm first.
Coming to New York without her son.
Are we just watching the rest of the video? Can we just do that?
That video not done. Nothing to play in here. I'm sick of ice.
Oh, it's finished?
Not really, but it's just not much. We want to hear this?
These raids and saying that she felt she just had to come down here when she saw the video of him being killed. So it was at this spot. There are now multiple videos of the angles here, and I'm going to turn you round down here.
In the
And there have been hundreds of protesters out during the course of today. Tributes there, but a lot more anger being expressed further down the street. And that talks to the way that you now have this extremely polarized narrative about what happened here today. The Trump administration publishing the pictures of the 9mm handgun that they say Alex Pretty had. They say that he approached officers and had that gun. Although in the video, of course, there is no evidence so far to suggest that there was anything that potentially would have made those officers feel their lives were in danger in terms of what you can see in the video. But of course, all of that is still being looked at and determined. And at the same time, you have the state governor, Tim Walz, you have the local officials and the mayor here accusing those immigration officials of having terrorized this city. That was the word that one of the city officials used here today, continuing to call for ICE to get out, to be withdrawn from this city because of the second fatality in the space of this month alone. And so what you're seeing now is a standoff between the Trump administration on one side and the protesters and the state authorities here on the other. A request from the city now to send in some state National Guard troops because the themselves are concerned about their ability to continue to keep control in the streets of Minneapolis.
Rich,
what?
I got a question.
What?
For Cake Spoon. Cake Spoon.
What? Answer.
Lord.
All right. So, can you tell where people are from by their accent?
Mostly, yes.
Yeah. So, like over here, you can tell if people are from like New Jersey or if they're from Maryland.
No, I can't really tell the difference. Oh shit! I can't really tell the difference with American accents. No. California, New York. They're about the two ones that I can tell. Baltimore and Boston. So there's only about 4 that I can tell.
No, I'm not asking about Americans. Can you tell the people that are on the BBC? Like this guy. Where's he from?
Oh, the guy that was just talking?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Is he from Australia? Is he from England? Is he?
No, he'd be England. He'd be English. I reckon.
Yeah. So Is it racist to call people out by their accent? And because he's like,
no. I don't think it's racist to call people out on their accent. I think it's racist to call people out on their color.
What's the difference?
I know. It's just how I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
This guy thinks. I mean, because it's a way of people thinking. Because he's like, the Trump administration, they did this and they did that, and this administration they did that, and they didn't, and this administration, and so it's sound for me, the way I filter in my stupid cat brain is the guy's got he's against whatever. Yeah, he's got a bias, right? So he's obviously from somewhere. So he got a bias. He got a bias somewhere. He learned his.
I hate to tell you, Kat, but all the world except for America hates Trump. Can you understand that?
Well, so that's your bias.
It's a true story.
You have
We do not like him.
So Cakesbill, you have a bias.
Yes, I have a bias. I don't have a bias. I have an opinion.
Well, I mean, you got a sexy bias.
Oh my God! What the fuck, man?
I'm gonna go have to show. I'm gonna.
What the fuck is happening?
I have to go shovel snow for like 2 hours.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, have fun.
Maybe you need to take a cold shower, Kat.
It's gonna be cold. It is cold. Yeah.
He just needs to do a starfish in the snow.
At least you admit you have a bias. All right.
Yeah.
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 But I don't understand what you were like. What were you actually saying?
All right. So the accent, I can tell sort of what. Yeah, I mean, I can tell.
No, you can't. Americans can't tell. They think that English and Australian sound exactly the same.
You know, I don't do that.
Well,
and I can. I mean, I can tell. All right, I can tell. People of color have different.
Maybe
accents.
you don't, but
I can do it all.
why are we talking about accents anyway?
You can do it all.
You can do it all.
I'm walking here.
All right, I'm walking here. I can do it all.
Hey,
walking here.
Walking here.
You want me to be Irish? I'll tell you.
Oh no! I love your curls. I love your curls.
Fucking get me another fucking pint of beer. That's not Irish.
Where's my Guinness? Let me get my Guinness. My Jameson.
Fuck off, you fucking cunt. That's how they speak.
That sounds racist. I mean,
it's not racist. What's racist about it?
Well, you're talking about another country, and you're.
I have a lot of Irish friends.
We get the potatoes leeks.
Yeah, I tell my son all the time is the reason why he loves potatoes is because he's half Irish.
Oh, that's the good half. All right.
A potato eater. I tell him you're a potato eater.
Oh my God.
Which is what they say about the Irish. Anyway.
The Irish.
How do we get on this? I'm just going to stop talking. Good night.
Yep. All right. I've got to go. I've got to go move snow.
Gonna move snow?
I got to go move the snow. Yeah.
What do you mean? You're shoveling today?
Yeah. I'll take some pictures in a minute.
Is that your job? You getting paid for it? Or what do you mean?
Well, I got to clear the house. I got to be able to get out of the house. I got to go move everything from.
You got that much time?
Where you live?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it snows a lot over here, I'll go out and record it.
Right, yeah, I'll take some pictures. I'll take some pictures in a minute. So, yep, that's going to be my day.
I've got a massive storm here.
We have a rainstorm though. We have a snowstorm.
Yeah, no, the storm. There's lightning. And
Have you been watching the Open over there, the tennis matches?
Yes, I told you that.
Yeah, me
I
too.
sent you have a look at this. I sent you an email saying have a look at this game.
Yeah, it's good. I like watching it.
Like Demonor is my Kyrgios is my man, but he doesn't play any well. But
who do you like? Who do you like?
So I used to love Kyrgios, but he doesn't really play anymore. Like he stopped. He got injured and he just stopped. But he did the doubles and with his friend. But Demonor is the other Aussie that I follow. You like it? You like it, Rich?
What do I like? Tennis? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like tennis. I've been watching these guys.
The
playing. I like the females. Yeah, the females are fun.
Right?
No.
Oh God! What are we? 12 years old? Baby, big baby over here.
I know he is. He is.
They're moaning their shot. You like when the guys are moaning. That's what you like. Exactly. That's what you like.
The guys don't have to do that.
Don't act like you like the girls.
I mean, they got fantastic bodies, the girls, but
they have to play so many games. It's crazy.
I love the rallies. Like when you have a rally where there's like 12 shots in a rally. It's so incredible.
So many shit, so much.
I want to hear more about the fantastic bodies of the females that play tennis.
You just have to watch them. They're all pretty hot.
What, the fantastic bodies?
Some of them piss me off though. Like I don't watch women's tennis. I only watch men's tennis because I can't stand that.
What, the women or the men?
Do that again.
Yeah, the women do that. It's like, do you have to actually do that? I don't think you do.
Expo, you were motivating me to go move snow. Thank you.
No, I just find the men's tennis a lot better.
Yeah, baby.
I don't want to hear how the men groan. So I'm going to leave it at that. Thank you, Cake Spoo. Have a great.
That's weird.
Hey, who's playing now, Rich?
I don't have it on. I don't have it on now. I don't have it on. I don't have it on right now.
It says no live matches. How is that possible?
What? What time is it where you are now?
It says no live matches.
What time is it where you are now?
9:30. Oh, sorry.
Oh, 9:30 early. So, yeah, they gotta be. I'm sure they're playing now.
No, I mean PM, nighttime.
Night what?
9:30 p.m.
9:30 p.m. Yeah, exactly. 9:30 p.m. So yeah, I'm sure they're playing now. Someone got to be playing.
I know, but it's not showing it because I've got the Australian Open app.
Oh really?
So it always gives me a notification when.
So there's nobody playing right now. You're saying? What is it called? What is it called? The GA, the Australian.
It's AO.
AO, yeah.
I think Demon was playing tonight. Is he?
Let's see.
Oh no, he finished. No, he won, and he won. He won. I'm so excited for him. Holy shit!
Alcaraz.
Last one.
Oh, Alcaraz. I like Alcaraz.
Number one. Like, see, he's the top seed.
He's number one. He's number one.
But Demonor is
this guy. He beat American T. Paul. Alcaraz. He's gonna win the whole thing. Alcaraz. I can't believe this guy's such a fucking champion. Alcaraz.
Is he Spanish? I think.
He's something Spanish. I think he's from I forgot what country that is.
He's doing very good.
What's that? Spain. He's from Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah, just share this guy here.
Well, he's number one, so I mean, he deserves to win it. But
how much are tickets? Let's see. $69. The ground. Oh, it's a ground pass. The ground pass, just
We don't
walk
want
around.
to no, we don't
Walk
want a
on the
ground.
ground. It's $70 just to walk around.
You don't want a ground pass. You need to get into the stadium.
$200 for these seats. $200 Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah.
Morgan Court Arena, John Keane Arena, those different prices.
No, you want to get tickets to Rod Laver Arena.
Oh, the Rod Laver, $500. Oh my
For
God! You guys
what?
spent
For how
$500
many-
just getting
for
to
how
that
many-
fucking arena.
For how long? For one game?
Probably,
Really?
yeah. Night session, the night session. I don't know whatever the night session consists of. I'm not sure.
My friend and I, we went down. We bought. I don't
June
think we paid
25th, 2020, Sunday, January 25th. Night session, Rod Laver Arena. March starts at 7 p.m. So enjoy tennis action reserved. Number of matches vary. So the number of matches vary, it says. Catch more tennis on the outdoor courts.
No, you don't go to the outdoor courts. You just.
I know, right?
My friend and I bought I can't remember what it was, but we had 4 games, all in the main arena. It was the quarterfinal, semi-final, and the final. And I can't remember how much we paid for it, but I didn't think it was really that much. It was a long time ago.
Everything sold out already. Look. Only thing available is 5. These seats here are available. 424, 529. Also, $530 for an adult. Damn, $530.
For one game?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
$489 for these seats over here. It's already sold out a lot. There's not that many seats left. VIP, they got VIP packages.
I think we did actually. I think that's what her and I did. It was VIP package, but it was a long time ago. And we really didn't pay that much. And we had 4 games.
Ground pass nights. What's a ground pass? We'll just hang outside.
So they have all this shit going on outside.
Yeah.
They have food.
Yeah. If they have a 7-day ground pass for $130.
Yeah, so people just sit out there on their
hang out.
and all that kind of shit. Yeah, and they watch on the big screen outside.
I'll try if I live there.
We'll come and do it.
A couple of them, but it's so far. It's in another world. Are you gonna go or no?
You keep saying that, but you don't do it.
Yeah, well, I'm over here. You're over there. It's far. Might be one day, right?
Put it on your bucket list.
Yeah, I know, right? Rod Laver Arena.
Rod Laver.
Why did it say live Laver? The live Laver Arena for Sunday, January 25th is $479, but then the Rod Laver Arena on Monday, January 26th is $150.
What was the first one?
I wonder. Rod Laver Arena match starts at 7. Access from 5. $479. But then you look at reserved seats. Same thing. Rod Laver match starts at 7. Access starts at 5. Yeah, $150. Why is that? It's weird. You know why that is?
I don't know, we because when I
guess you had to find these for cheaper seats.
When we went down there was a guy that I loved. I loved him so much, and we hadn't bought tickets for his game. Well, we bought them, but you don't know if they're going to get through because we bought the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the final. And we went down, and he was playing that day, and we just went up to them and said, "Have you got any spare tickets?" Because they put tickets aside for famous people that may not actually come, and they said yes. And so we got them. Watched them. It's fantastic.
Wow, yeah, it's good. Well, these are tickets for $220, $220 for these tickets. So I guess all right, so they have different seats and they go that row when you go to that section. That's weird. These are $220. These are $450, $450, $460. The lower level.
Yeah, so closer to the court, it's more.
A lot more, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't really need, like, I prefer sitting up higher to see the match.
You probably see it better from the up high. But the way it's spread out, I guess it depends. But $220, $220 is just as fun for me.
It's a lot. Yeah.
It's not that much, but it's a lot, but it's not that bad. Especially if you're going to a good match too.
Right.
And that's the thing, you don't know, like, because if you have to buy it, you don't know who you're actually going to watch.
Yeah.
And then if you buy it and you have to watch someone that basically loses 6-love, like, that sucks.
I know, right? Look at this, $500 down here. 1, 2, 3, 4th row, $550. That's a lot of money, man. $550 for 4th row. Well, you'll be in a good seat. You'll be close.
You could be up high though. Look, have a look at the ones up higher.
How
much they are.
Or it'll be up there. Either or. Whatever everyone likes. Anyway, I'm not going anyway, so it doesn't matter. US Open. I'll go to next US Open, maybe.
All right, well, tell me when you're watching the next game. I'll watch it with you.
What?
Tell me when you're watching the next game.
Oh, yeah. I'll send you a message on email. Right? Your email?
Huh?
An email. I'll send you an email.
Who?
To tell you when the next game I'm watching. No? Did you say that?
Oh, no. I asked you.
What? To email you when the next time I'm watching the game?
Game that you're going to watch, and let me know, and I'll watch it with you.
What? Oh, okay. You check your emails?
No.
How you gonna know I'm watching it then?
Because
how am I supposed to inform you?
I'll text you later.
I don't have your number. I'll give you a number. I'll text you.
It's all right.
Sir.
Don't want to say it.
All right. You reserve a seat for the women's semifinals. That's cool. So $279. That's great. You could reserve a seat for the semifinal. Wow.
Yeah, but at how much?
$289. That's a lot of money. I know, right? Wow, this one is $599. Holy shit.
I know.
$693, $878. Wow, that's incredible.
Actually, I don't think we even actually went to the final. We just did the quarterfinal and the semifinal.
All right.
But we went to like 4 matches of the quarterfinal and the semis.
Yeah.
Because they're way more exciting than the actual final. And cheaper.
Oh, okay. Semifinal 1 and you got semifinal 2. The semifinal 2 is $750. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, you gotta be. I mean, honestly, living life, you gotta be rich, man.
Yep.
It's not fair, man.
Nope.
Look at this, $2,308.
Holy moly.
Section 5, row L, C43, $2,300.
What does it get you?
It gives you the seat. I just told you, Section 5, row L.
For one match?
One match.
Good Lord.
Or $1,800. Another one for $1,800. I guess that's one person selling it. Maybe he sells it. Maybe, I don't know. It says here verified resale tickets. Verified resale tickets. The other one says
What website are you on?
Ticketmaster. So the Ticketmaster is $18.40, but the verified ticket, I don't know who that is. Also Ticketmaster, it's 2 rows up, and it's $2,300. So I don't know why they would charge $2,300 for 2 rows up.
Just a reseller. The only place you can
No,
go
it's not 2 rows. It is 2 rows.
ticket is through the Australian
rows
Open
up.
website.
1,400, 22. Wow, 2,000. Wow, $2,000 for a semifinal game. That's insane, man.
Gee,
I'll sit all the way in the back. Let me see what those are. Second level, $720 or $899 for an adult. That's still a lot of money. $899.
Yeah, sure. That's almost
of course it is.
$900.
A lot of money.
Watch some idiot play tennis. Get the fuck out of here. Watch this from home.
Yeah, right.
You know,
Don't have to worry about the crowds going to the restroom.
I know.
I mean, it's like,
drink your own beer whenever you want.
Yeah,
you don't have to wait
exactly.
in
Like
line.
I think it's like
For
it was
real.
20 years ago that I went with my friend, and I think we paid like $1,500 for the 8 games.
Yeah.
You know, the quarterfinal, semi-final, and the one before that. We did 2 each day, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all we paid. We wouldn't have been able to afford any of it, so I think that's all we paid for. But you know,
Yeah.
it's got expensive over the years.
I know. Women's final, $1,200. First row of the women's final, $2,740.
You don't have to go in the first row though. Like the first row is shit. You actually want to be up higher so you can see
I'd
down.
really be like the 20th. The 20th rows look good. 20 rows back. The back row.
And how much is that?
The second from the back is available. No. The back row over here. I see $1,000. 360.
You could be like 30 rows up and still be okay.
$1,000. Yeah, if I go up to the second level, it's 46. Row 7, row 6. 6 ticket limits reached. $1,000. That's expensive too up there even. Wow.
How much?
$1,000. Section 13 is 1,000. Section 14 is 13. Section 14 is 1,400. 1,500. Wow. This has a 6 ticket limit reached. I don't know what that means. Please change your selection. So I guess you have to have 6 tickets.
Yeah, 6 people with it.
You gotta order 6 tickets. That's ridiculous.
I can hook up 6 people to come.
You know, right?
I'll put it in.
What does it say 6 ticket? What? No, it can't be. 6 ticket limit reached? What does that mean? Oh, maybe I have my selection fucked up over here on the side.
Maybe it's already.
Oh, I gotta delete. How do I delete
Maybe
it?
they've already got all of the people there in those seats.
I had to delete the things on the sides. Never mind. So, all right. So this ticket here. Oh, I see now. The last row. Even the last row is $450. Get out of here.
What?
In the very back?
Yeah.
In the
In the
top
bleachers?
Oh, in the bleachers, the last row.
man.
Look, it's on the screen. $450 right there.
That's crap.
Holy shit.
That's why it is, because when we booked like a year in advance.
That's crazy.
So we booked a year in advance.
Yeah.
And like 12 months before.
That's insane.
And we picked exactly. There were packages, and so you could pick a package, and that's why we did that. And it was like 12 months before the actual Australian Open.
Yeah. No, that's a lot of money, man. I don't know.
So you can't. I mean, if you're trying to do it now, it's not going to work.
Exactly. Men's final. Fuck that.
Come over next year, Rich.
What?
Come over next year.
Next year?
Yeah.
All right, go next year. Remind me. All right.
Yes.
Oh my God.
What?
Look at the price of this ticket.
What is it?
$7,698.
What?
Man, for that kind of money, you'd expect a happy ending.
Holy moly. Look at the price. $7,700.
Holy man.
What? Are they a crack?
That's insanity.
Holy moly.
And where is it?
It's like second row.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
In the middle or outside or where?
In the middle.
Ugh.
The one for the second row, it's
Who the hell's
76.
in the full
77.
bar?
Second row. It's the second row. The one I just put the second row. Section 6, row B. Not row A, it's row B. Seat 16. $7,600. You got to spend $7,600. That's a ripoff.
It's a huge ripoff, yes.
It's a ripoff. $5,400 if you go to row 18. No, row 19. Row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Row 7. $5,500. 6,000. Look at that. Row L. 6,000. I mean, are these people crazy?
Row L. Take the L.
So when you're watching these fucking final games, tennis matches, you know what they're paying. The final. This is the final game. This is for the finals. Single session.
The finals. My friend and I, when we went down and we went there, we didn't actually we didn't actually get the ticket to the final. We did the other ones like prior.
Yeah.
The quarterfinals, the semi-finals, because they're much more exciting. Like the finals, really not that exciting because the person who has got into the finals, like the main one, the top seed, he's going to win. So it's not as an exciting match as it is watching the others. Know what I mean?
I agree. Do you agree? Ground pass nights. What is this? They have like a ground pass. Everybody's just hanging out, having fun.
Yeah, they're just chilling out on the lawn.
That's not bad. $20? That's not bad. I don't know. This one's 45. I don't know. You got 45, you got 30. I wonder what the difference is between 45. If you inclusive, let me see.
Yeah, just sit there drinking a lounge and watching it on the big screen.
Maybe get a closer seat. I guess. Did he ride credit? Huh. Oh, it was nice though. It was nice. It was nice. Wait, the people hanging out there and stuff. That's cool. I like watching the tennis matches. Oh man, I'm going to bed, guys.
Come watch.
What?
You gotta come and see it next year.
Yeah, next year I'll go.
Next Jan.
We'll do 2 nights.
It's always in January.
We'll get a hotel room.
You what?
We'll get a hotel room. It would be safe, you know. 2 nights in a row. 2 days in a row. Wimbledon.
So we did the quarterfinals and the semis.
There you go. Yeah. No, semis and finals.
No, quarter and semi.
Why not the final?
I just said that. I just explained.
You said quarterfinals and semis. You didn't say final.
I said the quarters and the finals because the
Oh,
semis,
quarters and finals.
sorry,
Nice.
the quarters and the semis because the finals are predictable. And they're not as exciting as the quarters and the semis.
What's predictable?
The final.
Oh, okay.
I won't talk about it.
I'll go to bed.
Okay. Night.
Guys, have a good night, bro. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me.
Love you, God.
Love you too. Love you too, dog, man. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm supposed to sleep right now. Love you guys. It's 7 a.m.
Arms around you.
Bye. Love you too. Later, Doc Bones. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Maybe I'll play a game.
Okay.
All right, bro. Later.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Sean B. Thank you, Sean B, for modding. Falcons. Australia. Good night, Falcons, Australia. Nightbot, good night. 4 Chihuahuas. How you doing, 4 Chihuahuas? I just bought concert tickets for BTS for my mom, and they were $1,700. Really? Each? She is 83 years old and so excited. Wait, you're taking an 83-year-old woman to see BTS? Oh my God. I hope she makes it. What the hell? Isn't that a bit too old to see an 83-year-old woman to a concert? What do you think? I don't know. I guess she can make it, right?
She wants to see them. So.
Wow, she wants to. That's crazy.
God bless her.
Who's BTS again? I forget who they were. Do you know who BTS were? Ash Cakes Boo? BTS, who are they?
No, I can't remember.
Who either? That's Aloha loves them. Well, I'm glad she loves them. 4 Chihuahuas. I'm happy for her. I hope she has a good time. When is the concert? When is the concert? I'm curious. I want to know when she's gonna have some fun. You have a good night too, Sean. Braxton, good night.
Thank you, Sean.
A K-pop group? Yeah, I know it's a K-pop group, but I forgot when.
Yeah.
I forgot K-pop. What's the song? What'd you say? What's the group?
I don't like it.
What'd you say the group was? I want to Google it.
Can you hear the thunder?
What was the name of the group? Didn't she just put the group name there? Oh yeah, BTS. There. What is it? Yeah. Let me see if I can find BTS.
I don't like it.
They're Asian?
I don't like the paint. Yeah, I don't like
Oh my God, they're Asian people.
Yes, they're K-pop. We said that.
Oh my God. Look. They're Asian. I didn't know they're Asian. Oh, these people make a lot of money. A lot of people. Wow. I can't remember. My grandmother likes this.
What?
Her grandmother loves these people. That's crazy. Her grandmother. Well, look at all these people here. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, they're huge. They're huge.
Really? Oh, my God. That's incredible. Wow, look at all the people. Oh my God. That's amazing. Wow. That's amazing. Wow. Honestly, man, imagine you're so famous, do something like this. It's amazing. Wow. Crazy. What? The sky turned red.
Blow, bitch. Sorry.
Blow, bitch.
Oh, holy shit. Yes. Oh, God.
Oh, that's pretty. Right. Wow. That's sick. Let's take $500. That's firework. Wow, that's crazy. All right, last but not least. That was whack. The last one was whack. The last one was number 1, and it was whack. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Let me see. Oh, look at this. Busan concert is going to be the most iconic concert. Busan? What the fuck is Busan? Is this the Asian one? Busan? Crazy. That's a lot of people.
Oh my God!
What? Wait, hold on.
Emily's at home. Oh my God! Oh my God, these look so good, guys. I think I'm gonna just move forward fast.
I'm scared.
These tickets have just been sold. Damn.
Row 24.
Oh my God.
Wow, the seats are changing so quickly.
Oh my God. Okay. What's my code? What's my code?
Hey, they got it. BTS World Tour. For BTS World Tour is raining in Arlington. Tickets are already. Oh my God! Look how happy they are.
It's happening! I don't even know what seat. I didn't even look at the seats.
What seat?
I don't know. Oh my God.
Oh my God! All the way up there. Look at this. That seat's all the way on top. What a moron! Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you look at the seats?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I can't see our seats clearly. Hold on.
We may have to bring these to the concert. Emily's at home. Oh my God!
Wow. Cakes Boo.
Yeah.
You saw that?
No.
Who's Jungkook?
Who's
Jungkook? Is that BTS? Jungkook? Oh, when did this happen? They had a concert in BTS, but he wasn't in New York. That's crazy.
You go see this?
Oh.
I don't like it at all.
What?
I really don't like them.
You don't like that girl?
No, I mean BTS.
You don't like BTS?
No.
You don't?
No.
I thought you did.
No.
What the fuck am I watching it, Dora? I'm doing here showing you.
I have no idea.
Holy shit. You want to bed.
It wasn't me that sent it to you.
Oh, 4 Chihuahuas. Tell your mom, hope good luck. Yes, he's one of the members. Oh, he's one of the members? Okay. She said that guy was one of the members from
Right.
from BTS. Wow, interesting. Well, I'm a member now too. Don't worry.
No, don't be a member.
We're all members now. That's all. Whoa, what the fuck is that? What's there a naked girl in that thing?
New details
You saw that naked
involving an
girl?
alleged sexual assault. Police tell us the suspect.
Man charged with after teen reports sexual assault. I'm going to bed. Hey, we're going to bed. Cakes, go to bed, girl.
All right, baby.
We had enough.
Yeah, I'm going.
Stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or whenever. Maybe I'll live stream a truck. Maybe I'll do a trucking game tomorrow. Maybe I'll play Call of Duty with maybe I'll play a game of Call of Duty with where did he didn't show up tonight. Yo, where were you? Fucking why didn't he show up?
He was in here. He was in here.
Hmm?
He was, yeah.
Why didn't he come on panel?
I know, he was just here briefly.
Yo, Josh, why didn't you come on panel, Josh? Bitch ass.
Probably just tired.
Little bitch ass. He's a bitch. Bitch ass, man.
Yeah, do that tomorrow. Play with Josh.
Play what?
Play Call of Duty with Josh.
We don't play Call of Duty with Josh. I'll find out.
I wanted to tell you to play Rainbow Siege, but have you played Rainbow?
Oh, Rainbow Siege. I haven't played that in a long time.
Yeah.
I wonder if Josh has that. That would be cool to play. I'll ask him, see if he has it.
All right.
It's snowing behind me. You can't see the snow, but it's snowing.
Yeah. What?
It's snowing right now in New York.
No.
Yeah, but you can't see it.
You know, like the only time that the thing that I love so much, because I love the Godfather movie.
Yeah.
I love the very first one where Al Pacino is with can't remember her name now, and they're walking through the streets. It's Christmas time, and it's snowing, and it's just so freaking gorgeous. That's why I've always wanted to have like a white in New York, and then like for so long you guys didn't have any snow.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
That you have now.
The what?
You have now.
There you have now. Exactly.
All right, I'm going to bed.
All right, girl. Sweet dreams.
I love you, Rich. Big hugs.
Love you too. Have a good night.
She was young. She was beautiful.
Bye.
She was chasing her dreams. She was excited. She was she was in love.
What?
She wanted a partner. She wanted support. She wanted to be cherished. She trusted him. She was anxious. She was overwhelmed. She took responsibility. She was scared. She was manipulated. She was abused. She didn't deserve this ending. She didn't deserve the abuse. I will say her name. I will share her story. I will spread awareness. And I will use my voice because hers was silenced. Her life was stolen, but her legacy will live.
Yelling at the sky, screaming at the world. Baby, why'd you go away? I'm still your girl. Holding on too tight, head up in the clouds. Heaven only knows where you are now. How do I love again? How do I trust again? I stay up all night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Never got the chance to say your last goodbye. I gotta move on, but it hurts to try. How do I love? How do I love again? How do I trust? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Baby, you're just harder to see than most. I put the record on, wait till I hear your song. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. How do I love? How do I love again? How do I trust? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Baby, you're just harder to see than most. I put the record on, wait till I hear your song. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost.
Her blonde hair fell around her like a halo. She was an upstate New York angel without wings. Her smile shone brighter than a morning sunrise. Her laughter put the songbird's voice to shame. When you see a butterfly or a weeping willow tree, or a rainbow, or a wildfire on a grassy mountain peak, she's home with Mother Nature, yes she is. In the heaven on this earth, that's where she lives. That's where she lives, that's where she lives. That's where she lives. That's where she lives.
Guys, for me, it's how nice you are for me. Oh my gosh, it's how much you make me laugh. It's how hard you always laugh for me. Okay, wait, go. It's, you really cry.